All right, chat. We're jumping right into it. Let's do it. Off the rip, we're into it. Chi and Pow versus some kind of Lost Zone deck. I don't even know the Lost Zone deck, to be honest. Probably Tina. We'll see. It is Tina. Okay, cool. This is what, round 13? So we got round 13, then we got round 14, and then we get right into the top cut after that. I think I streamed like 2 rounds before this. Maybe just 1 though, actually. How long has this been going on? Yeah, they probably streamed 2 rounds, I would assume. Maybe it is just 1, actually. Oh, I think we only missed 1 round before this. Oh, okay. Because they don't stream every round. What if Chimpao going first in this matchup? Which is what you want to go. You want to go first in this matchup. You missed Regis versus RDX. Yeah, I saw the end of that. I mean, that matchup's not very entertaining. Zar just destroys. Zar like bodies Regis, but I did see that. Yeah. It's like a pretty good start here. Oh, does not get. Wait, is there a Candy B-Barrel in that hand? Or a Candy Excalibur? Oh, is Greninja prized? Greninja has to be prized here, right? Otherwise, getting second fridge makes no sense. I want to go back and like see the prize cards here. All right, Greninja is prized. So they're saved. The hand here is okay, to be honest. Opponent reminds to shuffle there. Shout out Brent. And it should just be a pass here from Hugo. It needs to find a little bit on this next turn for sure. Needs to find a little bit. The hand's not great. Doesn't have an out to. The hand also doesn't currently have an out to path, which is a big deal in this matchup. Oh my god. Oh my dude. How many double battle VIP passes have we seen this tournament, bro? Haru kicked it off at the end of yesterday with 2 back-to-back games with double battle VIP pass. Here we see Brent. Well, the first game I'm tuning in, I guess. Double battle VIP pass. There could have been some double battle VIP passes in the last game as well that I missed. Looks like the most of the energy is in the deck here for Brent. What do we get here? Get Greninja, get Comfy, get 2 Tinas. You could actually try and play like a no, maybe you can't really play a 1 Comfy game here. If Brent has escape rope in hand, then going for the cram is pretty good. Yeah, we'll see. Getting Greninja is thinking about the cram as well. Cram punching here is like okay. I mean, if you have Color's double Comfy, that's 4, and then Color's Comfy next turn is 5, 6, 7. So it should just be like Greninja. I don't know, Greninja triple Tina even. I don't know. Greninja Comfy double triple Tina. You could get Sableye out here now as well, right now if you want to. For Brent, you could just grab Sableye. Then if there's a Greninja to play next turn, they have to choose between 2 Comfies. Or, I mean, you always go after the 2 Comfies, but I guess you have Sableye set up then. You could go triple Comfy as well, I guess. You could go triple Comfy here, actually. Actually, the more I think about it, the more I like triple Comfy. If Brent doesn't play Escape Rope, then I don't really like the Cram Grab. Because like Cram Punch Jian Pao is like super mid in this matchup, because you don't have like a 1 prizer to follow up that attack with usually. She isn't going to play the Nest Ball for a second Tina here. So for this Tina could just get double cross switch or KO'd here as well. It's like a thing here. Hugo could just have double cross switch or KO Tina here. Which obviously is not good. Here comes the concealed cards. Looking for that Colress. Doesn't have it yet. The Path is good though. Yeah, I think the Cram should have just been a Comfy, and then you should just play the Nest Ball for a Tina. That Porsche sounds pretty good to me. I don't know. Just triple Comfy plus Tina. Probably get rid of the water here. Oh, it depends if they play 2 or 3 water though, and if one is prize or not, I guess. because you want the threat of the Greninja attack. You can actually do some cheesy stuff with Greninja in this matchup, but you can't use Greninja very efficiently if you don't have gates. So I think you just give it to water here. Like losing a gate here is going to be would probably be, like, the trade-off there is just not worth it. Like if you get rid of the water, you literally can't use Greninja, but without the gates, then it doesn't really matter too much though. Does Hugo have likely Ninja next turn? Oh, does Hugo have Ninja next turn? No. See, now the Nest Ball comes out. See, I don't like this from Brent. We should just play the Nest Ball off the rip. We should just got down double Tina. Every Chi and Pow player is playing. Oh, we go for triple Comfy? Oh, I don't know if I like this. This allows Hugo to double cross switch or trap Brent out of Tina's. And actually, you could, with the water and the Lasso now from Hugo doesn't need to attack. Well, it depends if the Cram attacks or not. Hugo doesn't need to attack until Hugo can KO the Tina, actually. You can do like some cheesy plays now. Now, Hugo did prize double cross switcher, so it'd be tough to do that. I think it's Sableye and Pokegear. Oh, that's rough. Sableye's really good in this matchup. But playing the game is probably more important. But playing the game aggressively without Sableye now, when you only have one Tina on your bench, does not feel good. Dude, I don't like the way Brent played this, to be honest. I think Brent should have gone. I would like to have seen Brent go, I think, no Cram, triple Comfy, double Tina off the rip, dig for Colress. I think that's what I would have liked to have seen from Brent here. But, oh, does get the escape rope. Does play escape rope and does get it. That's actually huge. But still needs a Colress here to actually get to 4. Because the early Cram KO would be nice. The early Cram KO matters way less. The early Cram KO matters way less without Sableye. It doesn't matter way less. It matters less without Sableye because it'll be harder to get that other one prize knockout for Brent. But Cram Punch Chi and Pow is just so mid in this matchup because going back-to-back Crams isn't very likely. And you don't really want to use a Super Rod early on just to recover a Cram with Tina either. But plays Escape Rope and does hit the Escape Rope. Probably is just one Escape Rope. Most people are down to just like the one Escape Rope. It's a lot of good cards. You don't have room for the other Tina right now. You definitely take one of the Grass and a Mirage Gate. Think about giving up the Grass and the Tina. I mean, I don't really know for sure what's correct here, to be honest, but you definitely keep a Grass and a Gate. I know that for sure. You need those resources, I'm pretty sure. You need a Grass and a Gate. And has the Path as well. And depending on how many Path Brent plays, to be honest, even if Brent doesn't play 4 Path, I think Brent should still be aggressive with Path to the peak here. I'd still like to see Brent be aggressive with Path to the peak here, I think. Put it in play, make Hugo work that little bit extra on this next turn. There's the Escape Rope, here comes the Fridge, here comes the Cram. But like I was saying, Hugo can do some weird stuff here. Hugo can like chase the only Tina in play and chase the only Tina in play. And Brent, and what? And Brent is lost Sableye too. Like there's just no, it's either Cram or Tina with no Tina in play if Hugo KOs the Tina. So like it's a pretty decent spot here for Hugo. Plays the Vessel. I think should probably just fail this. There's no reason to get anything here. Yeah, if Hugo can actually pull off an attack this turn, I think Hugo's in a pretty good spot. Well, you want like a relevant attack here for Hugo. You want either Greninja KO2 Comfy, Chi and Pow KO the Tina, or Hands KO the Cram. I mean, that always puts Hugo in a good spot. But then there's like higher value plays. Like if Hugo can get double cross switcher KO Tina here, that'd be like crazy. It's probably unlikely though, because Hugo did prize Greninja and 2 cross switchers. So you're down draw power. You got 2 cross switchers prize. So you just need to get 2 of your cross switchers in the deck. But yeah. Yeah. Gonna be tough. Gonna be tough. Patch active. I also think Hugo maybe misplayed by getting 2 energy off of Shivery Chill last turn, to be honest. Oh, there's an Irida and a Vessel. Irida Vessel doesn't quite get everything. But that does lead to... This does get the KO on the active Cram, which is still okay. But I think your Chi-Pow's going down next turn. So it's not really what you wanted. Is thinking about playing the Ultra Ball. What are we getting off Ultra Ball here? Obviously not really what you wanted, to be honest. I guess Ultra Ball for another... You have to get another Frigibax, right? Just to play around boss. Yeah. The Collect Fridge is on the way. I think I saw Kieran post on Twitter that he thinks the other Frigibax is still probably the better Frigibax, which I could see, like, hitting for 50. I don't know. I guess it's like the thing is, like, when you open the other Frigibax, you just don't do anything. But when you open the Collect Frigibax, you can at least collect. So you're doing something in that situation. And you almost never hit for 50 with the 51. So I don't know. I don't know if it's like making a big game-winning difference, but Oh, it's just a knockout. Oh, we didn't even need to candy the backs there. Okay, I see. Yeah, I didn't have to candy backs. Wait, but now you can get Greninja possibly. If Brent plays triple water. Now, Brent did lost on a water and did seem pretty... What did Brent seem? It's pretty, like, seemed pretty agonized over the loss zone of water versus whatever. Now we see the water here. And keeps the water over the Pokegear. So that makes me think Brent does play triple water. I don't think I would have played as if triple water didn't exist here if I was Hugo. I don't know. This is Comfy to 7. I can't tell what's in the hands of grass and a nest. But yeah, if there's a Greninja attack here, this puts Brent super far ahead. Why not Ultra Ball for Bidoof and Irida for Candy Fridge? Yeah, honestly, I would like to have seen that. I agree with that for sure. Yeah, we could have seen, instead of Ultra Ball for Fridge, we could have seen Ultra Ball for... We'll just play the Irida, right? Maybe just play the Irida to get the Fridge and get candy. You don't even have to candy it out. If Hugo really doesn't want to candy it out there, I think it's fine. If Hugo really didn't want to candy out the Excalibur, we'll see if there's a third water in there. There is the third water. Okay, so yeah, this is going to be... Oh, wait a second. Yeah, I mean, will this cost another gate, though? This would be a big resource commitment. Oh, there's another Psychic in the... Ooh, there's not like a... Oh, no, but you could, like, attach Water Active Retreat, Super Rod. Yeah, you could attach Water Active Retreat, and then Super Rod the Water and the Psychic back to the deck and play another gate here. Yeah, okay. There's still, like, a decent sequence here from Brent. It does cost double gate, though, but it gets a Psychic on a Tina, so it seems it's less bad. And you get the Cram back, because you'll be so far ahead, like, the scrappy attacks from, like, Cram could definitely make a big difference at this point. Brent's, like, thinking about it. Should definitely retreat Super Rod. Yeah, retreat Super Rod gate here. Here's the third water coming down. Hugo didn't play around the third water. Could have played around third water and had second Bidoof in play. Of course, if Hugo can't... Yeah, I think that was just the better play from Hugo every time. I agree for sure. Yeah, I think Hugo misplayed pretty bad last turn. Didn't play around the third water, which there was no reason to think for sure that Brent didn't play 3 water. Like, Brent just did agonize a little bit over a flower selecting. Oh, you could even go double energy active here. Yo, I actually kind of want to see that. I think you should see the double water Psychic on the active here. I didn't even think about that, to be honest, in the moment. I was like, yeah, you just put the Psychic on the Tina. Now let's put the Psychic on the active here. And Hugo's like, yeah, I'll scoop. I like the scoop here from Hugo, though. I like this scoop from Hugo, though. I like the scoop here from Hugo. Just, all right. It probably makes sense. I think there was potential for a comeback if, like, Hugo could find Iono. I'm sure Hugo plays the Iono, but plays one. Tough to find. But yeah, big mistakes from Hugo last turn. There's no reason to not, like, even though Brent did agonize a little bit over loss owning the water, as Hugo there, you should still play as if there's a potential for the third water, I think. And last turn should have just played Irida. Candy out your backs. You know, be like, all right, if you have Shred Boss, go for it. You got me. Shred Boss me. Go for it. Meet the Shred Boss. I'll have a B-Barrel still set up. I'll have a Bidoof on my bench. Because honestly, potentially the better play from Brent there would have been Boss, Shred, KO the B-Barrel anyways. The better play from Brent there is probably Boss, Shred, KO, B-Barrel, to be honest. Especially if Brent can get down another Tina. So, like, go Ultra Ball for Bidoof. Have your B-Barrel in play. Go Irida for candy backs. And then maybe even put a couple more energy in play. I don't know what the energy count was like in hand. And then just take the knockout from there. So I think, yeah, definitely poor play there from Hugo. I think definitely just, like, progressing your board state a little bit more. Force your opponent to have a little bit more. I mean, I don't hate the idea of playing as if your opponent maybe can't get access to the Greninja off of the water loss zone. But I think you really are, like, you're either assuming your opponent only plays the 2 water, or if they play 3, they prize the other one. Because, like, the potential of double Mirage Gate or water Mirage Gate was pretty high there from Brent. Like, Brent had seen a ton of cards, had a huge hand. Like, yeah, it's not shocking that Brent was able to pull off the Greninja play there. And I think from Brent's side, honestly, loading 4 energy on the active is probably the best play there from Brent. Because you just want to be able to go, well, you go and Cram for 1, Greninja for 2. Then if you can Greninja again next turn with, like, a Jet Energy or a Grass Energy, and KO 1 more Fridge, then you should get 2 prize knockout on Chienpao with a Tina to win. You'd have no energy in play on your Tinas, but you have Cram back in the deck as a potential attacker. You could, like, theoretically Cram 2 more times as well, still, with, like, Cram, Super Rod Cram, just 2-hit KO Chienpao that way or something, so. We will see Brent going first here again as well. All right, prize cards are in. A B-Barrel and a Back's Prize is not great. Setting up double B-Barrel is really important in this matchup. It's really important for Chien Pao in general. Really important in this matchup, I would say. The Baxcalibur being prize isn't that big of a deal. There's a Baxcalibur and a Super Rod prize, though. Yeah, there's a Baxcalibur and a Super Rod prize, which, if Baxcalibur start going down, could make it tough to then chain Baxcaliburs if they get focused. However, it is hard to focus Baxcaliburs in this matchup. There's the possibility of a counter catcher Tina Shred early, or Boss, or you can go, you can go Lost Impact as well, whatever. There's also the Greninja play in this matchup where you can go like Greninja KO Fridge 90 on Baxcalibur, and then you can follow that up with Greninja KO Fridge KO Baxcalibur. If there's not bench space for a second Fridge, and you can trap the hands player out of Baxcalibur. That doesn't really work if the Baxcalibur plays Iron Hands, though, because if you respond to the first Greninja with Iron Hands, you can't just Greninja over and over again in the matchup because you'll just lose the prize trade. So that doesn't really work if there's hands online. But if the hands doesn't get online soon enough, then that is like a possible play from Brent. You can also go like Greninja Sableye. There's an Ultra Ball here. Yikes. Is there 2 rare candy in the hand as well? That's why I hate Cross Switcher in this deck. That's where they always end up, bro. Like, you play... I feel like the deck plays 4 Cross Switcher to sometimes use 2 of them. It's like 1 always gets discarded. They always get discarded, man. And it's going to be every Chien Pao's player's favorite play, the YOLO Greninja. We're all in on this Greninja, hoping that it draws us something good. This is very often... It is the correct play here from Hugo. But, yeah, obviously it feels pretty bad because it feels like you have nothing besides this. This is it. Is it always is it always not worth to play the 4th candy and backs? I would probably always rather play and here it is. Okay, that's an Irritant Battle VIP pass, and also still has the candy in hand to work with. So pretty good draw there from Hugo. Can go get you could get another Fridge. You're definitely getting a Chien Pao here, I think. You definitely get Chien Pao, and then could get second Bidoof, because your active Bidoof could go down to a Sableye. Yeah, or not Sableye, Cram, excuse me. So yeah, I like this. Your Frigibax is never getting KO'd here unless Brent goes Quad Comfy Boss Cram turn 1, but you don't play around that. So you don't play as if your opponent has everything every single time. Yeah. What are their notepads for? Is if we're taking notes on the matchup? Writing down prize cards most of the time. Is it always worth to not play the 4th candy? You'd probably always rather play more ways to find stuff than 4th candy. Like, instead of playing 4th candy, you'd probably rather play another Iono to just see more cards, or Pokegears to find Irida more consistently. Because sometimes you only need 1 candy in a game to win, and you don't usually need more than 2. Like 2 is usually enough. So yeah. All right, Colors off the rip here. There's a Nest Ball and a Comfy. And then the question is, what do you give up here? Just Super Rod. Super Rod's always a really powerful card in Tina, of course. Probably only runs the 2. I didn't really get a good look at the prize cards, I'm not gonna lie, on Brent's side. Maybe I can just like scrub back through it real fast to take a look. Pokegear. Honestly, the bottom left card is Tina. So yeah, I don't think there's a Rod prize. So getting rid of Rod here would be terrible. Escape Rope is like not that. Like, switch cards are like, seems like the best card to Lost Zone here, for sure. The debate is the Water versus the Super Rod, I feel like, more so than anything, depending on how many switch cards are in hand. Of course, you want to play the game this turn, so maybe just Abyss Seeking here, though. You could just go bench Tina, bench Comfy. You could go get Greninja. You could go Nest Ball for Greninja. Concealed cards away the grass. And then just Abyss Seeking. And that would allow you to dig with Greninja, plus get off the Abyss Seeking this turn. You do like put the Water in play and lose it. You either concealed cards it away or you put it in play, and then it's gonna get KO'd. But I think it's probably fine. But losing the, I almost feel like maybe, is there a second Tina in the hand here for Brent? I feel like maybe. What if we had given up the Comfy there and kept the Rod? The more I'm thinking about it here from Brent, to be honest. Let's play the Spiritomb. Dude, everyone is playing the new shiny Spiritomb. I think everyone that I've seen playing the Spiritomb. Oh no, that's not true. Kaya didn't play it, but Robin played it. Brent's playing the shiny Spiritomb. Yeah, we definitely get the... It is an abyss-seeking angle here for Brent, which doesn't feel super powerful. I think you'd rather leave... I mean, you'd rather leave like a 1 Comfy in the active without putting 2 Comfy in play. But honestly, abyss-seeking is fine here. But now that I'm looking at the way that Brent's turn is going to play out, I wonder if Brent should have taken Super Rod over the Comfy. Especially... Yeah, the more I think about it, the more I kind of like that, to be honest. Because we're getting to 8 in the Lost Zone here. And then we have another Kolsch in hand. I guess we don't have access to another Comfy. But we could have tried to rely on this Greninja getting a Comfy, or we could try to rely on getting Comfy off of Chorus. I like giving up the Grass Energy here for sure. If you draw into like a Jet Energy, because you want the threat of the Greninja next turn, I feel like. Oof, the Battle VIP pass. Now this makes it feel like it really hurt to have taken that Comfy over the Super Rod, to be honest. Of course, this is like a little bit hindsight, but yeah, like I was saying, before we even found the Battle VIP pass, I almost like the idea of Super Rod is just such an important card in Tina. I don't know. Now, it does matter a lot more to preserve your... Oh, we're actually getting aggressive here from Brent. It does matter a lot more to preserve your... But we're never getting into this cram here, right? But I guess you don't want to put like double. You don't want to put double Comfy in play anyways. But instead of getting the cram here, you could get 1 Comfy and just don't bench the Comfy out of hand. I like the Tina grab. I kind of want to see Brent get a Comfy here, to be honest, and then you just don't bench Comfy from hand, and then you have the option of double Comfy next turn if you need it. Yeah. Yeah, I don't love... I think I like the idea of that a little bit. I don't know, the cram is just such a weak Mon. Weak Mon. There's a Grass attachment over the Psychic. I don't know if that makes sense, to be honest. Could bench the third Tina. Don't really need to, though, I don't think. I think it's probably fine to not. Okay, there's a Roxanne there. So I feel like you definitely get rid of the Poke Gear. And then do you keep all supporters? If there's a Chorus in hand, I feel like you could maybe keep the Jet. I think there's 2 Chorus in hand. I would keep double Roxanne, though. I don't know. Double Roxanne's pretty good. Maybe I'm trolling for that take. Also, if you get Iono'd before you get to use a Roxanne, finding your Roxanne again would be important. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like double Roxanne's pretty good. Because you can kind of force it on Hugo, potentially, if you attack with a 1-prizer at some point. I guess it possibly doesn't come up, because it might just be kind of a Tina chain in this matchup anyways. You might just go Tina, respond to the Chien Pao, and then knock out another Tina, and then they knock out a Tina, second Tina, then you Roxanne once and go Tina, knock out Chien Pao. And at that point, you never really have time to play the second Roxanne anyways, to be honest. So you're just kind of... How many Kolsch are in hand? There's 2. But now you get to go Kolsch over 2 turns. Well, no, but you're not going to... See, the thing is, you're not going to Kolsch you're not going to Kolsch twice here, right? You're going to go... But the game's going to probably go longer than that, though. Well, yeah, the game's probably going to be longer than that, though, because you're going to want to chase B-Barrels at some point. If Hugo just sets up double B-Barrel, knocks out the active every turn, Hugo just wins, so... I'm not sure. All right, here comes the Irida from Hugo. Getting the Baxcalibur, and then getting an Ultra Ball. I wonder if we should almost just get a Frigibax here instead. Is Manaphy that mid in Chien Pao? Yeah, it's not great. It's pretty mid. It's pretty mid. Like good against Mirror, but that's about it. It's not even that good against... It's not even that good against Mirror, to be honest. If you go... Well, it is good against Mirror. I take that back. It is good against Mirror. It's not very good against... Oh my gosh, wait. Does this have to be Ultra Ball? Wait, double Superior? Dude. Can we play this differently? Is there... Oh, we have enough energy to win the game still, actually, here from Hugo. We can do that. We can Ultra Ball with double... Pass? Pass? I don't know about that. Okay, I don't like that at all. Now this lets Brent go cram KO a Bidoof without having 2 1-prizers in play that can get Greninja'd. Brent could also nah, Brent's not getting to 7 in the loss, so never mind. Yeah, just cram KO Bidoof is dope here for Brent. There's like no threat of hands with how underdeveloped Hugo's board is. I think you just had to go in as Hugo there. You had to say screw it. Tina V-Star versus Gate. I mean, Gate's pretty good. So is Tina V-Star. I don't know the composition of Brent's hand here for Gates. I don't know where the Gates are at. Where are the Gates at? No Gates in hand. You don't need a Gate this turn as well, though, from Brent. You don't need a Gate this turn. So, gives up the Tina, keeps the Gate. Oh, it does have a Tina V-Star in hand as well. I actually like that, I think, probably then. There's a Tina V-Star prize, though. I'm pretty sure. Getting to the next Tina V-Star might be tough. That's a lot of good cards off this Colress. Holy smokes, man. My gosh. You probably give up the switch card, maybe the water. The gate you definitely keep now. Boss to close out the game could be pretty important. But boss is like okay in the matchup. KO in the active a lot of times in this matchup is pretty well. Counter catcher is like the more important card in this matchup. Counter catcher is definitely the more important card. Counter catcher you would definitely want to keep something like if counter catcher was there you'd keep it, but it gives up the water. Then does have that cram attack. Could evolve the bench Tina V to a Tina V star. I almost feel like Brent should just wait on that though, because if it does get double cross switcher, then you're kind of in trouble. It feels like. Oh, but is he even going to commit a gate? If you commit a gate, you probably do evolve it. Is he even going to commit a gate? Yeah, I don't know about committing a gate here. It doesn't feel. I don't know. I'm just not really too scared of getting your hand disrupted here as Brent. It does open up a really good target for Hugo to go after. I'm assuming you're going to put a psychic and a grass on a Tina here. You could put a grass and a water, so like it's a little bit less brutal if it does get cross switcher, to be honest. You probably want to keep the option of the water in the deck. Second gate, we're going all in. Water to Tina. Well, you can put the water on the Greninja and then the grass on the Tina. That's basically the same thing. Is the grass gonna end up on the Kofi here, maybe? Oh, the other Tina. Oh, I guess that's the same thing. No, I guess that's better to do it like this, right? Yeah. The Brent is all in on the Tinas. No care for double cross switcher. Although, I don't hate it. I don't know if I like that Tina evolve here still, though. Because evolving to this Tina here... Yeah, evolving to the Tina here feels a little iffy because you are down a Super Rod. So it's a great cross switcher target from Hugo. To cross switcher that bench Tina V-Star. It's a great target. And then here comes a Cram Punch. Alright, let's see what Hugo can put together here. And there's like there's a Tina V-Star prized. You're down a Super Rod and there's one in the Lost Zone. So if this Tina V-Star gets double cross switchered, Brent might not be able to create another Tina V-Star like this game. So I don't know if I like the Tina V-Star evolve. I mean, using the gates here. I mean, you do want to play around Iono a little bit. Yeah, play around it a little bit. Our top deck is... Was that the Iono? All right. Sure. And Hugo's debating, do you play it here? And does go with the Iono. All right. I mean, I guess if you just know the Iono's coming as Brent, setting up that much thoroughly, it's like, all right. Hugo doesn't have, the thing is, like, I'm thinking is like Hugo doesn't have I guess Hugo has the Ultra Ball, right? Did Hugo get the, because Hugo got the Ultra Ball off of Irida. I guess you don't know for sure Hugo doesn't have Iono, but if Hugo's hand is Iono plus a card, Hugo probably plays the Ultra Ball, try and get a knockout this turn. And then the draw there from Hugo is not bad. Has the Ultra Ball, has second fridge, which you do need, has a vessel as well. You can vessel for... How do you even play this here as Hugo? You do need to play that Ultra Ball to find the B barrel. So yeah, I guess it's just vessel for 2 energy, throw him on the active. The only other play that I see here that Hugo could make is you could just like snipe the Comfy with Greninja and just get that out of play, and then also put 90 on something else so you can Greninja again later. You can put 90 on Tina to make you need less to KO it, I guess, but comes that Ultra Ball, gonna get the B barrel. At first I was a little hesitant about getting all these water energy because I forgot the Baxcalibur was in play. But we do have it though. We do have it here. B barrel's on. Baxcalibur's gonna load up 2 energy on the active. You really do not want to be KOing Cram here as Hugo though. You ideally really want that double cross switcher play KO on that bench Tina. And Hugo can find a ton of energy with like double Chi and Pow here, because you could go... I mean, it's just gonna be hard to do though, because like Hugo has no pieces in hand. The hand is underdeveloped, the board is a little bit underdeveloped, the deck is underdeveloped. Like Hugo could theoretically go like Shivery Chill, double cross switcher, Shivery Chill to get all the energy from a double Chi and Pow, and then KO the that Tina V-Star. The KO on the Tina V-Star here would be massive for Hugo. It's super unlikely off 5 cards, but you know, get a Pokestop involved there. Maybe it hits a couple items. There's a Pokestop. There's an Ultra Ball. There's a cross switcher. Wait, it's happening. It's possible here. Hugo also has to see the play. There's a Shivery Chill coming in now. How many energy are left? There's 2 there. I don't know how... I was curious how many more are in the deck, to be honest. But it has Ultra Ball, which can get the other Chi and Pow. So you can go bench Chi and Pow. So you don't have to like hard to treat. You do need 5 energy to KO that Tina. This is why I felt like I was just a little bit unsure about this whole like commitment from everything from Brent, because it's like the cross switcher does hit super hard, but... Alright, concealed cards for 2 first. Another Ultra Ball and a Superior. So now we have all the energy we need. We are a cross switcher away from Hugo. And now with the Superior, you don't even need a second Chi and Pow. You just need the cross switcher. What is Hugo debating here? Playing the Ultra Ball first? I don't think you ever do that. Wait. What? Oh, has the Iron Hands play. I was so confused for a second. Hugo does have the Iron Hands play though. And I mean, I think the cross switcher play is better. So from Hugo here, I almost want to see the stop. I want to see Hugo rip the stop first. And if you get the cross switcher, go for that and hope you don't mill your Iron Hands. Or the top three. Dude, that's actually hilarious. The top three had the cross switcher. The top three also had the Iron Hands. Yeah. Literally had the top three had the cross switcher and had the Iron Hands there. So you would have milled the Iron Hands, lost access to the Iron Hand play, but you would have got the cross switcher. And the better play here is 100% double cross switcher KO off the bench from Hugo. Now, the hands play is guaranteed. And keeps you ahead. It keeps you even in the prize rate here as Hugo. But this board state doesn't have double B barrel, which is how you like lose this matchup. To be honest, you lose this matchup to your opponent going like KO B barrel or Roxanne, which is very much a play Brent can do, very much. Now the Pokestop gets used, which is fine. You know, you thinned out the Iron Hands. Not a great Pokestop. Did get a Superior there. Already had that though. Was hoping for a little bit more there. I'm sure like a Battle VIP pass or something like that. I think I would have liked to have seen, like, you could have built the Iron Hands here right off the Pokestop. You have a higher chance of hitting the cross switcher than milling the Iron Hands. And the cross switcher play is just so much better here from Hugo. Keeps your bench space open to develop a second B barrel potentially on the next turn. I would like to have seen Hugo, I think, rip the Pokestop first and then make the call for the Iron Hands after that. Hope we did not mill the Iron Hands, obviously. Or if you do mill the Iron Hands, like the top three cards were set up, if you do mill the Iron Hands, you get the cross switcher. But here's the first two prize cards for Hugo, which is the biggest deal in this matchup overall. Draw the first two prize cards. Brent drew the first prize card, but not the first two. So the response here from Brent is probably going to be a Tina. Let's see what that hand looks like. Got access to double Comfy. Could even go after the B barrel this turn, to be honest. Brent could go after B barrel this turn and just knock it out. Has the counter catcher, but it probably saves the counter catcher to combo with, I think, all of Brent's supporters are on the bottom of the deck as well. So using Pokestop here from Brent honestly isn't terrible. In fact, I'd maybe open up the sequence here. Because you know all your supporters are on the bottom of the deck as Brent, I would maybe start with Pokestop here. I don't know. Would have been a pretty good Pokestop. Did Hugo discard Candy turn one and another just now? I don't think so. I think that was last game. Otherwise, yeah, otherwise counter catcher basically just wins the game here. If there is two Candy gone, counter catcher's just game here. But I don't think that was the case. Yeah, I think I like the, I guess going back to it, I like the Pokestop used there, I think, from Hugo, because all your supporters are on the bottom of the deck. But now we're going to a Greninja away a Jet. There is another, dude, that Pokestop would have been crazy. It would have hit Switch Cart, Gate, Super Rod. Oh, that would have been a disgusting Pokestop. Jet in hand. The question is, do you jet the Comfy to use another Comfy? Because you do need to find Roxanne. Think about using the Gate. Okay. How many energy are left in the deck? There's not much. Just Psychics? Just Psychics. He's fine. Does have like the Shred play here now for Brent. You could just go for the Shred KOB barrel. I don't hate Shred KOB barrel here, to be honest. This also does shuffle the deck to get access to the supporters that were on the bottom of the deck. There was what? Double Chorus, Roxanne, maybe Boss. Would have been a correct Pokestop. I think I would have read Pokestop there. If I was Brent, I would have used Pokestop there. Like I said, you know, all your supporters are on the bottom of the deck. Like, I don't think Pokestop, the odds of your Pokestop doesn't really get that much better than right now. Which was like, yeah, you had energy. All your energy was on the bottom of the deck as well, because you just had all the energy in your hand. You have 2 Jet energy in your current hand. Like, yeah. I think you just rip it there. Like, you just knowing the composition of your deck for where it currently is, Pokestop never gets better as Brent here. Is debating the Jet on the Comfy. I don't see a reason not to jet the Comfy here as Brent. You need to see more cards. It does put 2 Comfy in play, though. Okay, that's true, actually. I kind of didn't think about that. You do end up with 2 Comfy in play. Which then means... Ooh, wait. You know what? No, I guess Brent couldn't have done that. I was thinking... Yeah, you don't want 2 Comfy in play for the Greninja play, actually. Maybe I do kind of agree with Brent not going for the second comfy here. He's going for the counter catcher. He's going after the backs instead of the B barrel. I don't think I like this. I think I like going after the B barrel. Unless, like Mecha in chat said, is there 2 candy in the discard pile? I don't think so. There's another candy in hand here. I think it was game 1 where Hugo got rid of candies. Let's commit that second comfy down. So now Greninja can just be utilized here to KO double comfy this turn. Boss versus, yeah, it's not even a close. Now we definitely should have. See, now this is a bad play from Brent. Brent should have used it. If we're going to use the comfy, we comfy first. And then Brent, the missequence into the punish. You'd much rather play boss here as Brent. You'd rather play boss here to get the knockout. Because, you know, Hugo's going to draw a prize card next turn, which leaves your counter catcher as an available card to use next turn to combo with Roxanne. So Brent fully should have thought through the sequence, committed to the comfy, used the comfy, finds boss, play boss instead of counter catcher. So that way next turn you can go counter catcher Roxanne possibly. But now has a boss in hand and can't gust in Roxanne in the same turn next turn. Unless Brent does play double counter catcher. But still, even if you do, you don't play the counter catcher there if you're going to commit to the sequence. Alright, the hand is actually extremely awkward here for Hugo. Yeah, the hand is actually extremely awkward here for Hugo. Thinking about going with the Super Rod first. Get back the backs. You also need to get another fridge on your bench. Second fridge is important. And you want some kind of water energy as well. That's probably fridge backs, 1 water. But I think Hugo should have used Pokestop first. Triple water. Triple water. No. How do we... Okay, so the first thing Hugo should have done is probably use Pokestop. Hugo should have just used Pokestop as the first thing Hugo did with this beginning of the sequence. No Baxcalibur here is bizarre. Yeah, getting 0 Baxcaliburs here is super bizarre. Here comes the Shivery Chill. You get 2 waters out of the deck. But yeah, not opening up with the Pokestop. Was it punished as well? Nah, there's nothing on top of the deck. Well, there was the Nest Ball on top of the deck, which you get the next fridge, but actually it was like Chimpao Nest something. But yeah, not opening up with Pokestop here is bizarre here for sure. And then following up with Super Rod. Why would you not put the second backs back in your deck? Maybe Hugo forgot the backs is dead? No. There's a concealed for 2. There's the Irida though. Dude, if the second is the second back's prized? Dude, never punish, bro. Isn't his other backs prized? Is it? I don't think so. I think the other backs was in the... It was game 1. No, it is prized. The other backs is prized. Dude, this was an insane throw. This throw goes crazy. And now Hugo's realizing it. Dude, but just like, why do you... It just never makes any sense for Hugo to sequence it like that. That is so bizarre. Even if it's not prized, this sequence is awful from Hugo. Takes a look back at the hand. So now you have to get... Get Super Rod. And Frigibax. You definitely need the second fridge. Otherwise you just lose to like boss carrying your fridge. And Hugo's like even saying like, what the heck did I just do? There's no Ultra Ball in the deck either. There's 0 Ultra Ball in the deck, so you can't even stop into Ultra Ball here. There's double cross switcher though. So instead of Super Rod, I actually like this from Hugo. Get a cross switcher, play for double cross switcher Iron Hands here to kind of recover. Yeah. I like this play from Hugo here. Go for the double cross switcher. Once again, we should have Pokestop first to increase our odds of the Pokestop hitting a cross switcher before we play Irida. But Hugo's already like so deep into this sequence, thinking it was gonna go one way and then went another. So we're not gonna draw any cards with B barrel this turn, I don't think. Still, so here comes the Pokestop. 2, 3. That's a clogged hand now. That is a super clogged hand. No Ultra Balls left. Didn't put the Baxcalibur back in the deck. Sheesh. This is something now. I don't even know. The fridge comes down, but now Brent's going to be ahead on the prize exchange. Possibly, actually. Brent doesn't have another Tina V-Star, so he needs to retreat the active Tina, to be honest, which kind of sucks. Yeah, doesn't even retreat the active Tina, which is like a lot of resources gone. Yeah, there's the pass. Probably should have attached active to have the threat of the Chien-Pao at least. I don't know. Yeah, because then you could Brent could just like boss KO B-Barrel or something here, so you could like at least. Oh, we got the Tina V-Star off the prize cards. Sheesh. All right, never mind. We're cooking. And has the path to counter. Has boss as well, but I think you just KO the active here and save boss to chase the 2 prize on the next turn as Brent, because the Greninja can still attack here for Hugo. So you just want to go knock out active, boss KO hands. And yeah, here we go. Lost on the water and the grass off the bench. Star Requiem's online. Boss wins the game next turn. Yep. Hugo overcooked here. So the play here from Hugo is Greninja, KO double comfy. Needs to push up Greninja and go for that, and then into Iron Hands double cross switcher, and there's just the concede from Hugo. Yeah, that's tough. That's tough. Yeah, definitely overcooked there from Hugo. And yeah, it's like literally Hugo's even like, dude, why did I not just put this back in my deck? Yeah, that was unfortunate. Overcooked. Yo, appreciate the tier 2 80 months there also. 80 months is a long time. We just start the countdown to 100, I guess. We're 20 out. Like you said, the most punishing deck right now. Yeah, you make one mistake and it's like the whole game ends. I mean, making mistakes in any deck can be pretty punishing, of course, but it depends on the mistake, obviously. But it feels like any mistake with Chien-Pao is like brutal for your follow-up. It's just absolutely brutal. Absolutely. I think he was favored there to win if he did it correctly. If he had done it correctly and also played for the second, if he had done it correctly, what I want to say, if he had done it correctly and then also had played for trying to set up second B barrel, because that's like as the Tina player, you obviously want to be ahead in the prize exchange, but you're still feeling comfortable if you can go for like the KO B barrel comeback play as well. You're still feeling like, okay, I can win this if you can go for that KO B barrel comeback play. So besides just like getting the Excalibur back online there from Hugo, we also want to see Hugo like go for that cross switcher KO Tina play as well. And as soon as you pull that off, then the game becomes like over. You couldn't set up second big when 2 back to the boards that he had. No, but just like playing in a way that gave you the option of doing it is what I'm saying. Like you wouldn't be able to get, I'm talking about like 2 turns ago, like keeping the bench space open more so than anything to have the possibility. Like go for that play, try and play for the bench space to be open. Obviously, it wouldn't have changed like too much. It's honestly another reason to play 3 Bidoof in the deck is, to be honest, is so you can chain B barrel better, because it is such a heavy focus. Because the deck is like, yeah, I don't know. The deck is like, it's pretty important for the deck to chain the play. Dude, honestly, I'm kind of thinking about it more. Should Chien-Pao Should Chi and Pao like actually not play Iron? Like, imagine if you just played like Prime Catcher and like 2 canceling Cologne and like Silenes. Yo, what's up, PND? Yeah, imagine if you just like played that. Imagine if you just played like Prime Catcher, 2 canceling Cologne, and Silene in Chi and Pao, no Iron Hands. I could see that being broken, to be honest. I'm a big fan of 3-3 Bib, especially when Puke rotates, so you get a free space in the list. True. Yeah, 3-3 Bib doesn't work with the Iron Hands build, I don't think, very well. What was this, round 13? Just play Darkrai V-Star. Nope. No, because you want 2B. The whole point is you want 2B barrel on your bench. Darkrai V-Star still eats up a bench space. At that point, I'm just playing Iron Hands, I think. At that point, we're not doing the same thing anyways. Although it'd be a cute build, to be honest. If you played Chi and Pao Darkrai V-Star, Chi and Pao Darkrai V-Star would be a cool build. We need to execute reprint? No, we don't need that. This attack does 40 damage for each of your stage 1 Pokemon in play. Raffarig. We probably have 5 in play. So we're doing 180 for a double turbo. Not bad. Not bad. All right, final Swiss round coming up. Or top cut. Is Tord still in contention for cut with the pile? Hold on. Let's take a look at the meta chart. I'll do predictions for the. We'll do predictions for the following round. I mean, different from the meta appeared yesterday, or more of the same? I mean, Roaring Moon was the most popular deck, which is kind of a surprise to me, I guess. But guys, it was definitely a surprise to me. All right, over here on the left side is on the left side here is Roaring Moon at 14%, and then Tina 13, Zard 12. Zard's come way down, bro, but it kind of makes sense, I think. Already 9. I'm surprised Roaring Moon was 14 though, to be honest. Then Unclassified is 8, but that's probably because the Unclassified being 8 is because it's a special event, and in special events you have to like submit your deck list ahead of time to reserve your spot in the tournament. So a lot of people just submit BS lists just to keep their spot, but then don't show up to the tournament. But because they submitted their list, they're in the tournament. And there's a ton of round 1 buys at special events. So that's the only reason Unclassified here is at 8%. That's the only reason. And then Chi and Pao is here at 7%. Miraidon 7. Mew. But then day 2 meta, Guardy goes up to 15, which has been like predictable recently, to be honest. Like Guardy being like the most popular deck in day 2, best conversion rate, yada yada. Idea how to improve Lost Tina's matchup against Lost Box, trying Iron Hands instead of Water Energy for Greninja currently. Might be a bit much. Definitely a bit much. I want to do that. Probably the thing is just play better. Stop benching too many one-prize Pokemon. Force them into a Roxanne range is what you want to do. So yeah, Gardevoir 15, Roaring Moon 15, Zard 14. Nothing too big of a surprise here. Mew goes up to 8%. I think there was 2 Mews in like top 8. Going into day 2. Right on here at 7. Unclassified still at 7. Oh wait, Unclassified is pretty high in day 2 though. Maybe there's just a bunch of random shenanigans going around. Yo, Arceus. Oh, there's just ones though. Arceus is superior V-Star. And I'm gonna go over to just pull up Pokestats. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if Pokestats is working. We'll see. Yo, Filippo doing work from yesterday. The Moon, currently at 31 points. And for this one, like 33, 34 will probably be cut. So could ID twice. Controls up here. Another Moon. Bali. Who knows what Bali is playing? David. I don't know what David's playing. Palkia is up here. Bernardo Diaz with the Palkia. Owen's up here. Owen is actually playing Mew. Owen did put the Chimpao down. He's playing the Mew. Bali's on Zard. Bali's on Zard, but it's listed as unknown. Or not, it's not unknown. It's listed as Robo Substitute. So someone listed it as Robo Substitute. I always play some weird shit in his list. Probably why. But it's still as a normal substitute. Oh yeah, I guess not a Robo Substitute. Sure. I feel like it still should be listed as Charizard though. Refresh it, updated. Ollie doing work with the Zard. 34. So it should be cut. I think 34 will probably be in cut. There's only like 1,100 people or something like that. So 34 should be cut. 33. I mean, James just needs a tie. Or what does James need? A tie or a thing, right? Doesn't need much. There's Tordet. 922. 28, 29. So 2 wins from Tor. Oh no, there's only one round left though. Right? $932. Oh, so I can't quite make cut. Can get top 16 though. No, it is 15 rounds. Oh yeah, I am just trolling. We do have 2 more rounds of Swiss left. Yeah, I'm actually just trolling. You're right. Yeah, there's 2 rounds left. I don't know why I thought. Yeah, okay, no, it can still make it then. Yeah. Over 1K players. Yeah. So 30. Will 33 actually make cut, or will it be 34, 35? It might be 34, 35. For some reason, I thought it was. I know. It's 6 rounds day 2. No, I thought it was 5. I thought it was 4 or 5. To be honest, in my head, I was like, we have. Dude, I'm just tripping. Yeah, it might be 30, 34, 35 for cut actually, or 34 plus for cut, and not 30, 33 cut. Maybe a 33 bubbles, but because it is like considerably smaller, but. How does it work with Moon Frenzy gouging on tournaments if you and your opponent have 2 prize cards left? You set up a whole new game with 6 prize cards in tournament. You guys having the casting discussion? I mean, I'll just say this now. There's a couple things in chat I don't like. I'm not gonna time anyone out, but yeah, there's no reason to. I'm not like. All right. Yeah, it's okay to be constructive. I'm fine with you guys being constructive in chat because I think that's fair. But yeah, there's no reason to be just, like, be shitting on people in chat. So keep that in check. I'm not gonna time out anyone out for anything anyone said this up to this point. But now that I'm saying this, yeah, it's like, I'm fine with you guys talking about the casters and being constructive. Yeah, don't just be like mindlessly shitting on anyone. I think it's fair to critique for sure. Like we want our game to be represented in a better way if possible, and if the casters aren't. Now the thing with that as well though is like, are there other people who are as qualified as the current casters we have? How much competition is there for the caster's job, right? I'm sure there's a lot of people who would like to cast official Pokemon events, but is there people who are actually going to put in the work to get good enough at casting and be consistent enough with casting to cast official Pokemon events? That's the question, right? So that's always going to be a question for sure. But I think it's fine to be. I think it's like, one thing I think I see a little bit too much is like, it's okay to critique casters and be like, I like to see this improve or this change. Yeah, if I see any more mindlessly like shitty on casters in chat, I'm gonna time you out and ban you if you go too far, obviously. But it's fine to be critical. It's fine to be critical and critique them and be like, it would be cool to see this improved and changed, because we all just want what's best for the game at the end of the day, right? We want when people tune into the stream to understand what's going on at like a little bit higher level than what they can see on a surface level just by looking at the game. I think it's fine to critique casters for sure as well. Like no one should be safe from criticism, like constructive criticism, to an extent. Because I'm sure there is people out there who would like, I would bet there is like people out there. Yeah, but what is the procedure and credentials to be a caster? Pokemon asking you to cast. Like there's no path, but there never is in like any industry. You just have to put in the work. The thing is, like, you have to put in the work. That's the big thing, right? I think the perfect example of that is like Hegster. But then you look at people who like who was just on stream. You had Shay, you know, content creator in the space, you know, created a presence or has a presence online, and then pushed to want to try and do that kind of stuff. You know, did the casting with the grassroots stuff for Limitless. And we saw like the same thing from Dow, right? Used to be a player, did the grassroots limited stream. I mean, the limited streams are like pretty high quality last stream, or last season. And now TPCI has taken over them, obviously, but you still have the same people doing the work, right? So it's like the people who do the work are the people who should get the first go at it. But if they're not going to try and maintain a certain level at that point, then I think it's okay to question like whether or not they should have the job over someone else, of course. But if you're not doing the work, like, who cares, right? Like everyone who like is casting in the PokemonTCG has like for the most part put in the work, right? We see people constantly getting picked up who have put in the work, right? Like, who's the most recent caster to get picked up on the North American side of things? Like Pablo, right? But Pablo's been putting in the work for years, right? So it's like, yeah, the people who are getting casted are the people who are putting in the work. So that's like good to see. Or Juancho. Yeah, and Juancho's been putting in work too. So it's like, it's probably a bad take, but it does seem to be it's probably a bad take, but it seems to be more of who you know, not what you know when it comes to casters. Doesn't mean those getting picked didn't put in the work for sure though. That's always going to be part of it as well, though. Like the what is the game within the process? What would you call it? What would you call it? There's a little probably like like the politics of it all, I guess. I don't know what's the best way to put it. Is that a good way to put it? There definitely is like part of it where it's like yeah, it's a little bit of who you talk to, and who you try and, you know, become acquaintances with. But networking, yeah, networking. That's the word I'm looking for. That's literally the word. Yeah, networking. That's everything in life. Yeah, but I think if you overwork everyone, like you'll stand out, even if you don't, you know, put too much effort into like the networking side of things. But yeah. And one thing to think about, I guess, so I don't actually like this take too much. I think it's a really bad defense of casting in general is the casters are trying to appeal to a more general audience, which is true, but not to the point where it should just be unenjoyable, right? Like the really competitive people who watch Valorant are gonna go watch Tariq over the mainstream, for sure, or someone like Tariq over the main Valorant stream. But like when I tune into League of Legends or CSGO, I don't mute the casters, right? When I watch Call of Duty esports, I don't mute the casters, right? So even though, especially for League of Legends, like I don't know Call of Duty or CSGO at that high of a level, but like I was pretty good at League of Legends and like studied the game to an extent way back in the day, but I would still enjoy listening to the casters who are supposed to appeal to a more casual audience. But yeah, the defensive caster should never be. It's supposed to appeal to a more appealing a more newer audience. Like everyone should be able to, like, casting should be enjoyable for the most part in general, right? Majority of people. So I don't love the defense of casting. When people like defend casters, like they should dumb down the game a little bit more. They're not trying to like do super high level analysis. Like if that's what you want, you'd come to someone like my stream where we like go a little bit more in depth on plays and like discuss stuff, right? But it shouldn't be like unenjoyable to listen to casters. You know what I'm saying? You ideally shouldn't be muting the casters if there's nowhere else for you to go, right? If there's not a Tariq to go watch, stream instead, you shouldn't be muting the casters, basically. Game started. Oh shoot, I have the thing up. I didn't even realize. I thought I had the other play up while I was talking still. All right, fine, we're back. We're back. Games like CSGO and COD are quite self-explanatory for casuals, whereas PTCGO kind of needs hand-holding by casters if you're casual, but at most times it can be a little much. That's actually fair, to be honest, for the win. Yeah, like games like that are a little bit more self-explanatory. But then my example of that's why I kind of pivoted to League of Legends a little bit there, because like my example of League of Legends is definitely a better example, right? League of Legends is a more complicated game to watch than something like CSGO or COD. And I was even like pretty, not competitive in League of Legends, but like I played a lot of League of Legends. And I was okay for when I did play it super try hard, but even then I still enjoyed listening to the casters still, right? Yeah, that's a better example. Yeah, because something like a CSGO or a COD, you tune in, definitely easier for everyone to follow along. So it looks like Adam is playing. I see a Raihan in the hand. He's valuing this Cram here. So I assume my guess from Adam here is going to be because of the Raihan, I'm assuming Adam is playing a hands build of Lost Zone here. And Leighton on the other side is playing Turbo, or not Turbo, just Moon. Yeah, it's playing Moon. Leighton is playing Moon. There's the Ultra Ball for the Moon. What is that other card? Oh, it's an energy switch. I was like, what is that green card? Has the Billy. I can't tell what the other cards in hand are. Morpeko. You go for that turn one Morpeko knockout, I guess. And unfortunately, he's gonna. Well, we don't lose the Dark Patch yet. You could Pokestop, but he's gonna start with the restart and 8. Vessel away an energy, get a couple energy, and the Morpeko KO is already lined up here for Leighton. Yeah, I am curious to see what kind of build Adam is playing. And Adam benched Manaphy last turn. So saw the Muse start from Leighton. And that's the only thing Adam would be scared of. There's the vessel. I'm trying to think if Adam should have benched a Manaphy or not. I guess it's not terrible. I'm trying to think. Oh, goes for the moon here, actually. Leighton goes all in on the moon here instead. So he's not going for the Morpeko. Should the Morpeko even be on the bench then? Yeah, should the Morpeko even be on the bench? There we go. There's a dark patch to the moon. Why do we even have Morpeko on our bench here if we're not going to attack with it here? Or didn't it like set up for the potential to attack with it? I mean, Leighton had a good chance to be able to attack with the moon, and you maybe just rather attack with the moon because you can bump the Pokestop as well, and also it doesn't die to a cram. I guess that's fine. But I almost want the Morpeko to get KO'd here and then just not bench Greninja, and then like Adam draws a 1-prize knockout, and then yeah. But now the cram punch on the moon is like more valuable, I feel like, because that leads to a KO and a 2-prizer. But if Adam goes KO Morpeko and you never bench Greninja, yeah, I don't know. He's going to go for the catcher as well. I don't think I even like this, to be honest. I almost like just punching the, because they had a frenzy gouging this, right? I don't even like this, I think Kevin the Comfy is better here. Hasn't used Pokestop, I guess. I don't even actually know, to be honest. But here we go with the Pokestop. Mills the Greninja. So I guess we still have the situation where goes for the Battle VIP pass as well. I guess probably just get another moon. I don't even know if I like this frenzy gouging here, to be honest. This makes the play for Adam so much better. I feel like. Because now Adam just go, okay, cool. I'll just cram for turn. Get my KO for my 2 prize cards. And then try and go 2-prizer, or like go Dragonite, or later or something. Like, or I don't even know what Adam plays, to be honest. Could play Kyogre for all I know. Just a Dragonite sit all game till you win, or force sudden death. Yeah. Alright, here we go. Roaring Moon, knockout, frenzy gouging. Here comes a Comfy. Yeah, the cram for 2 is just too clear. I do not like that at all, to be honest. He could just Calamity. Calamity doesn't KO the Dragonite. Calamity only hits for 220. There's no Kyogre, just hands Moon Dragonite and like double Raihan, I think. Okay. Yeah, because now the lineup for Adam can literally be. Yeah, I didn't like that play from Leighton at all, to be honest. There's like, yeah, I either wanted to see Leighton do the Calamity Storm and take the stop away from Adam, which could be a big deal, to be honest, especially because Adam is maybe playing like a more turbo build. I mean, Pokestop is just good for Lost Box to have access to. It doesn't matter what build of Lost Zone you're playing. Even Tina is like, oh, Pokestop for me? It's like, I'll use that. You know? So like, you don't even care. Like, if you're just a Lost Zone deck, you're like, all right, I'll take that Pokestop. So you take away the Pokestop. All right, the draw here from Adam. You got the Greninja, which is good. There's already 1 Super Rod in the Lost Zone, so I don't know how much we want to give that one. The V Pokemon's gone, so we probably give the Force Seal Stone. But once again here, Adam is just going to attack with Cram here into the active, I assume. Also, like an Escape Rope. No, Escape Rope attack with Cram just leads to a Morpeko in the active. I guess you don't want that. There is 2 Escape Ropes in the hand here. Did Adam already Hard Retreat? Is it going to be an Escape Rope attack here? That's not very good. Escape Rope plus attack here from Adam is not great. Unless, like, Leighton messes up and does not send a Morpeko. He's going to go for the Pokestop. 8 and no switch card. He's close to 7 in the Lost Zone, though. He's only 1 away from 7, so if there's, like, a vacuum here or something. But you could Escape Rope twice, actually, here from Adam. You could Escape Rope twice. Ideally, you'd want a 3rd Comfy to go with this, probably, but you could go Escape Rope and then... Oh, wait, we haven't retreated yet. Okay, for some reason, Adam, the way Adam played that and was like, the mannerisms made me feel like the Cram was not KO in the active here. Yeah, so I think going back to Leighton's turn, KO Comfy, bump the Pokestop, take that away from Adam was better. I also like the attack with Morpeko from Leighton more as well, and just don't bench Greninja the whole game. And be like, okay, my active is now a Morpeko. If you KO it, you draw a 1 prize knockout. That's not that good for you. Now, sure, Adam could have got the... I guess the only other thing there is like Adam could have got off the Iron Hands attack for 2 prize cards, but Adam could also just have attacked with Dragonite and KO'd your Roaring Moon, or attack with Roaring Moon and KO your Roaring Moon. So, I'm not a huge fan of that play there from Leighton. The catcher happening is a Tails. Actually, another play Adam can do here. I doubt Adam plays Sableye. Adam could Greninja twice. Adam could go Greninja the Mew and the Squawkabilly into Greninja the Mew and the Squawkabilly. Now that would get thrown off by Switch Cart or potentially a Bravery Charm. No one really plays the Bravery Charm anymore, but a Switch Cart would be a possibility. But it looks like it's just gonna be a Moltres attack from Leighton, which is not great because this can get Roaring Moon. You really want to attack with wait, could we have attacked with Roaring Moon here as Leighton? Attach E-Switch. No, not quite. Yeah. As Leighton here, you really want to attack with Roaring Moon because you can't get Roaring Mooned. Well, non-frenzy gouging Roaring Mooned. You want to... Leighton wants to attack with Roaring Moon because then you can't get Calamity Storm knocked out. But now, Adam can go Calamity Storm knockout, possibly. The Roaring Moon is in the discard pile currently. Adam plays multiple Sableye. Alright, Adam just plays everything, apparently. Lightning, Water, Dark, and Psychic. Wait, actually, are you trolling? Actually, in fact, there's multiple Roaring Moon in Adam's list. And also, there's no... Leighton's hand sucks at this point, and there's no backup. Also, for how Leighton drew there, even I'm going back to, like, the Morpeko bench there from Leighton even further. And it's like, we'd much rather have Greninja on our bench here as Leighton, which wouldn't have happened because it did get milled. So the way the sequence played out there from Leighton, we wouldn't have ever had access to Greninja, but... You don't really want to put Greninja in play. Well, Morpeko and Greninja in play. It's just hard to have both on your bench, to be honest, more so than anything. But you don't want both in play because it's 2 1-prizers. You DM'd me the list on Messenger? Alright. I haven't seen a Psychic Energy yet. And also, like, you rarely see everyone play the ability to attack with all of them. Wait, but this might not be Adam's current list, is it? This list does have 2 Sableyes, though. This list definitely has 2 Sableyes. Maybe there's no Sableye now, though. Alright, Greninja. Water, Lightning, Dark Psychic is kind of wild, to be honest. That's a lot of energy. Here comes the Super Rod. Here comes the Moon. Has the Raihan in hand to find the Moon, I believe. Didn't use the Pokestop there, which is interesting. I feel like Pokestop would have been pretty good there to use. But yeah, there's the Raihan to go get the Moon. I believe that's what we need to search for here. Waters. No, there's no Psychic. There's no... Well, yeah. Okay. He has used that list before, but... that's a lot of stuff. I do not see a single Psychic in there anymore. So he maybe played Psychics in the past, but they're all gone. Yeah, no Pokestop use there was interesting from Adam. I feel like you'd want to use Pokestop there. Just like see more cards. Has the Dark in hand. More... Has double freaking... Sheesh. Whatever that card is in the hand as well. Double Gate. So, yeah, looking really good here for Adam. Does need a follow-up attacker. Does need a follow-up attacker. If this even goes down, though. This Roaring Moon might actually just survive the turn, to be honest. Mew setting up here from Leighton. Top deck needs to be good. It is a 4 Seal Stone, but we just lost our Moltres. But it does have an Ultra Ball in hand, so if there is another Moltres in the deck, it is possible here. For Leighton to actually go get that knockout this turn. It seemed like, what do you go up, the energy switch here, or you probably discard the energy switch? I don't think there's many energy left here for Leighton. You can get Moltres, bench Moltres, attached to Roaring Moon, okay, and you definitely want to Iono here as Leighton. And unfortunately, you do have to Frenzy Gouging for the knockout here as Leighton, but you do have, this time you have the Jelly. The Jelly's huge here because it keeps you out of Cram range, keeps you out of Moonlight Shuriken range. Honestly, I didn't even think about this. It keeps you out of spinning attack range on Comfy, which is actually... Well, hold on. Adam doesn't play Psychic Energy. Is that a reason to play 1 Psychic Energy? Is so you can spinning attack... Wait. Is that a thing? Should you play 1 Psychic in this Lost Zone deck here from... Well, then you'd play 1 Sableye as well, I guess. But the possibility of the spinning attack is real, right? I guess you just cram them, right? Just cram them. Why are we spinning attack in here? All right, here we go. Mew for 3. Definitely needs to use the 4 Seal Stone for Iono if we don't see it here off the Mew, and then needs to put together like E-Switch or Dark Patch, or E-Switch and Dark Patch or something. There's the Iono. That's huge. I don't know what the other card is, though. It's research. Roaring Moon, whatever. Play the Iono. Hope to draw into an E-Switch or a Dark Patch, and then force Seal Stone for an E-Switch or a Dark Patch. I'm sure there's plenty left. I would bet there's plenty left, but... Now use Elekid for 30 snipe, anywhere for 0 energy. Honestly? Here we go, 1. Dude, I like lean over as if it's going to help me see the cards. There's a Dark Patch. All right. So we see a Dark Patch or an E-Switch here for Leighton. And Adam has to create a Roaring Moon or a... What's the other one we need here? Honestly, when Adam used the Super Rod last turn... When Adam used the Super Rod last turn, I feel like Adam maybe should have gotten Dragonite. We wouldn't have been able to put it on our bench, but I think there was enough energy in the deck where Adam could have... I think there was like a water or two in the bench. I think Adam could have shuffled Dragonite back to the deck. He's got to wait here for Lane to realize that he's got to use Force Seal Stone. Wait, am I missing something? I'm not missing something, right? No, okay. Wait, is that an energy switch in the hand? No, I don't think so. Okay, there we go. I'm actually not sure what's better here, energy switch or dark patch. Is eyeing up the energy switch? I almost feel like the dark patch is better though. Yeah, actually, I think it feels like the dark patch is better. Yeah. Adam had double gate. He could have set up a second deck, didn't even hit stop. That's true. There was a lot of gates in it. It was possible, yeah. If Adam, like, you know, plays the... uses the stop, could hit a nest ball. Shuffle back the Dragonite. Use an extra gate. Maybe you don't have all 3 energy on the Dragonite, but you could be further set up, right? Yeah. I definitely think Adam could have done more last turn for sure. And not hitting the stop was bizarre from Adam. I'm very curious as to why Adam did not hit the stop. Like in the early on in the sequence on that last turn, because like that could have led to so much more value for the turn. Could have had such a more set up board, stuff like that. All right, there's a Frenzy Gouging off from Adam. It is a Colress, and there's a water in hand, which you need for the Dragonite combo, but still needs a lot here. I might even start with the Comfy as well over the Colress, so wants something else here. It's not looking great for Adam though, to be honest. I don't know what more Adam wants. They put Leighton down to... Oh, gets rid of the water energy after concealed? I assume there has to be like a Roxanne or something Adam is looking for. I assume there has to be like a Roxanne or something that Adam is looking for here. It's the only thing that makes sense to like be digging like this, I feel like. Or maybe there's a card I'm just not thinking about to not play. Yeah, I just don't understand why we wouldn't play Colress first, basically. It does end up with the Colress now, because did whiff whatever Adam was trying to find first. Maybe a way to shuffle the deck. Could have been in it. A way to shuffle the deck. Oh, wait a second. Is that it? I think that's literally... Wait, you go Nest Ball, Super Rod, Forest. Oh, I think it's 1 card short. Oh my gosh, right? We're 1 card short. Crisis Punch, please. Yo, Crisis Punch would go crazy. Maybe there is a Crisis Punch. No gate. We're 1 card short here from Adam. Is there a Crisis Punch? Crisis Punch would do it here. Grammy's in the hand, right? All right, well, I don't see a win condition here for Adam. Oh, I guess Adam could put Dragonite in the active and force a sudden death, actually. Yo, that would be hype. Let's go. Yeah, Adam can put Dragonite in the active and be like, pass. That's what we could see here. Let's do it. Let's do it. I'm down. Chat's down. Is Adam down for it? Would Adam running back Dragonite just won him the game? Off this sequence here, I think it would have. Well, I mean, obviously you're not going to draw everything exactly the same, but I think it would have, yeah. I think it would. Oh, it would have been close. It would have been close. Dragonite should have been put back in the deck, though, I feel like, with... Instead of getting an extra energy, I feel like Dragonite should have been put back. Oh, wait, does Moltres do it? I didn't even think about Moltres. I think that does do it, actually. Oh, because the Moltres hits hard. Yeah, the Moltres works. I didn't even think about Moltres as an option here, but there is still some damage on the active here. Oh my gosh, that works. I was kind of hoping for the sudden death, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I didn't even, because all Moltres self-accelerates. Yeah, the Moltres actually super clutch here. I thought the the jelly energy was going to be the big difference there. Or the jelly, excuse me. The jelly healing the damage. I was like, oh, we need Dragonite. We need Roaring Moon. Cram doesn't work. Greninja doesn't work. But I forgot about the Moltres. Yeah, Moltres the most efficient attacker at that point. that was like kind of a crazy sequence there at the end. Yeah, it was a pretty good draw there at the end from Adam. Maybe then the Moltres should have been shuffled back to the deck, to be honest. That's what should have been shuffled back to the deck from Adam, was the Moltres, not the Dragonite. If you know the response has to be a Frenzy Gouging from Brent. So then you're like, okay. And you saw the jelly was already in play, but you always want to play around the jelly even if you don't see it immediately on board. All right, with the idea of the jelly, go for that that Moltres follow-up. Does Adam even play with Roxanne? I don't know. I don't think so. I think Adam was just trying to find a way to shuffle the deck, to be honest, before using Colress. Which I think makes sense, right? Try and see less cards now to try and get the shuffle, and then go from there. Does Hawkins play hands? Hawkins does have hands. Appreciate the 3 months there, James. Are you scouting for top 8 already, James? Are you locked in? Yeah. All right. Best of luck, bud. Yeah, don't choke this time. Don't choke this time. All right. So we do have Leighton going second. Open the Dragonite again here from Adam. There's a comfy prize off this heavy ball, so that's good for Adam. Also, prize double dark, though. I don't know how many dark Adam plays. Yeah, I'm unsure about how many dark Adam plays. At least 3. There's at least 3. But if it's only 3, there actually is no access to Moltres or Roaring Moon as an attacker right now, because of the prize cards. But it does have the Dragonite. It does have the Dragonite still. So you can go, you know, Dragonite for the... Ooh, okay, and 1 dark is in the first 2 prize cards as well. Also plays Jet Energy. Dude, there's Jets in here as well. Pretty clutch right here. Goodbye, Cram. There's a Force Seal Stone. I think this has to become... Yeah, you got to go for a Battle VIP pass here for sure. Got to go for the Battle VIP pass. Get the Greninja. And then get second comfy. You'll push the 4 months there. High police. Be able to use second flower selecting. And we have the concealed cards as well. Pretty good hand there from Leighton side as well. It looks like a Battle VIP pass and a research in the hand. There's already a course in there for the next turn as well here from Adam. Sure, and escape rope. Honestly, escape ropes do not seem that good in this matchup. So I would say probably keep the switch card. Or wait, was it something else? Maybe it was something else actually. I thought I saw a switch card escape rope, but it looks like maybe it wasn't that. Yeah, escape rope does not seem that good in this matchup though, to be honest, because it's just going to end up with the Greninja in the active, which you don't want. Yeah, a pretty good hand here from Leighton. I would expect a turn 1 attack. Even with the research in hand, is going aggressive for the Billy, which probably just makes sense. Honestly, for the way this matchup goes, I don't think like... I mean, Billy is like sometimes a little bit more of a liability than other stuff on your board, but in this matchup, I don't think so. I think the Billy is basically equal to... The only play it gives Adam is like potentially the Greninja play. If you put Mew EX and Billy in play, it gives Adam the Greninja. Town Store versus Pokés. I think you put Town Store in play for sure. I don't think I would... Actually, to be honest, Leighton's hand is... It's okay. It's fine. I like the Town Store. I guess you... I was going to say, I don't know if you use it yet, though. But it's going to get aggressive with it. It's the Force Seal Stone. Now that we've seen a little bit more of Adam's list, honestly, I think turn 1 attack with Morpeko here. Especially now that Adam's already used the Force Seal Stone, so you don't really want to take away the Town Store from Adam. Really gives 3 prizes to hands. I guess like the only thing, like if you attack with Morpeko, that ties to Cram, then you can go hands for 3 as Adam later. That's the only thing. But yeah, not as big of a liability in other matchups, I feel like, as it can be here. So I want to see Leighton go attack with Morpeko here, actually. I want to see the Morpeko attack here from Leighton. I do not want to see a catcher on a Dragonite again. That felt terrible. But the Cram is in the loss zone here for Adam. So Adam's actually response to a Frenzy Gouging. Actually, maybe it is better now to go for this play. Okay, I think it was really bad last game. with the Cram and the Lost Zone here from Adam, I actually dislike this. I don't hate this play from Leighton. Because the best response now from Adam is to attack with Greninja for the knockout, which is still an okay play to be honest though. So I don't know. Maybe it's still close. Adam could also be playing 2 Cram. As far as I know, Adam's not, but all right, draw here from Leighton is okay. No Pokestop, still has 4 Sealstone, and still has Squawkabilly. The second Moon makes its way down. Could Palpad a research, but honestly, I don't even know if you do that. You just want to find, I think you just want to find your hand disruption supporters instead. So I actually like the no Palpad there. I think. You appreciate the gifted sub there, Smart, over to Scoo. There's the switch cards. Got the concealed cards. Okay, this is looking pretty good now. You can Ultra Ball away 2 Dark Energy. Oh, you might want to concealed cards first, actually. And then Ultra Ball afterwards, because you can draw some cards with the Mew. Another Dark Energy. That's good. You can Ultra Ball away the catcher and a Dark Energy. Not the hand. Play Trick and Choose first, of course, I guess. Play Trick and Choose first, I guess. Because you're not going to take a Pokemon out of the deck. Oh, the thing about... Whoa. Get rid of the Trick and Choose? We don't have an attack yet, do we? No, I guess we... No, we don't have the attack yet. We definitely play the Trick and Choose. We don't take the Vessel. The Vessel is not an Energy Switch or a Dark Patch. Vessel makes its way to the discard pile here for sure every time. What is Leighton cooking here? Once again, though, going back to it all, I think Leighton just going... Oh, keeps the Vessel? I don't like that. You do turn out 2 Dark Energy out of the deck, but I feel like it's not correct. It's just not a... You could see what's the top card of the deck. Show the top card of the deck one time. Dude, I want to see what it is. I want to know. There's the Ultra Ball. We're not going to take anything off this Ultra Ball here, of course. Go through a quick pass through. I think it was a Pokestop, so it wouldn't have changed very much, to be honest. Would not have changed very much. I still like Morpeko KO Comfy. Morpeko, I think, is actually a really good attacker in this matchup specifically. That would open the Iron Hands KO on Squawkabilly, of course, but the way Leighton could have sequenced this, honestly, is not get Squawkabilly and then get Morpeko instead. Don't put the Squawkabilly in play at all. Yeah, don't get the Squawkabilly at all here from Leighton. Wait, did we keep the catcher? Couldn't we have gone down to a 0-card hand, or am I trolling? What was the other card in hand? The Moon Draw. That's a whiff on the attack from Leighton. Hello, Dark Energy in discard pile. Can accelerate 1 and pass. We should retreat to Greninja, I guess, at the very least. Now the Escape Ropes are going to be pretty good, to be honest. Escape Ropes are going to be pretty good here. Sealstone. So we could have played the Sealstone. Wait, what just... Oh, wait, we still have Sealstone. Oh. I thought we already used our Sealstone, to be honest. I'm not sure. But we're good. We're good then. We're good. I forgot about the Sealstone. Yes, we're going to go up there. Frenzy Gouging. But once again, well, no. Yeah, the Roaring Moon does have 90 HP left. If we're going to go for this line here as Leighton, though... Actually, I don't know where the Jelly is. The Jelly could be prized. Leighton could have tried to find the Jelly this turn, though. That would have been something Leighton could have tried to do. I don't know. It could be prized, I guess. Leighton could have put the Town Store in play, but not used it until after using Research and Squawkabilly to try and draw into the Force Sealstone or the Jelly, and then force a Town Store for the other one. And it wasn't prized. Yeah, so I don't like this sequence out overall from Leighton. Because Leighton played the catcher... No, I don't know. Did Leighton play the catcher to open up the sequence? When did we get the Dragonite to the active? I don't remember exactly, to be honest. Going back to it, though, I think I would like to have seen Leighton play this differently for sure. The big thing would have been attack with Morpeko into the Comfy so he feels better. A little bit of a missequence there from Adam. Should he open up with the Town Store, I guess. And I assume Adam here is looking for the Greninja attack. So Greninja KOs the active. And I'll put 90 on Squawkabilly, maybe. Sure. And then from there, you try and go into Moon plus Dragonites to KO the last two prizers. If you're gouging, isn't it more efficient to do it without Tool? Wait, what do you mean, Super Guard? More efficient? What do you mean more efficient? All right, another Comfy here from Adam. Adam does need to find Horus, and he's trying to preserve that water energy in hand, I believe. Now we'll have to commit the water energy, though, to a concealed cards. Oh, no, there's a Colch in hand. He's going to go to the concealed cards now. Am I missing something here? Why have we not played the Colress yet? Is there not a Colress in the hand there? Does Adam sequence it, Comfies, and then Colress? Okay, but it doesn't matter here for attacking with Greninja. It means the tool doesn't change the prize exchange at all. You still die to Cram, and if they ignore it, you can Jelly the following turn. No, if you... Wait, what? No, if you Jelly, you can't get Crammed. If Leighton had a Jelly here instead of a... whatever the other tool card is on the thing, then you can't get Crammed that turn. He's maybe looking for Raihan. That's true. I guess you could go if you get a vacuum here. If Adam had found a vacuum here. Oh, there is a vacuum there. Then you can Raihan instead. That is fair, actually. Yeah, 30 versus 90 to make a difference. 30 versus 90 to make a difference. Oh, you mean for putting the other tool on the Roaring Moon? Yeah. Wait, we're on the same page, right? Yeah, the other tool just doesn't do anything, right? Well, I guess Leighton doesn't know that for sure. Like, there could be a Sableye, or there could be a Psychic for spinning attack. But at this point, from what you saw from last game, I don't think you play around it. I thought you were, like, making a statement in contradiction to what I said, Supercard. So I was trying to figure out what you thought was better. But you're agreeing with me. You're like, yeah, that for what we know of Adam's list, though, now we have a better idea of what Adam plays than Leighton probably does. But I think from what happened last game, Leighton should probably have been able to decipher there's no Sableye in Adam's build, which means there's no Psychic Energy, which means Cram and Greninja KO you with or without the tool card. The one thing that the tool card does do, though, it does set up for Switch Card, right? To heal you next turn to get you out of range. But if you get to that turn, you're probably winning the game anyways. So, that's not 100% true, actually. You could, like, set up for, like, a comeback play from Adam, I guess, still at that point. Maybe, probably. Not sure, actually. But yeah, with like back-to-back like Greninja plays, I guess. Yeah, and there's the Raihan play from Adam, which I guess, yeah, that makes sense for Adam to have sequenced it that way, to be honest. Opens with the Comfy uses there to have the possibility of it. Goes for a counter catcher on the Roaring Moon to make things a little bit more difficult for Leighton on that next turn. There's a Beach Court in play, so it only has 1 retreat cost. So being able to attack with the Moltres here shouldn't be terribly difficult for Leighton. The other 90 probably should just go to the Squawkabilly because it keeps it. It's the thing that's most likely to stay in range to be 90'd again. But goes to the Moltres actually instead. Which, if there's 2 Crams in the list, I guess this makes sense. But does this make sense if you don't have 2 Crams? Moltres attacks, does 32 itself. You have 100 HP left. Wasn't vacuuming the stadium better? No, I think Adam prefers to have the stadium in play, if possible. I think Adam is trying to be a little bit annoying with the counter catcher here, but isn't making it like a main win condition. It's like, okay, I'm going to play this now to get out of my deck more so than anything, because if I get judged or Iono next turn, I don't want this in my deck. But I think Adam prefers the Beach Card in play. It's like, if Beach Card sticks here, he's like, that's good for me. Also, because once you bring up this Roaring Moon here, it's unlikely Roaring Moon's attacking this turn, probably. So that means you're getting knocked out by a Moltres. So that means the stadium's not going to get bumped, which means it's 6 in play for sure. I don't think this counter catcher is great. What are you saving it for, though? I like the counter catcher here from Adam. Because more so than anything, I think Adam just doesn't want the counter catcher anymore. He's like, I know you're attacking with a 2-prizer next turn, so I'm going to KO your 2-prizer with my 2-prizer. I think 90 on Squawkabilly makes a little bit more sense, but that's about it, to be honest. I think 90 on Squawkabilly makes a tad more sense. There's accelerating 1 energy to the Moltres. And then I guess you may as well just attach the energy because you have the E-switch. Was it on the Mew? Oh, we could see the Mew play. I didn't even think about that. Mew to get 2 prize cards this turn. Oh, wait, that's huge. Wait, that's the reason to put Manaphy in play in this matchup, to be honest. Double E-switch, but no way to get out of the active. So close. Dude, I didn't even think about that. It has it next turn, to be honest. I wonder if Adam thought about that in the moment either. I wonder if Adam could have got Manaphy and just like chose not to. Never mind, catcher broken. Yeah, if there was no counter catcher here, then Leighton would have had it. I just like the counter catcher here because I don't think it comes up. I think it's better to be annoying this turn than anything here from Leighton. Energy switch from the... Take it from the Moltres, right? I think you should keep the Mew play alive. Yeah, I like keeping the Mew play alive here. Because if there's not a 2-prizer bench from Adam, maybe you definitely run to Greninja here as Leighton. Gotta run to the Greninja. It's got free retreat because of the Beach Court, though. So, if the Beach Court sticks. But now it's harder to get to the potential Mew play next turn. Like the problem here. And now if Adam had put the 90 on the Mew, Well, honestly, maybe 90 on Mew was better than 90 on Squawkabilly. I was hyping up the 90 on the Squawkabilly because then Switch Cart doesn't get Squawkabilly out of range. Oh no, wait, Squawkabilly, that does get Squawkabilly out of range. I guess 90 on Mew is always better. Because the Switch Cart on Squawkabilly actually gets Squawkabilly out of range of Greninja. Dude, my math today is off. Here comes a call from Adam. But now Adam can't just go attack with Greninja and draw 2 prize cards, which would have been... Oh, there is a second Cram. There is a second Cram. And there's the Manaphy. Oh my gosh, okay. Adam's list is cooking. That even makes more sense that I played for the Jelly last turn, to be honest. I just don't... Yeah, the more I go back to it, though, I just keep going back to Leighton being like... I feel like Leighton's just too aggressive with that play, the Dragonite KO. Alright. There's the Manaphy to protect now. And thinking about that Super Rod. That Dragonite back. Some energy. Yeah, what is even the play here from Adam? You do have Mirage Gate in hand here for Adam. Oh, he's not even going to get Dragonite, just going to get energy. Wait, are we attacking again with Greninja here? Oh, Adam might be attacking again with Greninja here. Interesting, interesting. I didn't really expect this from Adam, to be honest. But if you do 90 to like the Mew and the Billy, well, we'll see where the 90s go. But you could like cram boss to get another 2 prize cards later. Or Pekka prized. I don't think it was prized. I think Leighton had access to more Pekka. Maybe it was prized. No, it's in Leighton's hand right now. I don't think it was prized. I guess it could have got off the prize cards last turn, to be honest, but yeah, more snipes coming in. 90 again to the Moltres. So Moltres is just not an attacker anymore. And then does end up with 90 on the Mew EX. But if the Greninja's KO'd here, the thing with this is, ooh, there's a Jelly. I guess Jelly doesn't matter too much here. Now we have to go for, now Leighton has to go for the Roaring Moon knockout on the active. I guess maybe you attack with the Roaring Moon that doesn't have the Jelly because you're trying to go with the Frenzy Gouging here. You're trying to go with the Frenzy Gouging. Oh no, a Calamity Storm knockout. So maybe you E-switch to the one without the Jelly just in case of a... Oh, wait. Wait, Moltres doesn't knock itself out, I guess. But then Cram KOs you. You can't let Cram get a KO here, I feel like. I don't like that choice from Leighton. Like, you do guarantee a knockout here as Leighton. Definitely need to find like an Iono or a Judge here or something to disrupt Adam's hand. Oh, there's the Iono. Speaking of it. But the Cram... I still don't like this here from Leighton. Like, you are guaranteed to knock out on the active as Leighton here. But I think you should definitely play for the Calamity Storm here. Like, attach to the Roaring Moon, E-switch to the Roaring Moon. Just be like, I'm going all in on the Calamity Storm happening. I feel like if you want to bump the Beach Court to take it away from Adam, and you don't want to put something in the active that dies to Cram. Putting something in the active here that dies to Cram, I feel like makes you, like, not guaranteed lose the game, but obviously you're not in a good spot. So now free Beach Court for Adam on the next turn. Plus has the trade already lined up with the Cram. Yeah, not a huge fan of that. Not a huge fan of this choice from Leighton to go with the Moltres, to commit to the Moltres as the attacker. I think we should have tried to get, you know, like guaranteeing the knockout. This is like a situation where it's like playing for the hope of getting the knockout versus guaranteeing the knockout because of what you're attacking with. It's worth it. I think it's worth it to potentially whiff the knockout here. Okay, didn't we attach return already? Am I trolling? I might be trolling. Oh yeah, it was E-switch plus acceleration and then attach this turn. Okay. There we go. If Adam hits energy, he can KO Moltres with mana. True. You could get you could go for the Manaphy KO instead. Plenty of energy in hand. Roaring Moon in hand. The Iono's been used from Leighton now as well. There's a Super Rod, which is also a great card for Adam to see. That's looking pretty good. Oh wait, does Adam have the win here with the Greninja? No, maybe not. Maybe not. Goes for water. Here's the nest ball. Is close. Does have the possibility. Is probably not going to get there. Just goes to get the Greninja to get some energy, to get some more cards. See some more cards here. Use the concealed cards. There's no gate in hand, right? Or is there a gate in hand? There is a gate in hand. So actually, we might just be a water away here from Adam. There we go. There's a boss. Honestly, the rest of the hand is not great here from Adam, but we are going to get the KO with the Cram here, which gives 2 prize cards, which is pretty good. prize cards is pretty good here. And then also Adam doesn't have to win next turn. There's another thing as well. Adam doesn't have to win next turn because Leighton still has 3 prize cards. So Leighton can go knockout. Wait, Leighton still has 3 prize cards? Adam doesn't have to win for 2 turns. Adam has so much time. Adam doesn't play Sableye? No, Adam does not play Sableye. There's so much time for Adam to win this game. Also, you can win the game with Greninja. You don't have to go for the 2 prize KO on the active. Oh, there's a switch card though. That's big. Gets into the... I mean, it's got to be the Roaring Moon with the Jelly here, right? I don't even know what else. You go Calamity Storm knockout. That's your highest chance of attacking. Oh, you want Dark Patch. Oh, the Beach Court's still in play. You want Dark Patch availability as well. There's the research. Could have restarted for 1 there. I don't see a reason not to restart for 1. Unless you were going to deck out, I guess. Would be the only reason, to be honest. Pretty tough. Also, I guess if there's... Now that the research has been played, no hand disruption card. There was a second Iono in the deck, actually. Oh, Leighton plays 2 Iono. As long as there's a dark and a non-dark energy in the deck here, Adam does have game. You could motivate, then Palpat Iono. Dude, if you're motivating for turn, the game is over. There's no shot. Leighton with the KO? Dude, this is tough. Pass. So, the funny thing about this, though... Wait. Leighton is out of energies, too. It's been over. Oh, was Leighton actually out of energy? Was this actually the better play from Leighton every time, though, actually? Out of energy? Out of energy would be crazy, to be honest. Here comes a catcher. I don't even know what you go for here as Leighton. Maybe you remove the Greninja from play. I guess you always go after the Greninja, right? Here comes the Iono. Leighton needs a Dark Patch or a Dark Energy. This was actually maybe the better play from Leighton as always to wait to combo with Iono. Actually, I don't hate that as like potentially being the better play, to be honest. It's like Leighton goes, okay, I'm not going to take out, even if Leighton could have knocked out for that turn, which I don't even know if Leighton could. We'll see what this last card is here. Does Leighton have an energy? Nope. Leighton literally can't attack. Oh no. That's tough, yeah. It was just... Oh, didn't retreat the Squawkabilly either. Pokestop, just the middle of the last 3 cards in the deck. And yeah, there's the concede from Leighton. I'm trying to go back to like the early turns. Once again, I just keep coming back to like, I feel like Leighton just played the matchup too aggressively. Like Leighton would go for... I'm actually kind of curious. Let's take a look at the prize cards in game 2. Was there a... It didn't prize the Morpeko. Did prize 2 Sadas. That's gonna hurt your energy acceleration, obviously. But more so than anything, like, all right, let's just look at this early board state. So we could not put Squawkabilly in play. So like this opening sequence here from Leighton has the research in hand, so you don't need Squawkabilly. What if Leighton just goes Moltres? What if Leighton just goes Moltres and Morpeko? Moltres and Morpeko. And it's like, okay, if Adam has Iron Hands knockout Morpeko for 2, that's fine. But it's harder to get Iron Hands knockout for 2 than it is to get a Roaring, or than it is to get a Dragonite or a Roaring Moon knockout on your Roaring Moon. I feel like we should just like don't put the Squawkabilly in play because we don't need it. We have the research. Just research first almost, because you have like Town Store to even get like, you could Town Store for Shield Stone for VIP Pass for Squawkabilly after the research if you really need it. You feel like you need it at that point. But I just feel like for this board state here, I feel like we could just see Leighton, like Leighton could just Morpeko knockout. Instead, Leighton goes for that catcher. Does get the heads. Now, in game 1, I really didn't like the catcher. I didn't like the Frenzy Gouging Chase the Dragonite because it gives Adam such an easy 2-prize knockout with Cram. It's just like, oh, cool, use Frenzy Gouging turn 1. I'll Cram knockout for 2. And then I'll chain together my 2 prizes from there. In this situation, Adam did loss on a Cram. And Leighton probably does not know that Adam plays 2 Cram. And I think it's a good guess here from Leighton to be like, okay, you probably only play 1 Cram. So in this situation, I dislike the catcher KO on Dragonite less. I dislike it less, but I still just think Morpeko KO active is just better. From Leighton here. Don't put Squawkabilly in play. If we need to get it, we'll get it later. Play the research, get a knockout with Morpeko. Take a Comfey out of play, which is good. Like I said, at this point, we should assume Adam doesn't play like Greninja or not Greninja, Sableye. So like having more Pekka and Greninja in play gets worse if there is a Sableye, but even then it's not that much worse. So I don't know. Just force one of Adam's attacks to be into a 1 prize Pokemon. There's no reason, like I feel like that's just, if all of Adam's attacks are just onto 2 prize Pokemon, it makes the prize trade so much easier for Adam. Yeah, it just makes the prize trade so much easier for Adam overall. That's like the big point. But like this is like one of those things where like this is like a, it is a mistake, but it's like more than that, right? This is like one of those things you can look at and be like, against 2 prize lost box, like Leighton just doesn't have a great idea of how the matchup probably should play out, or how you want to play it out on your side as Leighton, which isn't a very popular matchup. So I'm sure Leighton's experience in the matchup isn't like super high, but there was like I think that's like definitely the better way to approach it for sure. Like that's like it's like there's like a difference between like just making a sequencing mistake in the moment and then being like, oh, I messed that up, and then being like, oh wait, I just don't know how to play this matchup correctly, right? That just comes to like preparation, right? You go back and you're like, okay, I could have prepped better, you know, maybe understood this matchup a little bit better. But adjusting on the fly is like a big part of that as well, because like that's why the best players are the best players. Because even when the best players in the world aren't prepped for matchups, you know, they need less time to adjust. So they'll play into a matchup and they'll be like, all right, these were mistakes I made. Let's just do something different. I think if you Pico, then Storm, Cram, Jelly, KO, Dragonite, their Moon, you're fine. Yeah, exactly, right? Then the jelly line works. Yeah, for sure, smart. Yeah, because then the jelly line would actually get you there. Tortoise will climb at the pile. He has a chance for top 8. That's crazy, bro. The pile and cut would be hilarious. Love to see it. How can you not play Sableye as a Lost Zone player? So you take your 60 cards that is considered a Lost Zone archetype deck, and then if there's Sableye in there, you take it out, and if there's not Sableye in there, you play it without Sableye. That's how you do it. What's Tord's record? I would assume 10-2-2 then, right? 32 points. If he's still in contention, if he won this last round, it's 10-2-2. 29 right now. So if he wins, 10-2-2. Strachey necessary in Zard. Good against Tina. That's about it. Honestly, it's good against all Lost Zone decks, actually. It's just good against Lost Zone decks because it stops them from being able to get cheesy prize cards when you don't want them to. Zard, the reason you want Jirachi is because it forces your opponent to go through your Zard. Like, all right, can't Sableye, can't KO my Manaphy on my bench. You can't go after my Charmanders or anything like that. You have to go through my Charizard or have some kind of gust effect. So it just depends on how popular Lost Zone decks are, to be honest. Right now, honestly, against Tina, it's like not that ridiculously good. It's just like it's solid against Tina, but I would say it's better against like the Adam decks that play. It's better against the decks that like Adam is playing when they have Sableye. It's better against those kind of decks because those decks like try and scrap their prize cards together. So if they're able to go, you know, a Cram for 1 and then a Moon or then a Hands for 2 or something, and then Sableye for 1 and then a Moon for 2, you're like, like, you know, they got that Sableye attack off, which is a pretty big deal. But so I think it depends on how popular Lost Box is, but right now, I don't know. So it's not good against Adam's deck. Yeah, it's not good against Adam's deck. It's good against decks like Adam's deck that have the Roaring Moon in the hands, but then also have Sableye. Yeah, not specifically Adam's deck. It's not good against, but Lost Boxes with the Sableye. Paradox Rift set review. actually just curious who's commentating this.
Of cards that also have different cards that are ready to support.
Dude, all right. Someone tell me I'm just wrong, bro. But like, you see the cards when they're tilting, they just look squished, right? It doesn't look like they're tilting. There's like no shine on them that makes them look like there's no depth to the graphic, right? I'm not trolling, right? Like the iron hands just look squished. It just looks tall hands, tall iron hands. They either need to do it like the Gardevoir was right there, where it's just like flat, no animation, and not trying to do anything fancy with it, or they need to get fancier with it. They need to be less fancy or more fancy. They're at the in-between where it looks bad. Look at tall iron hands, bro. Look at his tall ass. Yeah, they're at the in-between where like they didn't make it fancy enough, and it looks worse than if it was just like there without any tilt. Like the spicy curry looks better than the cloth right now, and it's not tilting, it's not moving. Pains on future box seems mid. Listen, if they want to get fancy with it, I'm all for it. You just gotta get it fancier. I wish we'd do a link to show you how it should look. Okay, on Discord. Twitch, bro, not the Twitch DMs, bro. All right, I'm going on an adventure. Yeah, that is. I'll show the chat. Yeah, this is how it should look, chat, in some form. There's no depth to the card. There's no shadow. They didn't put like a shadow. Oh, hang on. Let me show y'all. I'm like talking about it, but not showing y'all. So this is how it should look, right? Like this stands. This is like, there's the shine on it. So there's like there's a shadow behind it. It's got a shadow. So there's depth to the card, and it's got the shine on it as well. So it's like just more things that make it look 3D, right? More 3D effects on it. It like stands out. It doesn't look tall. Also, they need like tilt it more and like squish the right sides or whatever. Should be wider IMO. Yeah, wide cards. They shouldn't do this and replace the other guy. Or they could just like to get rid of all the effects in general and it would look better. That's what I'm saying. Like if they could just get rid of like this Team Diva looks fine. But the Team Diva looks better than the tall Iron Valiant right here. I don't know, it's just one of those things that it tilts me. The thing is, like with my own stuff, like I wouldn't be content with this, like for my own like thumbnails, basically. Or for something to look like wonky like that. So then I see it on the stream and I'm like, oh, put me in charge, bro. Honestly, they actually need to be in charge and I need to tell people what to do, to be honest. Like, nah, add some more stuff to this thing. No, I didn't know at first, but now I can't unsee it. Yeah, once you see it, you're cooked. Once you see it, it's cooked for sure. It seems like the production squad did the X-axis change for tilt, but missed the Y-axis changes. I mean, that could just be it, yeah. I'm like looking at it more now. I'm trying to get like more. I'm trying to like analyze it further. Tall skeleton. All right, I'm gonna go grab some advanced real fast, chat. Get myself some caffeine so we can get through this the rest of this tournament. I will be right back. What are you talking about, chat? Tortoise 1022. I assume they would put him on stream. I don't know. They had him on stream yesterday, so maybe not. Oh, Tord just tweeted on stream, so Tord is on stream for the win, and we get to see the pile in action. Auto win for Tord? Wait, what do you mean? What do we know what Tord's up against? Paulie at 35 guaranteed. Filippo 34 probably guaranteed. James 34 guaranteed. Oscar 34. Owen 33. Versus Zard. So it's kind of like a Zard mirror. The Tord has like the threat of Gmax Rapid Flow, which would force the Manaphy into play, and then you can trap the Manaphy with the Mawile. But every Zard player plays a switch. The ping should make a difference. I mean, it could, yeah. I mean, it's like a lot of things to rare candy out, though. You want to candy out the Pidgeot. You need to candy out 2 Charizards, probably. I mean, I guess maybe you set up Urshifu, though. You appreciate the 3 months there. Chris? Yeah, has them all wild play. Has them all wild play. Opponent plays Devo, it's over. Devo sounds pretty good, for sure. So Mawile twice. I mean, Collapse can get involved. Mawile seems pretty good in the matchup, though, especially if it's possible to do it twice. Like, it is possible. It is possible to Mawile twice. But, like, actually getting there is the hard part, I guess. Honestly, it seems like a good matchup for Tord. Because of the Mawile. Yeah, because of the Mawile, it actually seems like a good matchup. It's like, you can't Rotom. I mean, You could Rotom and then try and collapse it away, but like Rotom, like there's so many things that are just like so bad, like to put in play. Rotom, Manaphy's bad to put in play. Like you could open a Mew or something. What's the best time to Devo against Zard? Oh, it depends. Is it hard to play Pokemon? No. I don't know. It like depends. The best time to Devo against Zard. It depends what you're playing and how many Devo you play as well. Like if you get a meta deck, no, it's not that hard. Pokemon's a pretty good, easy game to learn. Yeah, fairly easy game to learn. Why are you eating a tomato? I just need that. How many people in chat? We should do a poll. Dude, I'm actually curious. Because, like, dude, I know so many people who don't like tomatoes. Hey, we're going to do a poll. Do you like tomatoes? No. Oh, we haven't been doing predictions this whole time. Do a 5-minute poll. Do you like tomatoes? Wait. Do 5-minute poll. Wait. All right. You want to coach me? If you're interested in coaching, you can put ! coaching in the chat. Do the command ! coaching. And that'll give you my link to my coaching page if you're interested. So, I actually played against. I don't. How do you pronounce? Is it Naofumi? I've heard that name before. I've heard the name Naofumi before. Or do you say it like Nofumi? I've heard the name Naofumi. Can you coach me? No, I don't have time. So the matchup is Torpile versus Charizard. Let's get a prediction on it. Actually, we didn't do the prediction the last couple rounds. The prediction start. Okay, dude. To be able to do the predictions from my like stream deck is actually kind of insane. All right, vote in the poll. Get your predictions in. Dude, I know a lot. Like tomato seems to be like one of the most hated like vegetables. Wait, tomato is technically a fruit. Whatever. Like a lot of people don't like tomatoes. Is what I'm trying to get at here. Pronounce it as Nofum. Oh, it's Nofum. Nofum. Yeah, predictions up. Predictions up. Who didn't get the one? You got Tord getting the dub. Yo, y'all are going all in on Tord. Or will there be a tie? Dude, the tie either. No people betting on tie. Like you 100% should put one Bulu Buck on tie. If no one puts anything on tie, bro, that's oh no. Yo, wait, what the prize cards are? The prize cards for Tord are not good in this first. Can't see the prediction? You can. You just have to click on like all or something like that. Tord prized Bidoof, opened Radzard, opened prized Bidoof B-Barrel, double Super Rod. Yeah, Tord's prize cards suck. There's an Urshifu in hand, but I'm curious to see if Tord even benches the Urshifu. Also has Ultra Ball. Tord also opened with a Peonia. Thinking about giving up the Avery. Obviously, Peonia is going to be pretty high value. Is giving up the Urshifu as well. So I wonder if it's going to be the early target here from Tord. So you can Heavy Ball. Yeah, Tord has the Heavy Ball. But Heavy Ball does not get you your Super Rod. There's like I'm probably maybe just goes for Rotom here actually from Tord. I didn't even realize Tord played the Roadie. Yeah, maybe we just see Tord go for the Roadie here, to be honest. Let's see. B-Barrel line is prized. Like I said, B-Barrel line, double Super Rod, and Mawile. Mawile is also prized. But does play Peonia, does play Heavy Ball. So has good access to the prize cards. This is the win in, yes. I feel like it's got to be the Roadie. I feel like it's got to be the Roadie grab here. How do ties work when there's probably a gentleman's agreement? If the board state ends in a tie, then we count it as a tie for predictions. Like if there's not a winner based on an actual game state, then if there's not a winner based on an actual game state, then we count it as a tie for the predictions. Also, we assume there's a gentleman's, but honestly, gentlemen's don't happen as much as... From what I see from you guys putting in chat, gentlemen's don't happen as much as you guys actually think, to be honest. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if there's not a gentleman's agreement here, to be honest. Although, I would imagine Tord would probably want to try and set a gentleman's agreement. It honestly just depends on, like, one player putting forward. But a lot of players don't want to do it. Don't want to do... Like, Nafu might just not want to do gentleman's agreement. Like, yeah, gentleman's agreements don't happen as much as you think, as they probably... Well, as you think they should. I was going to say as they probably should, but if you don't want to do it, it's, like, fine to not doing. All right, so now we see how much Nafu knows about Tord's deck and how they attempt to set up here. Because we know that Tord plays... and there's just the Iono off the rip there. Tord taking account of the hand before it goes to the bottom. We know that Tord plays the Mawile and stuff, but does Nafu know about the Mawile? Is a big question here. Yeah, does Nafu know about the Mawile? The draw there from Tord, no basics. Though, no good basics. There's a Luminion and a Sobble, which I don't think are great here. I don't think those are going to be great here. On Nafum's side, though, pretty good actually. Got the Luminion. Well, you don't want to put Luminion in play though. That's like the problem. Is you don't want to put any of these cards in play. You don't want to put any of these cards in play because they're just gonna get trapped by Mawile. There's the Pidgey lineup. I guess this will also tell, like, Nafu might not know about that, so. Artisan seems so bad to play when you had access to VIP. Honestly, I kind of agree with you, Smart. I feel like Nafu maybe should have just taken the risk, right? Just been like, all right, I'm just gonna go play Iono. And even if Nafu misses Battle VIP Pass or any other basic Pokemon search, as long as you have Candy Zard, you're in like an okay spot to like progress the game state, right? Yeah. I actually don't hate that, to be honest. I don't hate the idea of just being like, all right, yeah, don't give this to Tord more so than anything, because Tord opened no good basics. Well, that's not true. Rotom's good, Radzard's fine, but like for this situation, like Tord wants Charmanders and Pidgey and Bidoof, and that's what Tord wants. It's Charmanders and Pidgey and Bidoof, not Rotom and Radzard. Oh, well, Rotom's pretty cool, but not Radzard for sure. I didn't mention there's a Force Seal Stone in hand. I can't tell what that card in the back of the hand. Oh, it's a research. Okay. He's actually thinking about playing the Ultra Ball and actually goes back in with the Ultra Ball. I'm not sure I like this. What Pokemon would you actually even grab here? Oh, goes for the Roadie. Had the research in hand too. So this tells me that Nafum probably doesn't know about the Mawile stuff, I would assume. Now, I'm assuming Nafum also plays a switch card and a collapsed. So it could put one thing that could get trapped in play. But might just not know about Mawile, to be honest. This could have just like held that hand with the research. There's a Candy draw. Has the Force Seal Stone as well. So that is Candy Pidgeot, and then looks for that Candy Zard off the research. Let's see what Tord can put together this turn, though. Has an Ultra Ball in hand, so he's going to be able to get a Pokemon. Also has... Oh, decides to use the Artisan. Interesting. You could have... Well, I guess if you're going to play the Ultra Ball, you're shuffling your deck anyways. I was going to say, you could have Ultra Balled and not change the bottom cards of your deck that don't have basics. But if you're playing Ultra Ball, you're shuffling your deck, so never mind. So I assume, like... I don't even know if you need double Charmander, to be honest. Like, now that the Rotom's in play, do you just make your strategy heroes Tord just to trap? Like, is that just the strategy heroes Tord now? Is just do the Mawile trap? Like, set up towards that? Is the Intellion just a meme? I have no clue. It allows you to win the game by drawing prize cards with the Mawile strat. So you can Mawile something and then quick shooting around it. There's the Pidgey. Actually, do you even see... Is Tord even going to grab a Charizard here? Or does Tord just go all in on the Mawile cheese? He can bench Sobble. Ooh. And then maybe you don't even... Well, you actually have Candy Pidgeot in hand. So maybe you just Roadie for 3, actually. Yeah, you're just going to Roadie for 3. Not even Ultra Ball for Charmander. So we're just... I think Tord's going all in on that strategy here. I think Tord is all in on the Mawile cheese. There was a Charizard top deck there from Nafu. So there's Candy Zard. and then has boss. Go Candy Zard boss off the 4 Sealstone. But what do you boss here? Do you boss KO the Pidgey? Could be pretty good. I feel like boss KO Pidgey is pretty good here. You do have an Ultra Ball, or you have a Research follow-up, excuse me. There's an Artisan. You do want to fill your bench to be able to have the option to collapse here sooner than later. Collapse away the Roadie. I don't like the idea of attaching energy to Charmeleon overly though, because you want to be able to like spread your energy around them all while. But again, I don't know if Naofum's playing around Mawile. I don't know how much he knows about the play here. There's the forest. Wait, gonna go for the research? No way. What? Okay, well, I just don't like the sequence here then. I thought we were gonna see the boss KO on the Pidgey. So then I was down for this sequence. But we could have gone 4 Sealstone for Pidgeot, Candy Pidgey, and then have the Zard in hand, Candy Zard. And then we have Quick Search for next turn to get anything. Instead we drew into a 7-card hand that is just not that good. And Switch Collapse, though. Yeah, I do not like that sequence at all. Like, if you're going to do this... Now, I don't think it's terrible. I don't think the research play is terrible here. But if you're going to do the research play, you force Sealstone for Pidgeot and go Candy Pidgeot, Candy Zard, research. You don't do this. Yeah, I don't like this at all. I think Boss KO Pidgey is better here. But that's going to be a full intel of, like, Torch deck, obviously. So, like, Naofum making this play, or Naofum... What'd you guys say? Nofum? Nufum? Fuck, I forgot how to pronounce the name. But this play here, if you're gonna do this, you definitely get Pidgeot online. Like this is just like a terrible. Like this is like the worst. Like there was doing the research, draw 7. Okay, it's like it's not Boss KO Pidgey. That seems like the better play here. Just call him Ben. Okay, Ben. If Ben is gonna go for the research play, you definitely candy out the Pidgeot first, and just get that online. Like also, especially because you don't even know. Do you know if Tord plays a vacuum or not? You probably don't. This 4 Sealstone could get vacuumed here as well. I don't think Tord does play a vacuum. So it looks like Tord is gonna get a Charmander here off the Artisan. So is like having the potential of Charizard. Does have the potential of the Charizard here. Here comes a quick search. Might be for the peony. It depends how much Tord is actually going for the red candy. Are we gonna see the red candy quick shooting right now? Ben's Artisan carrying Tord. Actually though, yeah. The Artisan being played there. Yeah, I think you're right with that for sure. Just like for the way the board was laid out, just like giving Tord access to basic Pokemon through the Artisan, I think was probably, it's better to take the gamble on Ben's side and not go for it. But Tord plays Thornton as well. I'd be curious to see if we actually see that Candy. The Charmander was maybe just gotten here to be a sacrifice here, to be honest. Here comes an Ultra Ball going back into the deck. Yeah, I think Tord is just gonna draw again with Rotom. I'm curious what this Ultra Ball actually grabs. You know what, the Iono versus the energy. Gives up the energy. What is there to grab here? Oh, grabs a Charizard. Goes for the Charizard, and then I assume it's gonna be maybe retreat to Rotom and then draw 3 with Rotom. I don't know, letting your Pidgeot get punched doesn't seem great. Or is it actually going to be the Thornton play? Oh, wait. Tord is going to go Thornton the Roadie into the Charmander and then Candy Charizard. Oh, that's hilarious. For some reason, I thought Tord had already played a supporter this turn. Thornton, here comes the Charizard, and he's just going to swing. Punch into the Charizard here of Ben. Has 3 energy to grab, and he's going to go for all 3. So Tord is going the Zard route here to open up with. Not going like all in on like the potential for the Mawile. Of course, like on the current board state, Mawile, I don't think Mawile doesn't just like win the game on the current board state, but because we do have the switch collapse potential from Ben. So just get rid of the Rotom. Might need to take a few prize cards. To get Mawile Lock, need those rods. Yeah, you could just take your time here. You don't have to go immediately for the Mawile Lock. It's always like a win condition towards the end of the game. But that's the punch. 180. Or 210, I guess. Yeah, because there's a prize card drawn for Ben. Ben does have Force Seal Stone, but Force Seal Stone doesn't lead, once again, does not lead to Quick Search. Does not lead to Quick Search here. Coming in with the Artisan, eyeing up the second Pidgey. Pidgey or Charmander here. Does go for the Pidgey. Is that double Melon? Oh, was there another Melon? Charmeleon in the deck? I didn't see it. All right, V-Star. I have to imagine this would just be getting for... Oh, there's a... I think that was the second Charmeleon, yeah. It just goes for the Iono. It really needs to find Candy Pidgeot. Okay, this is what I was talking about. We could have just had Candy Pidgeot in play. Yeah, literally could have just had Candy Pidgeot in play already. So this is like... We're working so hard here. It's like... I mean, like, if this Iono does not go well here for Ben, like, Tord could just win by going KO Charizard next turn. And Ben might just not be able to set up another Charizard or anything. See. Anything else before we go in? Think about attaching an energy. I don't love the idea of attaching energy. You don't have to. If it goes to the bottom of the deck, it's like fine there. He's gonna get aggressive with the collapse though. Takes that Artisan away from Tord finally, but it's already kind of done. The damage has already been done from the Artisan, to be honest. Yeah, there's no reason to attach energy here, I don't think. Goes ahead and throws it in play though. I also don't like the Justified Gloves attachment either. Oh no, but that happened before research, right? It happened before the research. I guess it had to have happened there. All right. Here we go. Get 5. Obviously looking for Candy Pidgeot. There's a Zard. That's still good. Boss is good. There's the Pidgeot, but no Candy. And you don't want to shuffle the deck here because there were so many dead cards put on the bottom of the deck. But I guess you could evolve to Charizard, but not use the ability. Yeah, you could evolve to Charizard, but not use the ability here. So you don't shuffle the deck. So you increase your odds of top picking Rare Candy or a draw supporter or an Arvin. That's what you should do here for Ben. Evolve, but don't use the ability. Evolve, no ability. I don't know how much like of a threat toward Boss KO Charmeleon is here, to be honest. Actually, to be honest, it's a little bit scary. Boss KO Charmeleon here is a little scary. No ability. Oh, there's so many bad cards on the bottom of the deck. Top deck was good. No, it was a Battle VIP pass. But the Rare Candy was 2 cards away. So if Tord goes KO active, you bring up your Zard, you punch, KO, and then next turn you top deck the Rare Candy. Dude, using the ability there is so bad. There's so many bad cards on the bottom of your deck. The top deck was a Battle VIP pass, which is also a bad card. But the Rare Candy was the next card. The card after that. And here comes just a punch. Not even a fire in there. Yeah, there was not even a fire in there. Probably 2 fire prize and just 6 fire. All right, over to Tord. Has another Charizard in hand. Has a worker. What do I see else there? Artisan. There's no Charmanders left though. I think Tord only plays 2 Charmanders, so there's no potential for another. Like you can't even like chain up a 3rd Charizard here from Tord. Obviously, has the quick search to work with as well. Honestly, there's a lot of dead cards in the hand here for Tord as well. So like Peonia would be pretty solid here from Tord. We'll see though. Artisan comes out, not giving too much value to Ben. I don't even know if there's anything to grab here for Tord. Oh, of course, the Squovette. How could I forget? Probably supposed to thin something out of the deck more so than anything, and Squovette might just be the best grab. I guess Mew also seems like reasonable. You don't have that many items left in the deck though as Tord. It's just like some candies. I guess you have like the candies and the Calpad. Squovette, although very little draw power, is still draw power. And like I said, the Peonia seems okay here. It depends just if Tord wants to play for any of those cards out of the deck. If not, just going for the worker for 3. And that's probably why Tord wanted to sequence it like this. Probably wants to keep the Artisan out of play, so Ben can't take advantage of it. Play the Artisan, use the Artisan, then you can worker this turn, discard the Artisan. But we'll see what Tord goes with here. Maybe there's a different supporter that wants to be found with that quick search. Nope. Let's go to the worker. Yeah, takes the Artisan away from Ben. Draws 3. that collapse? I can't even tell what that is there. This collapse of his own. Now the quick search comes in. Could just get candy here. Yeah, eyes up the candy. Can just go candy Zard here. And he's going to go with that energy for it as well. There's the Zard. Alright, so the back-to-back Zards set up here for Tord. Ben also has the back-to-back Zards. I don't know if Tord plays... but I guess if Tord can set up quick shooting can make a difference for the Zard math, right? Quick shooting can make a difference for the Zard math, but almost wanted to like set up this turn. That's like so much to set up though. Like candy Zard, candy, and candy. Quick shooting is like a lot. And the hand there for Tord doesn't have a ton of... I mean, it's got the Raihan. There's a knockout. And Mawile at any point could be like a pretty powerful option for Tord to get into. I'm sure Tord plays a counter catcher. Definitely plays. I mean, he definitely plays the heavy ball for the Mawile, of course, but. Card prizes are big. Doesn't Devo cook Tord? Yeah, Devo does cook Tord, but Ben plays the Justified, so I doubt Ben plays. Ben plays Justified, so I doubt Ben plays TM Devo. TM Devo here would be brutal, to say the least, for sure. There's the Jirachi top deck, I think, there from Ben. But honestly, I think Tord's in like a fine spot here because once again, no quick search, quick search. I was gonna say quick shooting, but that's not the one. No quick search on the bench here for Ben. So like, you know, the Zard deck, that's the Zard deck's engine, right? There's a Charmeleon on the bench, which can lead to another Charizard here soon, but yeah, I honestly feel like it's a fine spot for Tord to be in. If Tord can just chain Charizards, that might just be enough to win the game here. Because not only does Ben need another Charizard, Ben also needs energy for the Charizard. There was a Fire Energy off the prize cards there, but that's still not enough. Not quite enough. All right, what is Tord going to put together here? Got that Super Rod now, so there's a potential for another Charizard to come out. Yeah, back-to-back Charizards here from Tord seem... Actually, back-to-back Charizards here from Tord might just seal the game. And on Ben's side, Ben would want to go like boss KO somebody off the bench into KO Pidgeot. But yeah, if Tord goes attack with Charizard and then Ben punches towards Charizard, Ben punches towards Charizard, and then Tord knocks out the Charizard, and then Ben KOs the Charizard, then Tord's next Charizard just wins the game. Because Ben will be at one prize card, and then Tord will just win the Charizard trade. But if Ben can go boss KO a one prizer and then boss KO Pidgeot, then all of a sudden Ben's back ahead. And the Justified Gloves are already exhausted here on this active Charizard as well. Yeah, honestly, I think Tord has this one like basically lined up here. Tord has this one basically lined up here. We'll see how it goes though. There might be like some Yoga Loop shenanigans as well possible. How much are we hitting for with the... Yeah, how much are we hitting for right now with... From Tord. We're hitting for what, 270 quick shooting this turn, quick shooting next turn plus Yoga Loop. There could be some Yoga Loop shenanigans being lined up here. It would need back-to-back quick shootings, so Ben would definitely need to go boss this KO this quick shooting this turn. The big thing I'm curious about is Tord gonna try and set up another Charizard or not. Oh no, this is the last rare candy, right? If we rare candy this quick shooting, that's it. That's the fourth rare candy, right? Yeah, so I guess we're not gonna go. No more Charizards here for Tord. Oh wait, unless we're gonna Thornton. No, the quick shooting's coming out. Thornton a Charizard into play for a second is what I was thinking. Is there a Gmax Rapid Flow play ever happening? No, probably not. Well, now that I think about it, maybe. Maybe. Eyes up the pal pad. So it is going for a Thornton here, I think. Or wants to put Thornton back in the deck. Is there like a Gmax Rapid Flow win condition here for Tord? You could Thornton into... I want Radzard. I assume Tord is setting up for a Super Rod play here as well. Yeah, there it is. You never need Charizard, right? Just energy. Wait, aren't we out of our candy? What does getting Charizard ever do for us here as Tord? Am I tripping? We candied Charizard. We candied Pidgeot. We candied 2 Charizards. We candied Pidgeot, we candied Quick Shooting. Thornton into a Charmander. There's 1 still in deck? How? Probably bait? Dude, don't say baiting in my chat ever again. I saw it? No, you saw it in the discard pile. You saw it when Tord looked at the discard. Tord has candied out 2 Charizards, a Pidgeot, and a Quick Shooting. That's 4 candy. It's not possible. So either Tord cheated. Yeah. Either Tord cheated, either Tord's cheating, or you didn't see it. There's no way. Tord's bluffing. Bluffing what? 5th candy? Or yeah, 5th candy? I thought he only played 1 Charmander. No, he plays 2 Charmander. Silene jump scare. But you can't Thornton and Silene in the same turn. Melon. Tord doesn't play Melon or Melian, whatever. All right, there's the punch, Quick Shooting active, and the punch. I think like the play from here from Ben has to be boss KO Quick Shooting, because otherwise you get Yoga Looped next turn. But I don't think there's a boss here for Ben. I think Ben's only has punch active, and then Tord can go for a Quick Shooting Yoga Loop next turn, which I assume is what Tord is setting up here for. But Tord could also just like boss. Tord could just like boss twice here as well. Thinking about evolving to the Charizard here from Ben, but you definitely don't. Yeah, Tord can just like go Quick Shooting the Charizard and then boss KO 1 Prizer, and then Quick Shooting boss or counter catcher maybe. Yeah, I think excuse me, I think Tord's in a pretty good spot here to like just close out the prize trade. I don't know if the other thing is like realistic here. He had boss in hand and Iona instead. Did Ben actually have the boss there? Tord probably should have benched Medicham. Benching Medicham there. But yeah, because he had the Rapid Strike energy in hand, so then he could have gone Thornton Rapid Strike, right? Yeah, I could see it, yeah, for sure. But now Tord just goes, Tord can possibly go Yoga Loop, retreat Charizard, Yoga Loop, and then Pidgeot boss KO Charmeleon, and leave Ben with no Pokemon on the bench. There's that Charizard top deck there from Tord. Has the double turbo in hand as well. You can Ultra Ball for Medicham. Ultra Ball for Medicham. Quick search. Ultra Ball for Medicham. And Ultra Ball for Medicham. Quick search for Rapid Strike energy. Retreat. Quick Shooting. Yoga Loop. What other play would there actually be here? I mean, that seems pretty good to me. And then you can go like Pidgeot boss KO Charmeleon next turn. And then leave Ben with 2 Pidgeys in play. But then you do have a Charizard in play with no energy on it. I'm not sure what like the switch card count is for Tord, if any, to be honest. But does have like super odd, like does have energy in the left in the deck to retreat. So we'll see what the play is here. Oh, you could even get Arven involved. Yeah, that wouldn't even involve a supporter for turn, so you could get like Arven involved or something. That's like the play I see off the top of my head. Shouldn't Zard have 280 on it on Tords? 240. Yeah, I think you're right. It should have 240, right? Yeah. Shouldn't make a big difference though. It's not gonna change that much, I don't think. I guess Radzard is still like an option here for Ben, but unlikely to find. There's Heavy Ball and 4 Seal Stone. The Heavy Ball might just be an item to burn here though. There's the Ultra Ball. Get rid of the Charizard. Ionia. Look at our Medicham. That's why I put the Charizard back in the deck. It's just fodder. Oh, there's the Justified Gloves. Good call. Good call. Quick search for the, like I said, yeah, quick search. Well, you could use the double turbo on the Medicham as well. You could use the double turbo on the Medicham instead. That is like a possibility, which would be, yeah, it's interesting that for sure. And I feel like it's gonna be hard to do like a follow-up attack. Here comes the Mawile for Tord. You don't have to take it. Oh, goes for the Bidoof. That's even better. Yeah, let's go for the Bidoof. I forgot Bidoof was still in the. I forgot B-Barrel was a thing in the deck still. But yeah, setting up Bidoof sounds good to me. I don't see a reason for that not to make its way to the bench. Unfortunately, the B-Barrel's in the last 2 prize cards though, so we might not get access to it, but the potential is there. Bidoof does make its way down. Oh, Quick Search has been used. Oh no, we can still force Seal Stone for the Rapid Strike energy. The question is just, do you put the double turbo here? Okay. Oh, I guess you can go search out a fire. Oh, and yeah, Ben scoops it up. Oh, well, you could also attack with Medicham next turn as well, right? I forgot about that. You could just attack with Medicham next turn. You can put the Rapid Strike on the Medicham. The only thing that seemed weird for... Yeah, see, but this literally all comes back. Dude, this is why Pokemon... Dude, like, games like this, like... it can go both ways. The games like this can be a really cool, like, seeing someone like make a bad play and have that like escalate all the point where that's like that one misplay was just like, wow, that was it. Like, it all comes back to that one misplay. Why scoop? I think Ben knew that the boss play was happening. Like, Ben was gonna get locked out of Charizard on the next turn. The Yoga Loop active, then boss KO Charizard, and then it's just 2 Pidgeys in plays. Yeah, like a couple of mistakes from Ben, you just like trace it back to those, and it's like there's nothing else to like. You just look at it and you see how it like changed the whole course of the game. And there's still correct decisions to make after you make mistakes, but yeah, like if you don't play perfectly, one mistake can just be the whole difference there, right? And sometimes it's like a really clean, good play from someone. But when we're like analyzing games, we're more concerned with like pointing out mistakes and like looking at good plays for the most part, to be honest. So it usually comes off a mistake, but yeah, it literally comes back to like Ben giving Artisan to Tord, which was huge. And then the other big thing was when Ben, the research, not candying out Pidgeot the whole game. Yeah, not candying out Pidgeot literally the whole game. That was like, didn't get it, never got it set up. Literally had it, could have got it turn 1 or turn 2. Didn't do it, never got it, right? And yeah, 2 big mistakes there from Ben. Doing the research over a boss. The boss KO Pidgey, I think it was the play there for Ben. Ben should have boss KO Pidgey, didn't. And then on top of that, when Ben went for the research play, didn't get the Candy Pidgeot, or didn't play for Candy Pidgeot, Candy Zard when he could have. So looks like Ben did choose second here. Tord has a similar start to the last game, to be honest. Tord has a similar start to the last game here. Ultra Ball for Rotom, draw 3 with a Charmander in the active, which is funny. There's gonna be a roadie for 3 here, I think, again here from Tord. I don't know what else you'd get. Yeah, if there's maybe like a Candy Pidgeot in hand, you'd maybe go for the Pidgey, but there's the roadie grab. Yeah, I want to see a little bit cleaner play from Ben here for sure. This time the Mawil's in the deck. I see Pidgey, I see Bidoof. We should take a better look at Tord's prize cards because they can be so impactful, but Candy Pidgeot's in there for sure, which is a big one. Double Salamander prize for Ben. Yeah, two Charmander's prize for Ben, but there's not gonna be that much pressure on the Charmanders here because Tord doesn't have like a turn 2 attack or anything set up, so Tord with just the Rotom draw is not going to lead to a KO on this first Charmander, which is a big deal for Ben. Tord prize Quick Shooting. Okay, Quick Shooting is prized. And the Peony is already in the discard pile for Tord. So for Tord to get around to getting the Quick Shooting set up would be a big task. Ooh. That roadie for 3 from Tord is not doing very much for him. I was over on Ben's side. Ben immediately. No, don't do the Artisan again. No, Tord. It's the exact. It's literally we're just the same game. We're literally just playing the exact same game. Nothing changed. The same game. It's just literally they're just put on repeat. They literally are just doing the same game. You have the Pidgey bench. You have the Charmander in the active. You have Candy Pidgeot, Candy Charizard, and Tord has no Charmander or Pidgey or Bidoof in play. And then you give Tord the Artisan again. Ben literally has Candy Pidgeot, Candy Charizard in hand. Has the Force Seal Stone. Is going to draw 3 with Roadie. And then gives Tord the Artisan again. No, dude, no. He can't keep getting away with this. Oh my gosh. Tord is probably like, whew, thank goodness. Because Tord's hand doesn't have basic Pokemon. And has no outs to basic Pokemon. Besides the Urshifu again. See that turn 2 Rapid Flow? Well, it's not even possible though, right? No, it's not even possible. Force Seal comes down from Ben, making the call on the no vacuum from Tord, which seems reasonable to be honest. Tord's got a lot of cards in there. Got to fit them in there somehow. Force Seal's on top deck there from Tord. But do you use it? Got the Artisan now to work with here as Tord. Yep, there we go. Artisan going to go ahead and grab the Pidgey, which is the most important thing for Tord to set up here. And then it looks like Tord was even thinking about benching. It looks like Tord was thinking about benching that Urshifu as well. Well, he's not getting away with it. No, Tord's getting away with it. That's what I'm saying. Tord's getting away with it. Yeah, Tord was like seemed to be eyeing up the Urshifu there, so I'm wondering if he's gonna come down and play this game. Like the Mawil's in the deck, so you have like a higher threat of the Mawile play. Also, at this point, like Tord just like if the Manaphy comes down, now there's a Rotom and a Manaphy in play, which means that Mawile play just wins the game. Ben had to get second mana down because Tord could go Rapid Strike Energy, double heads on Sobble. Yeah, the Urshifu is making its way down here. Things are about to get interesting. I don't know, is that like, do you play around that though? Do you play around the Sobble KOing your Charmander? I don't think you do. Yeah, I don't think I'm playing around that, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. That's definitely one of those, if they got it situations, I think, for sure. I'm giving it to them. Congratulations. You've done it. We do have Candy Zard Boss Pidgey here for Tord. Or not for Tord, for Ben. I want to see Ben do it. I want to see a Candy Zard Boss Pidgeot. It's in the hand again. Your Pidgey and your Charmander could get G-Max Rapid Flow, but I don't think you care. I think you're fine with that. Then you just punch the Urshifu back. There's a 3-prizer in play. Goes for the Arven. Yeah, less of a fan of this. Yeah, Ben had the boss KO on the Pidgey again. I think that's literally Tord's whole deck is Pidgey, to be honest. Like, if that guy goes down, you're cooked. Just Force Heal some for Pidgeot. You have double Candy in hand. Oh, yeah, that's true. You actually could have, yeah, you could have had the boss KO on the Pidgey here. Oh, it's even worse than I thought, to be honest. I thought you had to give up not getting Pidgeot in play, but there is 2 Candy. You're right. Yeah, it's even worse than I thought. Yeah, that's another poor play there from Ben. This is like literally, this game is literally the exact same game. This is literally the exact same game. Ben, now the only difference is Ben did get the quick search set up, which is a big deal. But this game is literally the exact same game. Ben gives Artisan to Tord, then literally has turn 2 boss KO Pidgey, and just doesn't do it. They just replayed it, bro. They just replayed the same game. Yeah. It is still winnable, of course. I don't even know if I want to see a Pokemon get grabbed here, though, from Ben, because then you give 2 targets for the Urshifu. I mean, using it's fine, but I wouldn't grab anything here as Ben, because then Tord could go like KO Charmander, KO Charmander, and KO Charmander with the G-Max Rapid Flow, which I don't know if Tord wants to do that, but like, why would you give Tord the option? So I'd like to see this get failed here for sure. I'd like to see Ben fail this Artisan. Also, Ben does have to be a little bit concerned with time, to be honest. Tord does, I mean, yeah, this game 3 is never finishing here, I don't think. Oh, we still got Quick Search to cook with. I didn't even realize we had Quick Search still. Just goes to set up a Charizard for next turn. Seems fine. Seems fine. Yeah, G-Max Rapid Flows. Feel probably decent here, though. You could KO Charmeleon and put 120 on the active Charizard, right? That's still, like, solid. Because then you return KO the active Charizard with the Charizard here from Tord. So I feel like G-Max Rapid Flow is still pretty good here. Now, I don't know if Tord can get there. Tord's hand was, like, not that good. Well, no, Tord has 4 Seal Stone. Can definitely cook something up here. Yeah, Tord can definitely cook something up. After you G-Max Rapid Flow with the Urshifu, though, it's just stuck, which is kind of interesting. All right, Bidoof top deck has a worker in hand. Artisan as well. Oh, so we go use Artisan worker. Ooh, we've seen Pokestop worker Pokestop before, but Tord might be hitting him with the Artisan worker Artisan here. We'll see. Once again, the Mawile strategy is still live here as well. There's the Rotom on the bench. Now, Ben does have collapsed switch left, I believe. I'm not 100% sure, but not 100%. No Manaphy? No, you don't want to put Manaphy in play because of the Mawile. Yeah, you don't want to put Manaphy in play because of the Mawile. Scary time out there. There's a worker. Go by Artisan. I don't know if Tord's going to put the Artisan in play, but... There's a Zard, Battle VIP, or a Palpad, double Palpad in hand now. Doesn't have Candy, or does have access to Candy Pidgeot. Yeah, there's the... Ooh. Artisan's back out there, baby. Second Charmander on the way. Yeah, it does have 4 Seals to go Candy Charizard here, I guess. Or, excuse me, Candy Pidgeot. So it does have the Candy Pidgeot here, but... What? That doesn't lead to the Urshifu play, to be honest. I don't think the G-Max Rapid Flow is there. Because KO Charmeleon Punch active actually seems decent. Let's see. Candy... I mean, you're definitely going to get the Candy Pidgeot out here from Tord. I don't think you want to, like, hope that Ben still ignores your Pidgey next turn, so... I think we're going to see that for sure. Yeah, Pidgeot's coming online. You could just punch the active with Urshifu, right? You've drawn 0 prize cards as Tord, so there's no threat of your Urshifu getting KO'd. I kind of like that play here from Tord. Just maybe you just push up the Urshifu and punch for 150. Just get some damage in play. Doesn't seem terrible. I've seen worse plays. You could then retreat it and then like KO with Charizard. Put the pressure on or go into the G-Max Rapid Flow at that point seems a little weak, but you tackle for 30, broken. That's also an option. Bidoof, also broken. The whole squad's here, to be honest. I don't think I'm missing anything here. I don't think Tord has the Ursh play. I also, maybe you don't even want to leave a 3-prizer in play from Tord as well. Like leaving a 3-prizer in play seems a little. Well, I guess Tord could have G-Max. No. Tord couldn't have G-Max Rapid Flow, right? Because then doesn't your Urshifu just get stuck? I don't know if Tord has a way to move Urshifu. No, I guess you could like accelerate energy to it and then hard retreat it with Charizard. Or you could double turbo retreat it. Actually, I take it back. It is possible. And then you could collapse it away as well. Like Tord could collapse away the Urshifu VMAX after it gets punched. So that's like fine. Turo scenario. Oh, does Tord play Turo? Or does Turo prized? Oh, okay. But Tord does play collapsed, I believe. So. All right, Super Odds coming in from Ben. Just for 1 fire. Oh, but has the research in hand. Charizard to accelerate. Oh, I don't like this. I feel like punching the Urshifu is like fine, I guess. Punching Urshifu is fine. I was gonna say I kind of like the idea of boss. I mean, boss Bidoof, like I don't know, you're just like leaving Tord, like you're letting Tord build up the draw engine and just leaving it in play. I don't know if I love that. Actually, also if Tord knows how many energy Ben plays, Tord actually has a Mawile play on board. You can first Mawile up the Rotom and then trap it. And then when Ben goes switch collapse away the Rotom, you can bring up the Pidgeot and then trap the Pidgeot. Because Ben only plays 6 fire. I don't know if Tord made a realization. Oh, there's the boss happening. Okay. I thought we were playing research here for some reason. I don't know why I thought we were playing research. The Zard was just in the hand though, so this is fine. The switch was also prized actually, so Mawile could have won the game like last turn. Now we have the switch here for Ben. But yeah, there is a Mawile route here for Tord. You bring up the Rotom, trap it, switch collapse happens, and then you bring up the Pidgeot and trap it. There's 5 energy in play, so you actually can't attack with Pidgeot. But like I said, I don't know if Tord picked up on the fact that Ben only plays that many energy. G-Max Rapid Flow is also an option now here for Tord. Could G-Max Rapid Flow KO the Charmander, 120 on the bench Charizard maybe? I don't know if you want to go after Charmander like that though. Maybe 120 on the Charizard and Pidgeot? I don't know. Counter catcher the Rotom, 120, or KO the Rotom, 120 on the other Charizard, and then go KO Charizard. Ooh, actually that's kind of clean. I don't hate that. Actually, that's kind of, yeah. Oh, that's right. You can't damage the bench Charizard, bruh. Don't listen to me. Dude, I literally always forget that Charizard has. It's just not a thing, bro. It's fake. It's literally just fake. Yeah, don't talk to me about it. Don't talk to me. Looks like Tord is going for the candy play. I don't know if Tord wants to make the bet on the Rotom play as well. Like I said, it does work for Tord. But that's because we have all the full information. I don't know if Tord wants to make the bet on 6 fire in Ben's list here. Does set up the Charizard. And this Charizard does KO Ben's Charizard here. But Ben is at 4 prize cards. So Ben is just like boss away from being able to win this game. Boss KO Rotom, boss KO Ursh, boss KO Pidgeot. I assume Tord plays a counter catcher, but I don't think I've seen it yet, to be honest. It'd be kind of crazy to not have a counter catcher in this deck. Counter catcher seems so good in this deck. So yeah, Ben can go boss KO Ursh this next turn, and then boss KO Rotom. I don't think Tord has a way to. Tord could collapse away the Rotom, but as soon as Tord draws 2 more prize cards, then Ben can go boss KO Pidgeot. This is getting close here, to be honest. Oh, Tord could try and evolve the Urshifu this turn, actually. Sobble's coming back. Energy, Bead Barrel. Yeah, you could. That would be something for Tord to do is evolve the Urshifu here. If it's in the deck. That'd be interesting. I don't think you... Because then you could... If it gets boss punched, then you could just do it. Yeah. Thorin. Oh, that's true. There is Thorin. Thorin is also a possibility as well. I didn't really think about Thorin. Yeah. He quick searched for a rare candy when he had one, but doesn't have a supporter for turn. Yeah, that might have been a mistake there from Tord. Yeah, I saw that as well. I was like, I assumed Tord didn't have a rare candy if Tord did that, to be honest. Yeah, I saw that as well, yeah. Did quick search for rare candy when having a rare candy in hand. But Tord might just be setting up for the... Yeah, but could have played a supporter, right? Could have like played Arven for it. Well, I don't know if you want Arven for it, actually, to be honest. Maybe just setting up for the following Charizard more so than anything, which does make sense. The collapse is in hand here for Tord. But yeah, I think Ben going Boss KO Urshifu here is just the play, for sure. I don't see a better play, to be honest. There could be one, but I don't see it. Boss KO Urshifu here seems too good. And I think Ben does have... No, the Super Rod. We gotta go with the boss, right? Unless are you afraid of Tord having justified gloves? I don't know if I would be here as Ben. Punch active here feels like it gives Tord a chance. Because then Tord can just go like chase Rhodey and then KO Pidgeot next turn. Now Tord can just go boss Rhodey and then boss Pidgeot. Game over. Ben just hates playing boss. I mean, Ben played it last turn. Oh wait, then we... Wait, am I tripping? Or was there 2 cards taken off quick search there? I'm tripping, right? 4 Sealstone? Use 4 Sealstone? Oh, I didn't even realize. Oh, wait, we had 4 Sealstone the whole time as well? Okay, use 4 Sealstone. Okay. I'm not tripping. Obviously, also, this research goes to throw the energy on the Rotom, sure. This research gets rid of Switch. So then Tord just wins with Mawile. So this is a big... This like... If Ben researches here... I guess to show the collapsed stadium potential, because there's no bench space here for Tord for the Mawile, but... Maybe Ben isn't going to play the research. But if you're not going to play the research, you should definitely boss here. You never saw Mawile last game? Yeah, but it definitely felt like he played like he knew it existed. It felt like Ben played as if he knew the Mawile existed, to be honest. That's the way it felt, anyways. But not bossing here. How do you not just pressure the win here as Ben? I do not like this play at all. The only reason I kind of like this play is if you're going to play the research and set yourself up further for the next turns. Yeah, how do you not just threaten the win here as Ben? I feel like you should just threaten the win here as Ben. Just boss Urshifu and be like, all right. Because, yeah, Ben could have gone boss Urshifu off quick search and had 4 Sealstone on Rotom in play and quick search available. Did he prize multiple boss? Maybe prized 1 boss. It is possible Ben did prize 1 boss. Actually, let me check the prize cards. There was definitely a boss in the deck there. I saw it. I'm pretty sure I saw it. Now you got me second guessing everything, though, to be honest. Let me see if I can jump back to the prize cards real fast. There's no boss prized. Nope, no boss prize. Literally has triple boss available. The only thing would be, I guess, if Ben doesn't play triple boss. That'd be the only reason punching the active makes sense. If Ben plays like 2 counter catcher, 2 boss, or just 2 boss, 1 counter catcher or something. But pretty much every Charizard list plays 3 boss, because 3 boss is just broken in Charizard. So we're just making the assumption, of course. But there's the boss grab from Tord. So now Tord can threaten the win. Tord can literally go boss Rhodey, then boss Pidgeot. Now Tord is gonna do what Ben should have done. Right? This, yeah. Now Tord's just gonna do it. Tord's just like, oh, you're not gonna do it? All right. Oh, the boss on the Pidgeot. Okay, that's interesting. Is Tord just gonna punch the Pidgeot? How much are we punch it for here? 240? Oh, we can go 240 and quick shooting. 240 quick shooting Yoga Loop it, I guess. Or you could G-Max Rapid. Oh, you can G-Max Rapid Flow KO Rotom KO Pidgey. No, but Ben could have Manaphy next turn, right? I guess you can always Yoga Loop it though. You can Yoga Loop the Pidgeot next turn with quick shooting. Yes, this is fine too. This is probably safer than going boss as Tord 2, because otherwise you draw 2 prize cards and then Ben could have counter catcher your Pidgeot Iono, which you don't want to give to Ben. So this play is the better play for sure. Yeah, so you like set up the 4 prize turn. Now Ben did draw Iono, but it's not Iono could be enough. What about Collapsed? True. Collapse works here for Ben, actually. Collapse does work for Ben. Ben can collapse away the Pidgeot. That's what we want to see here from Ben. And did not draw the play. Wait, is that Artisan in play? Is the Artisan in play here for... It's upside down, so we could see... So Ben has Ultra Ball. Ben can go Ultra Ball for basic. Artisan for basic. Collapse away the Pidgeot. As long as Collapse is in the deck. I don't know if it's in the deck, to be honest. Collapse is there. The basic Pokemon are there. Yeah, Ben could make the play happen. Is Ben gonna do it? That's the only play here, right? No. You gotta collapse with the Pidgeot. Why didn't he boss twice? I mean, Tord would have played differently if Ben had bossed last turn. Towards last turn would have also been different. The only reason Tord played this last turn the way Tord played it, no. Yeah, the only reason Tord played the last turn the way Tord played it is because of how Ben played the turn as well. So who knows how this would have ended up if Ben had played differently. But Ben should have played differently for sure. You gotta, I just gotta pressure the win there as Ben. You just gotta pressure the win. There's a knockout. So Tord can win in multiple ways now. First boss wins the game. KO Rotom, KO Pidgeot. Yoga Loop the Pidgeot's also a play. Yeah, I think Tord just has game here with the G-Max Rapid Flow. There's a counter catcher lineup. And has an Ultra Ball in hand to get the Urshifu as well. G-Max Rapid Flow, bro. Here it comes. Yeah, there was multiple ways. Multiple ways for Tord to win the game this turn. Yep, that'll do it. That'll do it. All right, dude. Tord with the pile makes it to cut. Why is Tord Jarvis on Ben's side? I was like yeah, that's why I was like so confused. I was like, is that in the loss zone or something, or is that supposed to be in play? Yeah. Hey, Azul, went to a League Cup yesterday and I got 4th overall in the tournament versus in the seniors division. Congrats. Don't blame him. Nerves would be crazy. Was prize graphic wrong? Yeah, the prize graphic was wrong. The prize graphic wasn't caught up yet. They didn't catch it up yet. Wait, so what round was that? Wait, what happened in the previous round? Am I gonna play the Tord pile? Maybe. Yeah, probably. Why not? I paid out the bet. Time to take a shower break. Oh, I forgot I had the bet up there, to be honest. Judging the players individuals is cringe. Judge the plays. Yeah, I mean, yeah, we don't. There's no reason to talk about the players. It's okay to like point out the mistakes, but you appreciate the 51 monster sack. Yeah, definitely. As always, yeah, as always, we're never judging the people or the players. We're always just judging the plays. I guess that is kind of judging them a little bit, but there's definitely a difference for sure. There's like being toxic, and there's just being like, oh, they misplayed, or they threw, or just getting like excited by how the game is going, whether it be good plays or bad plays or whatever. Why not get Manaphy? Yeah, should have got Manaphy, to be honest, as well. I think the Manaphy was there. Not judging who they are, just how they play. Yeah. Mana was prized, I think. I don't think so. We can go back and check it. Maybe it was. Manaphy was maybe prized. Let's see. And maybe got discarded earlier as well. I'm not sure. Remember. Oh, it was prized. Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah, Ben just literally... Wait. Yeah, it was prized. Yeah, Ben did not have access to the Manaphy, so the Manaphy was never a possibility. But yeah, Ben just need to be more aggressive, man. Just need to be more aggressive. Tord went for the play because he read his opponent that it was prized. No, I don't think that's what happened. Tord was setting up for the Yoga Loop play. Yeah, Tord was setting up for the Yoga Loop play more than anything. Tord just could have gone Candy Thing, Quick Shooting, Yoga Loop, and then Boss, Urshifu, KO Rody. Yeah, I think Tord was like, if Tord had multiple outs, even if the Manaphy was there. Obviously, if the Manaphy's not there, there is a play still to be had, but there's so many Chien-Pao and Gold Cheese. What version of Zard is better? Just play Radiant Zard or Radiant Charizard, yeah. Tord prized the shooter, right? I don't know if it was still prized at that point. It might have been. But also could have Peonia'd for it, I guess. Was it still prized? Might have still been prized. I actually don't remember. No, I think you're right. I think it was still prized. So it would have had to have been a Peonia. Yeah, it would have had to been a Peonia. I guess you're right, yeah. So it would have to be Peonia into Rare Candy. Yeah. I mean, that play was still available for sure. The play was still available, definitely. Yoga Loop loses to Jirachi, no, but Rapid Strike doesn't. Rapid Flow doesn't. Yeah, but Rapid Flow loses to Manaphy. I mean, I guess they both lose to something. You just have two options there. I guess if you just get both down, you don't lose to anything. Oh shoot, I didn't even think about that. You could have gone bench Manaphy and bench Jirachi, but Manaphy was prized, obviously. Bench Manaphy wasn't even a possibility. Oh, maybe that was Tord's only out then, I guess. Well, I guess that's not Tord's only out. Still could have pulled off the Yoga Loop play, but yeah, it wasn't the only out there for Tord. Still could have done the Yoga Loop play. Jirachi collapse away Pidgeot would have been the line for Zard then. Well, you don't need Jirachi if you collapse away the Pidgeot. You just need to collapse away the Pidgeot. Yeah, Ben just need to collapse away the Pidgeot. You just like collapse it away, clear up your bench. Yeah. He has Avery though for that. I think the Peonia got Palpatted back to the deck, I think. I'm pretty sure. Mawile? I mean, the Mawile's not that big of a threat because the Switch was still in the deck. So you still have the Switch. The time that it would take for the Mawile to win the game, you'd probably find Switch Boss before that happens. So, yeah, the big things from Ben was just, giving Tord Artisan was bad, and then just not boss KOing. You tried to search for Manaphy earlier and failed search, which I think Tord read, or maybe he got lucky. I don't know. There was no point besides the last turn where you wanted Manaphy in play. I don't think. Chomp. I don't think there was a point where you ever bench Manaphy, because if you bench Manaphy, you lose to the Mawile. You lose to back-to-back Mawile. So you goes Mawile, then you go switch, collapse, or you go switch and then Mawile. You can't switch collapse. So I don't think Ben would ever want to put Manaphy in play until the last turn of the game. So I mean, Tord could have been like, well, my only win condition is that you prize Mawile, which is a fine way to or Manaphy. But like, yeah, benching Manaphy at any other previous turn never made any sense because you always just lose to Mawile if you bench Manaphy. So any previous turn benching Manaphy always would have been a misplay. Only the last turn of the game was it ever correct to bench Manaphy. Now, if Ben literally looked at their deck and was like, "Oh shoot, I prized Manaphy," then maybe that would change Tord's play. But going after the Pidge over everything else seems like a mistake from Ben. Yeah, not boss KOing Pidgey was definitely a pretty big mistake. I mean, that was just both games, right? Both games, the opening from Ben was pretty poor. Pretty poor choices. Giving the Artisan up. Yeah. Giving the Artisan up and then not chasing the Pidgey. Give up Artisan, don't chase Pidgey. And then just, yeah, in game 2 specifically, the way it developed, just not being aggressive and just being like boss. Just being like, all right, I'm bossing this turn. I have one get next turn with boss if you don't do anything. So kind of putting the pressure on Tord. Instead, punched the Zard, gave Tord a ton of time to set up for some cheesy plays. There's a 34-point bubble, and I'm pulling this thing up right now. Let me take a look at these standings. 13, 14, 15. All right, we have standings up. Let's take a look at this. What do we got? So Bali with Zard, 33, 36. Filippo, 35. Oscar 35 with Zard, so 2 Zards. Well, someone told me Bali's playing Zard, but it doesn't say it here. Brent 34, James 34. Owen still has a round. Oh wait, so does James. James at 34. Owen's at 33. Someone said Owen and James played against each other, right? So if they ID'd, then Owen goes to 34, but there's a 34 bubble, and then James would be safe at 35. James only has 56% resistance as well. So if James loses to Owen, that's possible that James doesn't actually make it, actually, to be honest. It's Owen versus James, and they're playing it. I assume they're playing it because it's not reported here. 15, 14, 15. Oh, there's still not that many games reported. It's just the top half. It's probably the top half because they ID'd. That's probably why it's all up there. What's Bali on? Someone in chat said Zard, but toward top? Yeah, towards in. At 35. Fusion Mew, specifically Fusion Mew. One's on the Fusion. Honestly, the Zard matchup for like Tord's list seems like fine. I mean, it's kind of just like a Zard mirror, but Tord has more options, so maybe Tord's is favored, but it's probably close. Like you only play one Pidgey, so if your opponent boss KOs your Pidgey, you just can't get to your bird very easily. That's a pretty big deal, but Quick shooting is pretty big though. Yeah, but it's probably close. Like if we look at that game specifically, right? Like if Ben just boss KOs Pidgey both games and Tord can't reestablish the Pidgeot, like how do you win as Tord? You probably don't, to be honest. And you have the Justified gloves as well for like late game shenanigans, for like a late game swing from Ben as well. But use your Bib, duh. I mean, you boss KO that as well. Like the plays from Ben should be like boss Pidgey, oh bench Bidoof, boss Bidoof, and in like game 1 specifically, if we're just thinking about how it could have played out, Tord did prize the Bidoof as well. So if the Pidgey goes down, you just have no draw engine on board. I don't know. Hard to set up off the board, I agree. Yeah. Yeah. We'll see how it plays out, though. I'm curious. Dude, it'll be... honestly, Tord winning with this deck would be sick for sure. Okay, so it was an ID. James at 35 now. Wait. Bali's at 30... Oh, no. James at 37. Oh, did James beat Owen? Oh, James did beat Owen. Okay, we got some updates here. Hold up. So, what is this? 37. So, James first seed at 37. 35 is Bali. 35 Filippo. 35 Tord. Alessandro with the control. Also at 35. Oscar Madsen with a Zard 35. There's a Chi and Pound here at 34. And there's also Brent at 34. And then David Weege is at 34 as well, but it looks like a bubble. Oh, there's 2 34 bubbles right now. 2 34 bubbles. This is like all the matches concluded, right? What is Bali playing? Someone in chat said Zard. Tord versus Control. No, Control is against... Oh, no, you are right. My bad. I thought Tord was right here. Yeah, it is Tord versus Control. Can Tord beat Control? Probably, right? You have Thornton, Hand Turo, and 2 Palpad. That should be beatable. That's like a lot of ways to like move stuff around, right? That should be a fine matchup. 2 Palpad, Turo, Thornton. So you could even like Thornton anything they trap into like something else, I guess, at some point. That sounds like a free matchup. Tord does Tord have a good answer to Mimikyu though? What is Tord's answer to Mimikyu? Oh wait, does Tord just get ran off the board by Mimikyu? How do you beat Mimikyu? Quick shooting? Nah, quick shooting doesn't work. You'll just yoga loop him. Not yoga loop him, penny loop him. You just penny loop it. He's already being 1 lax. Quick shooting should not work. Oh, attack with it? Oh, how much damage does it do? I forgot about attacking with it. How much damage does the thing do? 70? Alright, I guess that's enough. Never mind, I take it back. You're right. I was like, 20 damage a turn. We're getting penny looped. Could be close then, I guess. Yeah, I guess maybe it's fine then. Also, the quick shooting does allow Tord to also Squavette to make the game last forever and just take one prize. Oh shoot. Oh yeah, I guess if the control player doesn't play, true. If the control player doesn't play a mill, doesn't play the whatever the Pokemon's called. But even if you do, you can just like you can just Squavette every turn, right? And as soon as they send up the crab, like you can Squavette every turn, right? You can just be like draw Squavette, draw Squavette. And as soon as they send up the crab, you just go, okay, retreat, punch, right? So that doesn't even like work. Even if they play the crab, Squavette still auto wins the matchup, right? Yeah, they can't beat Squavette without an attacker plus city. Yeah. So I guess if it's Pidgeot control, they could win, right? That's the only way, though. It would have to be like a Pidgeot control. It'd have to be like the... Yeah, Pidgeot control could win, I guess. But it should be favored for Tord then, yeah. Especially with the potential of 3 Turos for like any shenanigans. And also like a Thornton. I guess the Thornton could come in clutch as well. You get Thornton into like a... Yeah, something. I don't know if anyone's prepared for the Tord drop. The pile. Binder drop. Yeah, I don't think anyone was prepared. No one was prepared for it, that's for sure. Peonia Heavy makes it really hard to prize Squavette. Yeah, if not impossible. Do you have a running name for Tord's deck at the moment? Tord pile? I forgot Thornton. There's no way Tord loses. He has 6 switches. Well, Thornton isn't really a switch, right? It depends what you are able to Thornton into the active. James lost, by the way. Well, here it says James won. Standing's wrong. Oh, what? Really? That means James has 34. Oh, and James, yeah, I said James's resistance wasn't great. This doesn't change too much though. So now Mew, Owen's in there. Yeah, I was like, James doesn't have that good a resistance. It was like 55. It did get up to 59, but not better than Brent with a Tina. So you got Tina versus Mew. What do we got here? Tina versus Mew. Someone said Bolly was playing Zard. Zard versus Chien-Pao. Roaring Moon versus Zard. And then Bax versus Zard. So I'm going to predict Owen beats Brent. Christian beats Bolly, if Bolly's actually playing Zard. Filippo loses to Oscar. And then Tord beats Alessandro. So then it's Tord versus Owen, or it's Tord versus Owen. I don't know if I give Tord Zard the edge against Mew. Consistency is pretty key against Mew. Oh, wait, Bolly's in chat. I think I give Owen the edge over Tord. Because, like, yeah, I think I give Owen the edge over Tord for sure. Owen beats Tord then. Because Judge Path against Tord's deck is, like, that seems pretty brutal. Judge Path is already pretty good against Zard in general. But then you combo that with Tord's, like, less consistent build. Less consistent around Zard specifically. So Owen beats Tord. And then what I say, it's Zard versus Chien-Pao. Chien-Pao beats Zard. Chien-Pao gets the Zard bracket. Am I seeing that correctly here? Yeah. Wait, Bolly, are you actually playing Zard? So Chien-Pao gets the Zard bracket to then lose to Owen in the finals. Owen gets back-to-back major dubs, and Mew wins the last tournament of Europe. That's crazy in this format. What's up, Azul? I gotta admit, I forgot to do the essay about Mill. All right, don't come back to chat ever again. What's Bolly? What's not Bolly? Owen gonna overtake me if he gets second. Oof. I mean, he's not actually getting second, but he's getting the dub. Torwin versus Snorlax? Is Thornton enough? No, but Turo with 2 Palpad is probably enough. Owen did say he'll go for number 1. He did say that. Well, he's definitely number 1 in Europe, right? Owen's definitely number 1 in Europe for sure. That's for sure. He's going number 1 world though. Number 1 world. So I'm going to my first regional in a week. Any tips for first timers? Get some sleep. Bring some water. Bring some snacks. Sleep, water, snacks. Don't overthink it. Play a good deck that you know how to play well. Who the fuck is Bali? You know who it is. It's Bali. It's Ollie with a B. Ollie but with a B. It's not Owen, but it's Brennan right now, who is overall number 1 in Europe. Owen will overtake Brennan now? Yeah, for sure. Balling. Yeah, we're out here balling. Like ballin'. James whiffed, that sucks. Yeah. It's unfortunate for James. The last deck that had Muse level of persistence was maybe Guardy Gallade. Probably Paul, yeah. Old school Guardy Gallade, yeah. Well, maybe Zoroark, right? Zoroark as well. Right, like Zoroark was around in some form until it rotated. Yeah. Make the next money match a brothers face-off with Cameraman Schultz, Palma, and Fernandez. That's actually a really good idea, Boom. I'm going to write that down. I already have plans for my next couple show matches, so that one wouldn't come up for a little while, but that actually is a really good idea. Honestly, the Cameramans versus the Fernandez would be actually sick. That's actually a really good idea. I gotta write that down. If they're down, of course. Good luck convincing Philip. I think I'd want to get the Fernandezes versus the Cameramans, though. To be honest, I think that's the matchup I would want to do a show match around. Definitely the matchup I would want. Owen told me he wanted to do something like that, so I'm just the messenger. All right, good to know. I already have plans for my next couple show matches, so this one wouldn't be for a couple months, to be honest, but definitely something I would want to do. Yeah, because I only plan on doing them like once a month. I only want to do them once a month, so I'm not trying to do any more than that. I did kind of want to do something else though with like, I had like an idea to do like a EU versus NA caster battle. That's a good idea as well. What's up, special? I'm from regionals. Genuinely asking here. Kind of suspicious to say you're genuinely asking if you're not genuinely asking. The difference is just prize pool. There's no cash prizing at special events. Honestly, I feel like it's not necessary to categorize. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. I don't know, because like there's like the special events like this one. Like special events in Europe are major tournaments. Like there's still like 1,000 players. Like there's just no cash prizing. It's still everything is the same except cash prizing. Still the same points given. Yes, exact same points given. The only thing is there's no cash prizing. That's it. You get like a case for winning or something. A booster boxes. So that definitely sucks for the players. Like the players want to like they still put all the whole production, the staffing, the event ran exactly the same. The players want to show up and be able to win 10K, obviously, but What was it? I was gonna say something else. You can get away with doing a show match in May though. Every weekend is booked. Let me check my calendar. I did think there was probably a... No, I think I already found a date for that one. In May. Let me see. March, April, May. Oh, true. Yeah, actually, I'm probably not doing a... I didn't even... Yeah. I'm probably not doing a show match in May. Well, yeah, because I wouldn't want to conflict it with the Latin American regional, to be honest. And I plan to go to Stockholm, so... Alright, so no show match in May. Then we come back for June, for sure. Maybe I'll try and do like 2 or maybe I'll try and do like 3 in June and July, to be honest. Maybe I'll try and do like 2 show matches in July. Because there's like no... Yeah, we might try and do 2 show matches in July. We'll do at least 1 in June. Maybe try and do 2 in July. Maybe even 1 in August before Worlds. We'll see. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I want to try and do... I don't know if there'd be enough interest in this. My idea was... I don't know, let's call it like Throwdown Thursdays or something. I don't know, I'd pick a day and like maybe every other week I wanted to just like throw, not like the show matches, but like more casual money matches between not necessarily top players, but I did want to put like some kind of like requirement to like play in this. I was like gonna maybe like, my idea is make a Discord server, and then anyone who's at least top 80 at a major tournament can join the Discord server, and then every other Thursday, I would just, whoever wants to play in like I would put up some money myself on the match, and then if they want to put up money against each other as well, and just do like money matches. Throwdown Thursdays. So it wouldn't be like super planned out matches. It would just be like every other week on like a Thursday or something. And I would just like, it's literally like the only requirement I'd have is like you had to have like top 8 in a major. That's it. And anyone who's top 8 in a major is allowed to join. And then just if anyone wants to play against anyone, then I'd put up like money myself. And they can like put up money against themselves if they want. And if there's ever like a grudge match or something, like someone's talking shit on Twitter about a matchup or something, and someone wants to like step up and like stuff like that. But I haven't like fully fleshed out the idea, so I don't know exactly what I want to do. Top 8 major in 2010 count. Was it in Masters? Maybe I have to. I think I did want some kind of requirement. I don't just want like anyone, right? Like I'm not just gonna do anyone, but we need a Yapper showdown, Liam versus Brent. Yeah, stuff like that would be like fun to do. And I would make exceptions for certain players as well if they haven't top 8'd a major yet. But I think I would want to do that as like just like a requirement. But like it'd be open to anyone outside of that. Obviously, I'm not trying to have it be open to literally everyone, but I think like at least top 8 major would be like a reasonable requirement. Top 8 on limitless page requirement, modern times. Not dude. If Jay Hornung wanted to roll up and play in a money match, I would not say no to Jay Hornung. So like, obviously there would be some like exceptions, but I'd hit up Andy Gray, see if he wants to lose another 100. That would work, Peter. Yeah, I might try and put that together, to be honest. That's something I want to do. I think it'd be good content. I mean, like every other week would be my idea for that. Every other week. Can I play People Shy? I don't know. How many Zigzagoons are going to be on your bench, Soda? I don't know if I want to see that gameplay, to be honest. Last showcase with a lot of work, to be honest. I mean, keep more casual. You don't need to put in that much work for all of them. Do you just want me to skip more songs, Peter? Soda's kind of a legend. Not in the way you would really want, though. When's the next video Chip beating you in a limited format? Dude, you have to hit up Chip. It's on. I'm not gonna lie. It's like whenever Chip gets around to getting all the editing done. I have no clue. I assume it's gonna be soon though. I can actually message him right now. But let's see. I'll Chip right now. We'll find out. I'm hoping there's more formats played in the money matches besides standard. It's just hard to get people on this. I mean, you can't play it on PTCG Live though. Playing on PTCG Live is like a is like super important. It's like pretty important for like the viewing experience to play on PTCG Live is like the problem, to be honest. That's the problem. That's the problem. It's just like playing like on a simulator or something is just like it's bad content in terms of like visually. Card matchup against Control, it's an auto loss, right? No, I think it's an auto win for Tord. Not an auto win. It's very favored for Tord. He's got Turo and 2 Palpad and stuff like that. Also just needs to win 1 game too. Down pair to loss into bubble 9th. Yeah, James got wombo comboed, bro. Gets down paired, loses, and then on resistance gets 9th. Literally wombo combo. Yo, actually, I didn't really there's James. Actually, compared to the last couple tournaments, to be honest, Zard kind of made a I thought Guardy was gonna have a really good tournament, to be honest. I thought Guardy was gonna have a really good tournament for how popular Moon was. But actually, Zard had a really good tournament. There's 3 Zard in top 8. There's 3 Zard in top 8. There's a decent chance for Zard to get it up here for sure. Does Tord count as Zard? Oh, that's true, I guess. I would say, I mean, it is a Zard deck, right? The core of it is a Zard deck. I'd say probably, yeah. I don't know. I guess maybe not. Maybe we don't call it a Zard deck. The core of his deck is a Zard deck, but maybe it's not. Maybe not. I could see it not, to be honest. Yeah. Maybe we don't call Tord's deck a Zard deck. Maybe we don't call it a Zard deck. There's still 2 Zards. It's still like it feels like a good bounce back for Zard there, where I feel like the last couple tournaments Zard has really struggled to get solid finishes, a solid finish, you know, to be honest, like overall. I feel like the last couple tournaments has kind of struggled to get to that top 8. But now it feels like it solidly got to top 8 in this one. I feel like Guardy just came up super short, to be honest. Where are the Guardies at? That's what I'm wondering. Where are the Guardies at, man? I mean, James was right there at 9th, obviously, but like I expected more Guardies. I guess there's one at 11th as well. There's one in 11th place. They're close. They were close. James choked though. James did choke again. What's the theory behind playing the Urshifu? I don't know. Just play a lot of stuff. The more stuff you play, the harder is. Like, the more stuff you play, the less consistent your deck becomes. The more stuff you play, the less consistent your deck becomes. 3 Guardy bubbled out. Wait, were they all playing Guardy? Is David Boyge playing Guardy as well? Wait, this is actually, is that true? Because you have James here, 34. David Boyd, 34. And then Arthur, 34. Gardy and Gardy. Is this also Gardy? Refresh. It says Gardy. Bro! Dude, that's actually so funny. I wonder... Triple... Yeah, there's 3 34s that bubbled out. How many 34s made it in, though? Only 2 34s made it in. It's not really a bubble out. Brent and Christian bubbled in more so than anything. But still, that is kind of funny. So 5 34s, 2 made it. These are the situations where you can't be too mad if you weren't one of the 34s to make it. It's like, well, there was 5 of us, 2 of us made it. Like, unlucky. Bally's playing. Well, I don't know what Bally's playing for sure, but people have said Zard. No, I saw the graphic on PTCG stats. It's Zard. That is funny. That is funny. The top 8 is so free for Guardy too. V's favorable. Zard's favorable. Control depends on if you play the Turo. Tina, close. Chien-Pao's unfavorable. I mean, I'm gonna say it's that free, but also is Tord's deck favored against Guardy? You have quick shooting. You have quick shooting and Yoga Loop. That sounds tough for Guardy to deal with, to be honest. That sounds really annoying. That is kind of funny that all the Guardies bubbled out at the 34s. I wonder if we could look at all the resistance of. I wonder what the average resistance is and what's the average Guardy resistance. Is Gardevoir's average resistance lower because of potential ties? Is that even like a thing? Could we analyze that? Is this like an irrelevant stat that I'm talking about right now? How was top 8 match? 1 versus 8, 2 versus 7, 3 versus... Yeah, exactly. It's exactly like that. And then 1 versus 8 plays against 4 versus 5. That's like the theoretical advantage of the first seed. Is like first seed plays against 8th seed. And then first seed gets the guaranteed gets to play against the next lowest seed of 4 and 5th. But seeding in Pokemon does not matter. Like... Literally, you don't have first seed does not have an advantage over 8th seed in a card game tournament. It's like different in like actual sports to like be first seed and get to play against 16th seed or something. In Pokemon, it's just literally irrelevant. So what they should do is they should make it higher seed gets to pick who goes first or second in the first match to actually make some value to playing the first seed. You get to play the weakest opponent as number 1. 8th seed players not weaker than first seed. Higher seed wins an infinite situation. Yeah, so a situation that never comes up. Yeah. Higher seed doesn't actually. Higher seed's advantage comes up in like 0.00001% of scenarios or something. In Magic, higher seed gets to choose first or second. Yeah, that's because that's because what Magic does is generally just better than what Pokemon does, and anything that Magic does that we don't do, we should probably copy. I'm just saying that because I know Chip doesn't like that take, but the take is true. Most of the things Magic do in terms of tournament structure is just correct. And anything that Magic does in tournament structure that we don't do, we should probably just do. It should be that in case of tie, best seed wins. There's no ties in cut. It's who's ever had on prize card wins in cut. Magic is a bit of a joke as well, though. Well, in terms of their overall stuff, though, you have multiple formats in Swiss. Okay, we're not doing that. That's true. Well, no, but I don't know if that is a joke, to be honest. I've never played, like, Magic competitively. I don't know. Maybe Sealed's that good. Honestly, most of Azul stakes are just correct. Honestly, you are right, Chip. And if anyone has any questions about when the next Uncommon Energy video is coming out, Chip is in the chat, so you can direct your questions towards Chip. I will no longer be taking questions on the next Uncommon Energy video. Please direct your questions to Chip. Please direct your chips to question. Feels silly that 30-person cups have top 8 and 1,000, 2,000 tournaments have the same. Why not top 16? Well, more rounds is theoretically always better, Tony, to get the... You'd rather have more rounds than a higher top, a more top cut, to be honest. Because you have more potential to like take losses, so you have a higher chance of the better players coming out on top over a longer time. But I'm not against top 16. Well, I didn't even see you texting me back, Chip. But even I didn't see that you texted me, but still, now that you're here. Yeah, I don't think it's that silly that like major tournaments only have a top 8, to be honest. Like you don't need like more rounds is effectively the same thing as like having a top 16. Swiss in the top 16 is way better. It's the same thing though. Like if you did like 15 rounds of Swiss into a top 16 or into a top 8. No, if you did 15 rounds of Swiss into a top 16, it's the same thing as 16 rounds of Swiss into a top 8. It's like the exact same thing. It's like there's not actually that big of a difference, to be honest. I'm not against the top 16. I'm just saying like it's not that big of a difference. Another round versus another round of top cut. The thing is, if top 8 plus 15 round Swiss is better than, well, at some point you want to try and cut off the like playing another round with 200 players. It's easier to get a round probably done. Well, I guess you have, for top cut you have more time. Yeah, I mean I don't know. It's a good point there, Brent. The thing is, if top 8 plus 15 rounds is greater than top 16 14 rounds, then why is top 8 plus 15 rounds greater than top 4 16 rounds? Honestly, I don't know. Maybe top 4 plus 16 rounds would be better, to be honest. There probably is like a breaking point where it does feel better to have like more people in top cut versus less. I wouldn't mind 12 rounds plus top 32 cut until there's at least one undefeated. I'd be fine with that as well, to be honest. Well, no, see, I think it's maybe it is just the same, right? Basically, what would you rather have, more top cut or more rounds? Maybe it doesn't matter, but maybe it goes the other way too. Does it just not matter? I appreciate the 53 months there, Irish. Oh, okay. No, the reason you want some amount of top cut, the more rounds you do with a smaller top cut. Wait. More rounds you do with a smaller top cut. Wait, I had a theory. Oh, because it feels worse to be undefeated, right? If you're 15-0, do you want it to be like comparable to the record you would have if you went undefeated, I think, right? So if you go like 16-0 and then lose in top 16, or 15-0 and lose in top 16, that sucks. If you go 16-0 and you're still first seed and you get top 8. The reason for top cut is purely for spectators, to be honest. Yeah. So honestly, I don't hate the idea of top 32, to be honest. I don't hate the idea of like 12 rounds top 32. I kind of like it. Top 8 is best because we care about the difference between 3rd, 4th, and 5th, 8th. Place a lot. A difference for people that small is hard to get clean with Swiss. I guess that's true. Like, it depends how much. Yeah, it's like. But we only care about it because it exists, though, right, Jake? Like, what if you just cut the top 4 and then you have 1st, 2nd, 3rd, 4th? But on the flip side, you could just do 12 rounds of Swiss and then cut to top 32. I'd be fine with that as well, to be honest. I don't think we'll ever go less than top 8 for sure. We care about it for prizing, I guess, right? For prizing, like you make it, like you eventually get to a situation where you make the players play for the bigger prizes, I guess, right? Yeah, I guess you eventually get to the scenario where you make the players play for the bigger prizes. Top 12 cut with the top 4 players getting a bye round to top 8. I'd be fine with that, dude. They just need to make playing for a higher seed worth something. They need to make playing for a higher seed worth something. I don't care what it is. Just do something. Honestly, that would be a cool format. I'm down with that, Model Zero. Cut to a top 12, and the top 4 seeds get a bye to round 8. I'm to top 8. I'm down. The logic behind 12 and then top 32 is prizing is for top 32. Yeah, and then 12 Swiss makes there be one undefeated, so it might be a valid restructure for them. And then also uneven cut is also solid. You mean like asymmetrical cut or whatever? And then with that as well, then we'd want if we cut to top 32, we definitely would want first seed gets to pick. I think we definitely want first seed to pick. I think we definitely want first seed to be able to pick. I think asymmetrical just beats this. Actually, I'm not sure about that, to be honest, Brent, because one thing with asymmetrical cut is if you have like, let's say you go to top 8 and then there is 7 or 6 people down that have the same record as 8th seed, then those play up to the people with more points. It's like the one flaw with asymmetrical cut. Let's say 7th and 8th seed have 32 points going into top 8. And then 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 13th seed have 32 points as well. Now you're making someone with 33 and potentially 34 and potentially 35 points play for their spot, even though they have +1 point. That feels like bad, which is definitely a flaw for asymmetrical cut. Like, you played to get more than the minimum amount of points, but now you have to play against someone who hit the minimum amount of points. Did they do like a community vote for this one? I'm not surprised Tord was picked if they did a community vote, but by the heck we getting this match for stream? Honestly, yeah, what the heck are they doing? Wait, hold up. Maybe the control player just sauces them. Maybe they got the sauce. That would be interesting, but honestly, this might be I might get up in the middle of this game and go re-up my advance and get a snack. This honestly might just be a prediction. Oh yeah, I got you. So it's control versus the Tord pile for anyone who doesn't know. Let me make sure I did this right. Who will win? Overtime win. What overtime win means for anyone who doesn't know for the predictions, overtime win means if we go to time and then they play out the +3 turns and no one has won by that point, then it's an overtime win. Double elimination will always be better too. Top 16 double elimination would get my vote. Yeah, it's just too much. This takes too much time. Double or model. I agree. That would be. I mean, I think I'd be down for double elimination. Double elimination is cool, but that would be just too much time to get it done. Yeah, it just takes too long. Honestly, maybe I should try. Maybe one of the show matches should be like an 8-man invitational double elimination bracket, though. That could be cool. That's a good idea. I should write that down. Does Tord have stuff for this matchup? Yeah, Turo, Thornton. Apparently has Inteleon to be able to Peonia, so you don't prize anything. Heavy Ball, so you don't prize anything. Squovet to prevent deck out. Literally Tord has everything. All right, Turo is prized, but Peonia Peonia is the important card here. If you don't prize Peonia, then the game is like over. Oh wait, they got a new card in their deck. They got the Romello. Honestly, I don't know what that card does. That could be the difference maker here. Oh, the Mew Star for Tord's not good. But once again, it probably doesn't matter. Like, it's not going to be like, that's not, except Turo, Thornton has outs. It's actually like a perfect play to set up for the Thornton, like Thornton away the Mew. Oh, Alessandro is playing the Pidgeot build. That definitely has to change things up for sure. Right? That means there's fire energy. So Radiant Charizard's a possibility. And then you also have Chi-Yu. You have the Milk card, right? Okay, it's actually a game. I'm not... I actually think it's still probably pretty favored for Tord. But we'll see. We'll see. Fang Snipe? Fang Snipe's also a card, yeah. Fang Snipe's a big deal. Also, Tord doesn't have any way to KO the Luxray. The Luxray could go hard here, actually. Luxray could go crazy. Like, imagine just turn 2 Luxray and you just body him. There's an immediate Roadie grab off the mountain. That also gives Tord access to Rotom, but Tord doesn't really want to put Rotom in play. He can Lost Zone Squovet, probably. Yeah, you can Lost Zone the Squovet with Pidgeot. Honestly, a big concern here, of course, for sure, for Alessandro is just going to be time. Like, control struggles with time. Like, this kind of control deck struggles in time. Or with this much time. For Top Cut rules. Top Cut rules is the struggle. That's the struggle. Is there anything different about Tord Zard? Yeah, quite a bit. Quite a bit different. All right, gonna get that information off the rip here for Tord on the prize check. No basic Pokemon to be found there. But yeah, gonna get some info to work with. No Lost City and Alessandro's list in Dortmund, though. Oh no, no Lost City? I guess you could, well, actually, at a certain point, you could just kill the Squovet over and over again, right? So you don't have to Lost City the Squovet. Yeah, you don't have to Lost City the Squovet. You can just KO it 3 times, I guess. That's also a possibility. Honestly, like, an aggressive Luxray here from Alessandro could be pretty cool. Aggressive Luxray would be interesting for sure. That's what I want to see. Turn 2 Luxray, just start taking away the items. I assume we got the Battle VIP pass here from Tord. I assume we're gonna get a Pidgey. Honestly, I think the Mew maybe just stays in the active, and then Tord is gonna Thornton it. Play for like a turn 3, turn 4 Thornton. We'll see though. Is eyeing up the Charmander here, so maybe he's just gonna get a Charmander aggressively. And then here comes the Stormy Mountains. Is Tord gonna put a Rotom in play as well? Like, you can only put, like, Tord does play Thornton. Tord also plays 2 Palpad and plays Turo. But you can only put so many things that get stuck in play. You can't put infinite in play. Like, if you can get the Rotom here as Tord, do you get it? Because Tord did say, like, Tord did say he was going to use Stormy Mountains, right? I mean, he doesn't have to get something, obviously, but why else would you activate it unless you're going to grab something? Mimikyu is pretty annoying for Tord. Why is he prize checking? That's a good question, yeah. Yeah, why is he prize checking? That's a good question. Maybe just thinking about whether or not to get the Rotom. Maybe just thinking about whether or not to get the Rotom, I guess, but... And... just deciding what to grab. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I think he was just thinking things through. He definitely forgot his prizes. He also could have just forgot his prize cards. I don't know. I don't think Tord takes notes, does he? I don't think Tord actually takes notes on prizes. He always takes notes? He takes notes normally. I feel like I never see... He wrote them down. Oh, I feel like I never see Tord with a notepad. Maybe I'm trolling, though. I might just be trolling. Is Tord just going to load up the bench? The Urshifu's coming out. I guess you can always strafe, right? Maybe Tord can actually load up the bench with, like, just good Pokemon and have all of them be able to attack. That's maybe possible. Because you can just strafe with the Urshifu, right? It gets gusted. You go, all right, cool. Strafe to a Charizard, right? So the only thing that's really annoying here for Tord is that the Mew's in the active. But you could Thornton that, possibly. Yeah, I guess it's fine to put Urshifu in play because you do have the strafe. Also, like, you threaten G-Max Rapid Flow. You don't have to evolve it ever, of course, until you're, like, winning the game. There's the Mew. No hits. Almost all Pokemon. Does he have Fighting Energy? No, he just plays 1 Rapid Strike Energy. Oh, but I guess the Rapid Strike Energy would get Giacomo, right? Oh, maybe the Urshifu's not that good then, actually. I forgot about Giacomo. Maybe Tord no, but Alessandro does play Giacomo. I think it's the Romello or whatever that's in the prize cards. Yeah, well, I guess you could Thornton the Urshifu into a Charmander, I guess. You can always do that, I guess. All right, over to Alessandro. I'm curious to see how Alessandro approaches this as well. There's an invitation in the hand here for Alessandro, so Alessandro could just get aggressive with an invitation. There would be no hit here, but what if you can take out the Luxray early, which is important, and then delete it later? That's true. Maybe it's just like to respond to the threat of the Luxray. But this doesn't just like let Alessandro like just gust up the Urshifu. Yeah, it doesn't just like let Alessandro bring up the Urshifu aggressively and then be like, all right, now you have to like get this out of here. And then if you put the Rapid Strike Energy in play, it gets deleted. Gordon Turo and 2 Palpads. That's true. I guess it's just there to respect the Luxray early on while you set up to get to Charizard. That makes sense. You don't want to get like ran over by Luxray. Actually, Luxray would have been a ridiculously good play here as well from Alessandro. I don't think Alessandro has the out to it, but... Aggressive invitation. All right, there it is. You never know. Or aggressively throws hand at opponent. Candy Iono double turbo. So Alessandro knows... doesn't know for sure, but it's probably going to get Iono next turn. I guess you could like top deck plus Mew into Ultra Ball, then Ultra Ball away the Iono. Vacuum coming in. Oh, to get rid of the Force Seal Stone, there's a Vacuum. Does this deck usually play Vacuum? I wonder if Torch should have played around Vacuum. He's rid of the Spiritomb. I didn't even realize that the Force Seal Stone was there, to be honest. I don't know. Yeah, it plays Vacuum. Does it always play Vacuum? Should Tord have not attached that there? Possibly. Because like the reason you'd want to put the Force Seal Stone in play, the reason you'd want to put Force Seal Stone in play there would be to play around if you get Iono. But if you get Iono, you have a 6-card hand to work with. I think it probably is best to have held the Force Seal Stone there as Tord. Of course, Tord maybe wasn't thinking about playing around Force Seal Stone though, or around Vacuum, excuse me. Rachi top deck, obviously not great. It's another Pokemon that can be put onto the bench and then get invitationed. Gonna open up with the Mew. Maybe just looking for an Ultra Ball to go with this Candy. There's a Palpad. Does Tord ever like not play the Iono here just to kind of keep it around? I guess that could be something as well, right? Back is also not in every lax list. Well, most Pidgeot builds don't play it, but do all the... That's what I was wondering. Is like, does every Pidgeot lax play the... Does every Pidgey-lax play the vacuum? That's what I was curious about. Because, yeah, most non-Pidgey builds... I know most non-Pidgey builds, I'm pretty sure, don't play it, but... Yeah, does the Iono even get played here? It does put the Palpad on the bottom of the deck here, I guess. It does put the Palpad safely on the bottom of the deck. The Candy you'd probably rather have in the deck, obviously, but saving the Palpad for later is going to be important. Let's get the Peonia. The Peonia is going to be cool for the next turn. But yeah, Tord does not have a very aggressive start here. Which you do want. Although, I don't know. Could Tord ever have an aggressive start here? I guess with the Mew being in the active, it's hard to have any kind of aggressive start here for Tord. But ideally, you want to be aggressive. Like, even when you have a good control matchup, if you let control do too much stuff for too long, you will lose. Even if you have a good matchup. I don't see... Oh, this Mew's ready to get Thornton for sure. I guess also Boss Retreat is a possibility here for Tord. I'm sure Tord wouldn't mind... It does shuffle the deck here. That puts the Palpad... It does put the Candy back in the deck, but also puts the Palpad back in the deck here for Tord. But it might actually grab the Rotom, and is going with the Rotom here. I don't think Tord needed to go with Rotom here. Did have other stuff to work with, but this is another Pokemon that's in play that, you know, Snorlax can trap. I don't think Tord plays a switch card either. It does have Turo and Thornton, but doesn't play a switch card. If some of these Palpads start getting picked, then I mean, there's a lot of Pokemon on Tord's bench that do not like getting stuck in the active at this point, or in play, I guess, in general. Oh, Pidgeot top deck. There's no Candy to go with it, though. Oh, there was also an Ultra Ball already in hand. Not quite. Does have an Iono. Dude, almost has the Luxray play, too. Has the double turbo. I feel like, once again, Luxray could have been pretty chill here. Maybe not because the Urshifu's on the bench, though. Maybe it's too important for Tord to get Quick Search to put the pads in his hand. That it's worth putting Rotom into play to get closer. I mean, it all comes down to how aggressive you want to be, right? I feel like also how much can Alessandro do while you're not being aggressive would be a question as well. Heavy prioritization on the Pidgeys here from Alessandro. I really would like to see Alessandro kind of pick up the pace a little bit as well, to be honest. Like, Alessandro's like not playing super slow, but like, also I don't like this Stormy Mountains use here from Alessandro. Unless the Luxray is going to get grabbed here. I didn't expect the Luxray to actually get grabbed here. I mean, aggressive Luxray sounds kind of cool to me, though. Making sure it's not a fighting. Honestly, it could. Honestly, I wouldn't be able to tell the difference probably if I was in Alessandro's position. That's a double turbo for the Luxray as well. I didn't think we were actually going to put Luxray in play here because there was already the Urshifu kind of in play here, but is going to get aggressive here. Honestly, Iono into a switch card could be nasty, and then you just hit him with the Luxray. Honestly, I kind of want to see it. I want to see the switch card hit here. Yeah, I do want to. I would like to see Alessandro pick up the pace of play though a little bit. Like, you need to play fast. Pidgey Control doesn't always play Sisters. No shot, really. You have to play one Sisters, right? I know I get heat for saying this, but I've never seen people play so slow before seeing Pokemon players. Because in other games you have like it's different in other games because you have like, I don't know, you do like 2 to 3 actions a turn, right? Like Pokemon, it's all about thinking about how you're sequencing. You have to think about Pokemon, like you have to think about the strategy of what you're trying to do, but then you also have to sequence what you're doing as well. So there's like another layer. There's sequencing in other card games, but not to the extent there is in Pokemon. Pokemon, you're doing like an extra thing that other card games don't do. Like Yu-Gi-Oh, Magic, all that stuff. You're just thinking about the strategy. Like you're thinking about, okay, what am I going to attack with? What are they going to attack with? What do I want to attack with? What do I think they're going to do? What do I want to do? But then in Pokemon as well, you also have to, and then now I have to sequence everything with like 10 actions in my turn. And I'm trying to sequence it correctly. So just as like another, I didn't even actually, until you like, that question I actually thought about. I never really thought about Pokemon versus other card games like that, but Pokemon does have like that extra layer on top of it. Obviously, there's no interaction during your opponent's turn, so there's like a little bit more thinking, strategizing, I guess, to set up for that. And then during your opponent's turn, you have to do a little bit of strategizing as well, but I don't think it adds... Yeah, the sequence part is just like not there in other games the way it is in Pokemon. All right, another slow turn for Tord. Once again, chance for Alessandro to capitalize and potentially get aggressive with this. Get aggressive with the Luxray. Once again, I do want to see Alessandro start to pick up the pace a little bit because, yeah, you got to be concerned about time here as Alessandro. Like, this game is already looking pretty good. This game's already looking good for Alessandro, to be honest. Like as far as like, it looks like Alessandro's in a spot where it's like, okay, Alessandro can put this one together. It feels like, whether this is a good matchup or a bad matchup, I don't even know, to be honest. But I would like to see Alessandro play a little bit faster overall, because all Tord has to do is draw one prize card in game 2 and not deck out, and then all of a sudden, Tord will win the set probably. So maybe that's illusion, right? It's also all you the entire turn. Other games you have time to wait your opponents to do or not do things. Yeah, Tord going for the incomplete game 1. It's literally a 2-turn game, so you better sequence those 2 turns perfectly in Yu-Gi-Oh. You could argue that Hearthstone also has a strong sequencing part. I mean, I haven't played modern Hearthstone, so I haven't played like current Hearthstone. I haven't played Hearthstone for a while. Didn't they change it so that game 2 has to complete? No. Wait, did they? No, they didn't change it. What the heck? Yo, appreciate the 4 months there, Dexter. All right, things are happening here. Quick search is online now for Alessandro, and it's really hard for Tord to deal with it as well. Looks like the heavy ball is gonna. I was thinking we'd maybe see a switch card here from Alessandro to get into the Luxray play, but maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe it's not going to be the Luxray here. Yeah, the top cut rules are, if there's no decided winner of a match in a game. So if we're in game 1 and if we're in game 1 and time is called and turns are played, then it comes down to who has more prize cards taken. If you're tied on prize cards, then next prize card wins. If you're in game 3, and if you're in, wait. No, I am trolling. No, I am trolling. What I said was trolling. No, Xander is correct. At first, I thought Xander was trolling. I'm trolling. In game 2, Tord has to win game 2. Yeah, no, it's 100% right. Tord would have to draw 6 prize cards in game 2. So as long as Alessandro wins game 1, then Alessandro's in a good spot. Yeah, at first I thought Xander was trolling, but actually I'm trolling. No. So yeah, if Alessandro wins this one and Tord doesn't actually win game 2, then Alessandro wins 1-0. Have I ever played against Tord? I've only ever tied against Tord. No, I beat Tord in the Players' Cup, but then the other times we've just ID'd. Versus the 4 prize garbage? Yeah, there's no 4 prize garbage. You have to complete the game. Yeah. So the Luxray is set up ready to go, but Alessandro's not going for it. So just chilling. Lax blocking the Mew, taking time. Wait, the 4 pricing is gone for game 2? Yeah, it's been gone for a while. It's been gone for a long time now. There's the Avery. Could get rid of the Rotom here as Alessandro to remove the 2 prize liability. But honestly, the Rotom's not really under too much threat. Maybe you should just get rid of the Pidgey. Because your Pidgeot's also not going to be under a huge threat either, right? Is protecting the second Pidgey, though. I think Tord still... Does Tord finally have Candy Pidgeot? Nope, Tord does not have Candy Pidgeot. Wait! There's the Rapid Strike energy in hand. Yo, Sydney would be brutal. Sydney would be brutal here. Does Alessandro play Sydney? I don't know if this build plays Sydney. The double turbo was even being put in play. I think Tord is trying to... I think Tord, honestly, is probably trying to bait out the Giacomo so that Tord doesn't get Sydneyed. There are the candies, finally. Honestly, that's the way it kind of feels, to be honest. I feel like Tord put the double turbo in play to be like, please do not play Sydney. Please play Giacomo this turn. No Sid? Gonna be the Peonia, though. That means no Sydney or Giacomo. The Giacomo is, I believe, prize as well, though, so. That's Giacomo, right? I actually don't know. What is that? What is Romelio? What card is that? Is that Giacomo? You just say bait? Listen, I'm not saying baits. People can bait in Pokemon, but I don't think it should ever work. That's Giacomo? Okay.
Romelio in the prize cards. And I don't think it would be like a bad play if yeah, wouldn't it be, wait, second roadie. That is second roadie, right? Yeah. I don't think it'd be a bad play here if Alessandro did play the Giacomo and be like, well, I'll just take away your energy for now. Getting rid of what? Defiance Band, Magma Basin, Rotom. Giacomo was not found. There's a Clara. Oh, you need the Clara for the quick search coming in. Yeah, what is going to be the play here from Alessandro? I feel like it'd be a... Oh, I end up Palpad already. I guess I don't know if it's getting played. Oh, I think wants to find the Giacomo. So he's going to Palpad the Peonia back to the deck to try and use it again next turn to find the Giacomo. Yeah, so I think already going to get aggressive and Palpad back that Peonia. And what else? Was there an Iono in there, I think? Yep. Honestly, I kind of like the idea of holding the Radzard, but I guess you don't, or the Magma Basin, excuse me. I guess you're not going to need Radzard for a long time. Yeah. Pulling Switch Card on Giacomo seems good. Yeah, I mean, Luxray's kind of losing its value, right? Like, if Alessandro had, like, Luxray turn 2 or something, it could have gone crazy. But now the Luxray is kind of losing its value at this point, it feels like. Especially if, like, Alessandro doesn't play the Sydney, then the Rapid Strike energy is, like, safe. I guess you could go into Luxray to force... You could go into Luxray to force the Urshifu out of Tord, and then you Giacomo, right? And then you go back into Luxray. Well, Luxray's not that good at that point once Quick Shooting and Charizard are online, I guess. But I guess, like, yeah, Urshifu's just really there to answer an early Luxray. But past this point, Luxray kind of loses value. Our Tord finally has Candy Pidgeot. The question is, yeah, what does Tord do after that? We could see Boss on... Oh, honestly, Tord could Boss KO the Luxray. Boss, retreat the Mew. And, oh, looks like that's what Tord's going to go for. Here's the Mew first. We're going to get 2 prize cards. Super Rod in hand. I mean, doesn't even take the Super Rod. Interesting. So could have taken that so it couldn't get, like, Misfortune Sisters. Which I am curious about in this matchup for sure. If Alessandro plays the Misfortune Sisters. Quick searches out the Quick Shooting. Start to put on pressure with the Quick Shooting. I wonder if we're just going to see Tord Quick Shooting the Pidgey here and start to build up the damage there. This is like another reason to have gotten the Rotom off the bench. Like, you could just boss it a couple times. 1 copy of Sisters? Okay. That's what I assumed. Yeah, they only ever play 1. But I think you should be playing at least 1. Alright. Quick Shooting is online as well. Is it going to go to the Pidgey? Where else would you build it up? Do you ever like go after... It's probably going to go to the Pidgey, right? You usually want to threaten it. Try and draw a prize card. Yeah, put on the Pidgey. It's going to take 2 more turns to get there, of course. But we'll get there eventually. And there's no Giacomo here. There's no Giacomo here for Alessandro to respond to the Urshifu. So the Urshifu can swing for a couple turns here, actually. We could see the Peonia next turn. I guess you could push Pidgey out here as Alessandro. And you get hit for 120. And I guess Zard would follow up, knock you out, though. I don't know if you wanted to let your bird take damage. Collapse on the Rotom from Tord. But we could see, like, Stadium Replacement plus Echoing Horn from Alessandro this turn. Just put the Rotom back on the bench. Counter Catcher also comes online here as well. So there's the knockout. And also now, yeah, now Tord's going to have to deal with Counter Catcher. So, Pidgeot up. What is Alessandro going to go for? Could just Counter Catcher the Inteleon, right? Seems pretty good. Counter Catcher the Mew. Oh, Mew's there as well, though. I guess you go after Mew before Inteleon, because Inteleon can attack. Yeah, Counter Catcher's online now as well, which is going to be a big deal. And then, like I said, you probably want to get your Giacomo off the prize cards. The Peonia did go back to the deck. But Alessandro's in the tank. Maybe he's thinking about sending up the Mimikyu and not... Well, why would you not use a Counter Catcher? Counter Catcher Snorlax seems like the better line here. I don't know, if you push up Mimikyu... I guess Candy Charizard to attack it with Inteleon is possible. But you make... I mean, this doesn't even... I don't know. This doesn't even seem that bad for Tord to, like, just go, okay. You don't have to Candy Zard this turn. You can just attach to Inteleon pass, right? And then attach to Inteleon retreat. We'll see. Here comes the quick search. I assume Peonia is going to use here to find the Giacomo, but maybe it's not that big of a concern. Like, maybe he already kind of answers the Urshifu pretty well. I Another thing Alessandro probably wants to do at some point, strafe. Oh yeah, true. You can just like strafe into the Inteleon this turn. So you go attach, strafe, Inteleon's up there with an energy. Next turn you're gonna go Inteleon, knockout. So yeah, I don't know. The Mimikyu doesn't seem that good. It seems okay. There's the Peonia grab. So Alessandro looking for the Giacomo. And he gets the switch card as well. So probably he's gonna get rid of the Ultra Ball. I wonder if Alessandro's gonna try and get this Pidgey candied up anytime soon to kind of get it out of that get it out of range of the KO here. A lot of Arvins going back to the... Does have Candy and Ultra Ball in hand now. So could Candy out the Pidgeot. You probably want to like... I'm not going to say that term, but you could not Candy it for one more turn. So Tord like pings the Pidgey again. Which even if Alessandro has Candy Pidgeot, is the correct play. And then you could Candy it next turn to absorb, like make that thing absorb by quick shooting. Instead of quick shooting going somewhere else, I guess. But you could just Ultra Ball this turn. Or can you use Waterfall? Yeah, Tord has Waterfall to be able to answer Mimikyu. But it is a couple turns away. So I wonder how much... Like, Alessandro probably does not know that much about Tord's deck. Like, Alessandro could like think Tord plays like a Silene or something. Which for everything else that Tord plays would not be crazy. If Tord played a Silene, that'd be like pretty reasonable. That'd be like pretty yeah, for everything else that Tord is going on in the list, like being like, well, they might play the Silene, like Silene for the Raptor. Of course, you'd want to force it out of them for sure, but like Tord is eyeing up the Iono a little bit there. Here comes the quick search. There's a second fire in the deck. He's looking for the Peonia here. Only 4 prize cards left, so basically we'll see everything at this point, I think. I'd hope that Alessandro check out Tord's list before sitting down, as it's available. That's true. It would be kind of a... It would be on Alessandro at that point. Poor preparation at that point from Alessandro to not like go out, do his due diligence and check out the list. Wait, Tord can store things in the prizes? That's a long process, though. Oh, that's true. You can put something in the prize cards, and then as you draw prize cards, you'll draw into the card. Yeah, so that way Misfortune Sisters is less of a liability. I see what you're saying. I was like, we'd have to like Peonia again. But it looks like Tord's just putting dead cards in the prize cards. That is actually an interesting strategy there, to be honest, Jake. You could put like a Palpad in the prize cards, and then as long as you know you can draw a prize card through it, you know it can't get Misfortune Sisters, and you could like Palpad into it, or you could get the Palpad that way. The Peonia is played, so there's no possibility of the Iono. So it's just gonna be probably... There's the quick shooting on the Pidgey. Honestly, this Pidgey going down could be huge. Like getting kind of the free prize card through the quick shooting here. So I think we're either gonna see Candy Charizard here from Tord, and then just attack with Inteleon to put the pressure on. Which I wouldn't hate to see, to be honest. Or we might see Tord just like strafe plus attached to Inteleon. Or just a pass. I don't know how I feel about that. Now we can do everything here for Alessandro. You can quick search for a Pidgeot, Candy out the other Pidgey, and then Giacomo remove the special energy, and then probably pass it back, to be honest. Once again, you gotta be careful. You gotta be careful giving the control deck too much time. Wait, Giacomo removes... Oh, yeah, okay. All right. Tord's making sure, too. I would definitely want to see this Pidgey get candied here from Alessandro. Whether it be with the Ultra Ball Candy Pidgey, or just go quick search Candy Pidgey and just save the rest of the hand. That's fine. I don't care. I just want to see it get candied out here. I think Alessandro is fine here, to be honest. Yeah, I think this is a decent spot. Alessandro doesn't have to play this Ultra Ball here, though. Alessandro could just quick search for the other Pidgey and then candy it. I don't want to... Hopefully, Alessandro doesn't overextend with this. Because the Radzard is kind of cool to keep. The Force Seal Stone seems kind of whatever, but... I mean, obviously, there is recovery for the Radzard, but you'd much rather just have the Radzard as a Radzard around, to be honest. Oh, is even valuing the Force Seal Stone higher than the Radzard, actually. Interesting. I thought the worst of the two cards was the Force Seal Stone, but... Yeah, I thought the Radzard was the better card there, to be honest, but I could definitely be wrong. What are the real ways for... I appreciate the gifted sub there. Casey, over to All Out Blitz. Over to the Pack Blitz. All right, there's the other Pidgeot. That's what we want to see. Unfortunately, don't get 2 quick search, but 1 quick search is still decent. Yeah, well, how do we pressure the... How do we pressure Tord here? What is the best way to pressure Tord? Like it just has to be use Misfortune Sisters, right? That's like the only thing that Alessandro can do. I mean, Alessandro could have benched Radzar and started to build up energy on it as well. Chi-Yu's not really a great way to pressure because you mill 2 cards, but don't really want to just like allow Tord to be able to attack for free, right? Chi-Yu plus Wasteland. Is that a good way to pressure though? Because aren't you just gonna get knocked out? You get Quick Shooting plus Charizard punched, right? Oh, but you could Bravery Charm it. You could Bravery Charm. Ooh, okay, kind of like that. There's a Bravery Charm grab there as well, there from Alessandro. Honestly, the 20 damage every turn from Quick Shooting is kind of annoying. Yeah, the Candy Charizard plus Attack with Inteleon is possible here. Looks like that might be what Alessandro's playing around by getting this Bravery Charm. There's the pass. All right. There's a couple of things Tord can do here. I mean, honestly, Turo, not attaching to Inteleon last turn was interesting from Tord. I'm actually curious as to why Tord didn't attach to Inteleon last turn. This turn could go like Turo, Super Rod, Candy, Zard, set up Inteleon, punch. But now it has the Bravery Charm, so now we don't get a prize card here as Tord. Now it has the Bravery Charm, so now it's a little bit harder to KO. Well, I'm curious to see what happens here, though. Also, the Inteleon eventually can be threatened by the Radiant Charizard as well. Now Fang Snipe is super good since there's no Urshifu attacks left. That's true. Fang Snipe is actually kind of crazy, right? Skwovet wins for Tord? No. Skwovet doesn't win. Yeah, because, yeah, you just, like, lose the Fang Snipe then. Yeah, Fang Snipe actually does kind of go crazy here. There's a Super Odd grab. Yeah, I kind of question the... I feel like Alessandro shouldn't have put down the Luxray aggressively. The more we see this develop, I feel like it was a mistake from Tord. I feel like it was a mistake from Tord to actually put down, or not from Tord, from Alessandro to put down the what's it called aggressively there. I think that was a mistake, to be honest. The Luxray. I think the Luxray was a mistake. All right, do we see an energy to the Charizard, or do we hold the energy? All right, Charizard is set up as well. Has the Turo in hand as well, and access to both Pal Pads. So the only thing you're really scared of here, I mean, Misfortune Sisters on the Pal Pad would be annoying, but... So we're just going to see the punch. Doesn't get the KO. And then where should the quick shooting go is also a question here. Probably quick shooting the same Pidgeot, right? Because you're going to be 2 at KO in the active anyways. So you can start to threaten the boss plus Charizard on that eventually. The real threat. 2 at KO the active here now. So we could see a penny this turn from Alessandro plus counter catcher up the Urshifu. Counter catcher Urshifu seems decent. Idea on how much boss Tord plays? One boss. Penny's in hand already as well, so Penny counter catcher is right there. This needs to start to build up towards a little bit more pressure here though from Alessandro. I don't know, I guess you could just counter catcher over and over again though, right? If he puts Skwovet down, Alessandro can boss KO with Pidgeot. Yeah, that's also a play as well, right? You can just KO it, get rid of it. I feel like it's just Penny counter catcher, right? Penny active. Snorlax, but that's interesting actually. Charizard does KO Snorlaxes. What if you send up your Pidgeots actually instead? What if you pushed up Pidgeot here? And then counter catcher the Urshifu. The Urshifu still is like effectively stuck just because of Tord doesn't have a way to move it, like hard to treat it. That almost feels better to be honest. I almost like that a little bit more. From Alessandro. Just push up Pidgeot. I assume Alessandro plays Cheryl, right? Yeah, my assumption is there's a Cheryl in this deck, but I guess I could be wrong to be honest. Has Taro been played? No, it's in Tord's hand. It's in Tord's hand. No Cheryl, no Taro. For Alessandro, really? Oh, so the damage is... Wait, does the damage actually just eventually... Wait, does quick shooting just win the game? Can you just quick shooting this Pidgeot on the bench until you eventually KO it? You can't heal it, right? No Cheryl is wild. That is definitely interesting. You can KO the quick shooting with Radiant Charizard, though. Is that the point we have to get to here for Alessandro? Is you have to go get the Radiant Charizard to do that? And Tord could get it back. Tord could get the quick shooting back. Yeah, honestly, Radiant Charizard KO quick shooting sounds like the play for sure. That sounds like the play here for Alessandro for sure. Honestly, what if Alessandro had just like let the quick shooting KO the Mimikyu? That'd have been interesting as well. Oh, isn't even gonna play a counter catcher here? Just gonna pass. So no counter catcher played, which is interesting because now once again the Intelligence is gonna attack. Punch Snorlax. It doesn't KO it, but quick shooting Intel attacks for colorless, right? Yeah, 2 colorless energy. Wait. I don't know if there's like a win condition for Tord. No, it's not. Could Tord win with Mawile trapping the... No, that never works. What am I saying? Yeah, but honestly, the quick shooting damage on the Pidgeots never gets dealt with, right? What are these lists? Pokemon lists. Candy was searched out of the deck. Does Pidgeot have to get something or can they fail? Pidgeot has to get something, yeah. So quick shooting to the same Pidgeot EX. I doubt Tord knows there's no Cheryl. So I bet Tord is playing around Cheryl here, but Tempting Trap for the plus 90? Yo, Tempting Trap for the plus 90 is kind of crazy. I don't know what... the last turn for Alessandro felt so weird because you just penny, but then you let yourself get hit. Like, you have to do something more than that, right? Oh, the Radzard's getting picked up now, though. Oh, wait, is Alessandro going in with the Luxray? Could be a Luxray maneuver here, I guess. Or would have checked Alessandro's Limitless page? Probably. Luxray might be happening here. The play is in the hand. And then we have Radzard as a potential backup to that as well. Has the Bravery Charm for the Luxray as well, so the Luxray can get off, like, can get picked up with Penny or get used twice or something here. I assume you would want to counter catcher the... You would want to counter catcher the Urshifu here as well, right? You want to make Tord work a little bit harder when you're going in with this. Also, we want to Bravery Charm it, because otherwise... I actually don't need a Bravery Charm it, actually. Yeah, I did the math wrong. Because you have to quick shooting it twice. But I assume a counter catcher would want to be played, though. Maybe I'm trolling with that, but I assume a counter catcher is pretty good here. It's the Urshifu, right? Yeah. And then here we go. Luxray gonna take a card away from Tord. What are we gonna take here? Well, it's Palpad. Yeah, there's a Palpad in there, so we take the Palpad. Yikes. Also, Tord could have, like... Let's go vetted everything to the bottom of the deck constantly, right? But I guess maybe wasn't playing around Luxray being... Judge asked to see the discard pile. Oh no. Wait, did something happen? I wonder if Alessandro hits Super Rod so we can Zard kill the Inteleon. Ooh, actually that's a good one, Blitz. Yeah, I think you're right, actually. Wait, did we not quick search? Am I trolling? Maybe not. Yeah, honestly, if you take away the Super Rod and then... Yeah, honestly, taking away the Super Rod's pretty good. You just asked if he had used Pidgeot. Oh, okay. Yeah, I kind of want to see that, actually, to be honest. Now that you've mentioned that, I want to see the Super Rod get taken away. Palpad's always better than Turo, but Super Rod's probably the best. Because then after you kill the Inteleon, there's no out to the Mimikyu. And there's no way to recover the Inteleon to quick shooting your Pidgeots either. Palpad's still a good takeaway here, but... Yeah. Get rid of the Palpad. But I do like the Super Rod takeaway. I do like the idea of the Super Rod takeaway. Why is that Radzard in control? To take key knockouts. To like shut stuff down. Trapping the Urshifu was a win con too. Well, you know the Turo's happening though. Like, we always knew the Turo was going to happen though. Like, Alessandro knew it. We knew it. Like, everyone knew it. And now the Turo is going to happen here. You pick up the Urshifu. But now you can pick up the Mew, right? Now you can bring up the Mew, trap the Mew. And then you can bring up the Pidgeot, trap the Pidgeot. But the quick shooting is always doing 20 damage. Which feels like a problem, right? The quick shooting is always doing 20 damage. Does it ever build up enough? Not being able to stop the 20 damage from the quick shooting is actually like really, really annoying. With Scovet? Yeah, with Scovet as well. Is it correct for Tord to Scovet now? Honestly, it could have been correct for Tord to have Scoveted last turn to protect the hand from a potential Luxray. I don't know if Tord's playing around the Luxray, but... Now we're probably going to see Turo. Turo the Urshifu punch with the Zard. And then... You could quick shooting the Luxray, but I think, honestly... It's the Palpad out of the deck so it doesn't get Misfortune Sistered. Oh, but then it could get Luxray. It can't just Alessandro Penny and then Luxray again? Wait. Oh, we might Scovet it to the bottom of the deck, actually. Now we might see the Scovet, actually. From Tord. Or do you like Turo, Palpad, Turo? Maybe you Turo, Palpad, Turo here, then? Oh, there is Collapse. Now the Scovet's coming down, right? Now we get the Scovet down. Yeah, here comes the... And now you could play the Palpad, or you could just Scovet it to the bottom of the deck, and it's protected from Misfortune Sisters. Yeah. Now everything's protected on the bottom of the deck. Palpad's down there, the Super Rod's down there. But I guess one problem here for Tord is a counter catcher will happen next turn, and then Tord is 2 turns away. Tord is 2 turns away from actually being able to use Turo again. I assume quick shooting will happen. Honestly, I almost feel like quick shooting is better on the Pidgeot to keep building up that damage. I don't know, because like you're not getting the KO here, so Alessandro's just gonna penny, right? Alessandro's gonna okay, cool, penny. And then counter catch or something up. But yeah, the quick shooting and the Scovet are still gonna continuously put on pressure. Dude, this game is crazy. What is the win condition? I still just don't know what the win condition is for Alessandro. We do need to knock out the Inteleon. Can't he penny counter catcher the Inteleon and take the Super Rod away? The Super Rod's on the bottom of the deck now. There's the penny. You are gonna go penny counter catcher here though for sure to buy time. So you can do penny counter catcher here to buy some time here for Alessandro. Can the guy just Chi Yu him? Penny. This turn, Penny, Chi Yu. Honestly, Penny Chi Yu is a thing, yeah. The Squirrel is infinite, right? The Squirrel is infinite, yeah. Quick shooting the Electro means Alessandro had the Penny and can't just retreat. That is fair, yeah, that is fair, I guess. I don't know, I just felt like Alessandro was always going to Penny there, but I guess it's possible he didn't have to. I think you don't Luxray this turn, though, for Alessandro. You just counter catcher up, At this point, Alessandro maybe wants to bait out the Inteleon, to be honest. So I think I actually, as Alessandro here, you probably just retreat to the Mimikyu and be like, okay, you can go ahead and Inteleon this if you want. Because then I'm just going to KO you with Radiant Charizard, to be honest. I think that's probably what we're going to see here from Alessandro. Yep. Does Alessandro play... The Magma Basin is prized, though. Can Alessandro get all the energy on the Charizard in one turn? Or do you have to bench it this turn with an energy? Then it could get boss, but that would be the last Palpad from Tord to use that boss. He probably plays Raihan. Okay, interesting. He's thinking about Calamitous Wasteland to probably put the Charizard in play ahead of time. Even Toward a bench space doesn't really matter. Yeah, the Zard is coming down. It's coming down. Trying to prep it. This is I'm glad that Alessandro's not playing just... I'm glad Alessandro's playing the Pidgeot control, because this would be really boring if it was just the Quadlax. I think Tord would just win, but I think Tord just beats Quadlax. The problem with Tord's hand getting reset here now is that Tord only has access to 1 card a turn, so it's hard to like do big plays. Like Tord is like has to go 1 play at a time, and obviously Tord probably can't. We'll see what Tord decides to do. Maybe Tord does just swing at the Inteleon here. I'm very curious to see what Tord does here. Here comes the quick search. The Pidgeot honestly is getting into a scary situation. Eyeing up a fire. The deck is shuffling now as well from Tord, so that means the Misfortune Sisters can hit the good cards as well. Palpad boss on Pidgeot could work too. It's almost enough for Zard to KO it. Yeah, it's getting close. It is getting close. It is getting close. We're getting there. What was the card that Tord took there? Was it just an energy? it's just an energy. There's the retreat. So the Inteleon's gonna get the knockout. Then the Radiant Charizard's gonna come back and knock out. There's an energy to the Charizard. Did Tord prize an energy? I feel like Tord is gonna whiff. Not whiff. I feel like Tord's not gonna get the knockout here. Or not get the knockout. What am I thinking? I don't know. Tord is not gonna be able to attack with Charizard next turn. There's no energy in the deck, right? Bidoof gets benched as well, which is another liability. Radzard's gonna come up and knock out the Inteleon. And then Mimikyu can make its way back into play eventually. It can't retreat. No, Calamitous is only for basic Pokemon. He knows his prize cards. Oh yeah, that's true. So our prize and energy, he knows where it is. That is true, that is true. Alright, so it is Radzard knockout. Also, there's a Bravery Charm for the Radzard, so then Charizard can't even knock out the Radzard, and that stops another prize card potential here. Also, there's... Oh no, there is 200 damage built up on the bench Pidgeot now. Or bench... Yeah, Pidgeot. So Zard can boss KO it. I feel like you have to Bravery Charm the Radzard here, right? Because towards line has to be KO Radzard with Charizard into boss KO Pidgeot, right? There's a heavy ball. There's nothing to grab, though. Oh, no, there's a Brody, I guess. Doesn't have the Force Seal anymore, though. Charm doesn't save it. Oh, that's true, because we're going to draw a prize card. Yeah. Wait, this actually seems doable for Tord, then. Yeah, I forgot. Tord is drawing a prize card. Or not Tord. Alessandro would be drawing a prize card. Got a cape in there, maybe? Alessandro's in the tank. You ever ignore the... Ignoring the Inteleon feels incorrect, right? Oh, there's the Luxray play available. There's only a 2-card hand here from Tord. There's a 2-card hand. I feel like the Luxray play can't be the play here. I feel like you save the Luxray play for a different situation. I feel like it's just like... I think it's just like retreat knockout, right? Is that your last double turbo as well? Do you not want to lose your last double turbo? Alessandro's going to get a slow play warning here soon, though. So has to be careful. And if Alessandro has a slow play warning from previous in the tournament, then it would be a double prize penalty, which you'd hate to see the game come down to. But Alessandro needs to make an action here, or it's going to happen. Bravery Charm, but it doesn't do anything, like you all mentioned. This Bravery Charm is actually bad here. The Bravery Charm is actually so bad here. Wait, unless it's going to be a different... Oh, the Radzard punch. The Radzard punched the Zard, though. That's interesting. That's cool. It does keep it out of range with that. This is an interesting play here, actually. Can you... Oh, wait. Maybe Alessandro can just sweep with Radzard. Yeah, maybe Alessandro can just literally sweep with Radzard. Search. Because it also forces Tord to get an energy for the Charizard, right? This is a cool play from Alessandro, actually. And then maybe next turn, if Tord... Wasteland's only for basic Pokemon. Maybe if Tord doesn't attack the Radzard next turn, maybe you, as Alessandro, you just go into Chi-Yu next turn even. Like you just go Penny Chi-Yu next turn. I could see that. Penny Chi-Yu next turn. If Tord just goes draw pass, draw quick shooting, then maybe you just go, all right, cool, Chi-Yu. If Tord just goes quick shooting the active, yeah, you might just start Chi-Yuing then. Be like, I don't know if there's a Penny plus Chi-Yu access in the hand here for Alessandro, but it's probably possible with quick search. Dude, I just don't want Alessandro to get a slow play warning, bro. Do something, please. Yo, Penny and kill the Zard with Pidge. That would also be a play as well, yeah. Penny, Clara going back to the deck off the... I like getting the pennies back. I like the idea of getting the pennies back. You can Defiance Band kill Pidgeot. No, he's talking about Alessandro with Pidgeot KO towards Zard. Radzard dies to quick shooting plus Inteleon. Not with the Bravery Charm. Not with the Bravery Charm. The Bravery Charm keeps it out of range. Alright, punch. And Tord, once again, doesn't have a ton of... Unless there's a top deck. If Tord top deck's Pal Pad, that becomes any support out of the discard power. If Tord top deck's Super Rod, then you can get energy back. Otherwise, it's tough here for Tord. It's looking tough. Fell asleep, woke up, same game. You know the you know the vibe. Dude, I'm gonna be pissed. Is it gonna be B-Barrel? We're drawing cards. All right, Tord's back in the game. Tord's like, all right. All right, Tord does not like the situation then. Is like, all right, I can't sit here and play the game like this. So he's going to get aggressive here. But this could just like lead to like a Luxray play from Alessandro, and then Luxray could just like win the game. Ooh. Yeah, this could just lead to like you could like Tord could just draw too many good cards, and then Luxray happens and the game ends. It's like also there's like a risk here from like drawing with B-Barrel. Because like the play that Tord made previous, oh, you always have Squall Vet. You can Squall Vet after you B-Barrel, actually, so you can still protect your cards. Ultra Ball Candy, Raihan, Thornton. That looks like a quick shooting active pass hand. But Alessandro does have to respect that, and ooh, but to be honest, that hand does lead to Thornton Candy Charizard for Tord. You can Thornton Candy Charizard next turn. Oh, might even Thornton this turn. But then you don't have the Thornton anymore. Well, I guess if your somebody's getting gusted, it's B-Barrel, and you can't Thornton a B-Barrel. So Thornton the Mew, right? Into a Charmander. Yeah, so now you have Candy Charizard potential next turn. If Alessandro KOs your active. But I feel like Alessandro should just go into the Chi-Yu. I feel like it should be a Chi-Yu response from Alessandro. Just Penny, go send up Chi-Yu, Mewtwo. And then I feel like that puts too much pressure on Tord. Shooting. I'm curious to see what... Alessandro might not have access to that play, though. There's no Chi-Yu or Penny in hand, but could top deck one of them. If Palpa gets milled, the game would be over, right? Yeah, maybe. Also, so Alessandro could be like, oh, you have good cards in your hand and go for the Luxray. Or Alessandro could be like, you have good cards in your deck and go for the Misfortune Sisters. Misfortune Sisters here would also be pretty good. Shooting, no attack. Yeah, Misfortune Sisters would also be pretty brutal here, potentially. Top deck Penny! The Chi-Yu's online! It could be the Chi-Yu play. I like the Chi-Yu play. I really like the Chi-Yu play. Let's see what Alessandro likes, though. Because Chi-Yu puts the most pressure on Tord to do something. Wait, can Alessandro literally just chain Chi... Alessandro can Chi-Yu 4 times in a row here. Don't KO the Zard here, right? No, just go into Chi-Yu. Chi-Yu's got to be the move here. Can I make the second Zard there and KO red Zard? No. Please don't get a slow play warning. He's going to get a slow play warning if he doesn't freaking step. Just use quick search. Why are you even thinking this hard? Just use a quick search and look at your deck. Just do an action. Please, do an action. Dude, I'm gonna lose my mind. I think it would be bad to attack with Pidgeot here. Dude, just do it. You have to do an action. Thank goodness, bro. At this point, I'm just gonna be like, yo, give him a 2 prize penalty, bro. DQ them. I think Chi-Yu's the best play here. I like Chi-Yu here. I don't know what anyone else thinks. Chi-Yu seems pretty good to me. Going for a counter catcher. I guess you could go KO the Inteleon this turn. Oh, you could go KO Inteleon this turn, and then if Tord super odds and sets up another gets energy on this Charizard, but you could set up a fresh Charizard here. Does the counter catcher Penny KO Inteleon here now? Counter catcher up Bib forces Pad and Turo. That's true. I like that play too. The play I like the most is where Alessandro does anything though, because all the plays are so good. I like the Chi-Yu play the best, to be honest, personally, but you can't attack with Radzard, right? No, but I don't think he wants to attack with Radzard, to be honest. Oh, I think he's going... Is he going to go for the knockout? No, he's going to go for the Luxray. I think Chi-Yu is better than Luxray here. I think Chi-Yu and Misfortune Sisters are better than Luxray. Because this is actually a bad play, I think. Because if Tord had anything good in the hand, Tord would have used Squovet. This is a bad play. 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 If Tord had a good card in hand, he would have Squovetted it to the bottom of the deck, so he can't get Luxrayed. This is just like a free turn for Tord, actually, to be honest. You just get rid of the red candy here, of course, but... or what's the other card? Raihan? Yeah, get rid of the red candy, I guess. Okay, with Pidgeot? No, you don't want to take the knockout here. You want Tord to have to set up the Charizard. Yeah, you want Tord to have to attack with the Charizard. You want Tord to have to go find a Fire Energy to attack with the active Charizard. That's last candy, right? That is last candy. Okay, the candy is... Actually, that is last candy. That's true. That is pretty good. Because then you KO the Charizard, and then there's actually no more Charizards, right? Okay, actually... All right, I take it back, actually. The last candy is a big deal. Yeah, the last candy actually is a big deal here. Because then you KO the Charizard, and then nothing can KO your Radzard, and you just win. Okay, my bad. It actually is. But I don't like it still, though. Actually, is that just a misplay from Tord, then? Shouldn't Tord have used Skwovet to put the rare candy on the bottom of the deck? Yeah, it's just a mistake from Tord, then, right? Tord should have Skwovetted there. Intel hits weakness on Radzard, so KO is still possible. That's true, but there is the Palpat from Alessandro to recover the Radzard. Also, I think you could just win with the Pidgeot there at that point as well from Alessandro. Yeah, so Tord should have Skwovetted last turn to protect the rare candy. But I also think it's incorrect for Alessandro to have used Luxray here because Tord didn't use Skwovet. But then do you make the read that Tord baited you into not using Luxray here and kept the good card in the hand because he didn't use Skwovet? Was this like the second layer to the play? I think you always just play it safe here as Tord and put the rare candy on the bottom of the deck, though, to be honest. Is Stadium in play? Stadium is in play, yeah. It was a mind trick. It was a double, triple, reverse, quadruple bait the whole time. Our B-Rail for 4. But what can Tord even find that's that good? I mean, it has to be Super Rod or Palpad. No, Super Rod or Palpad! Neither Super Rod or Palpad there. Oh, no. 6-card hand. Tord has to do something here, just lose the Sister Spam. Yeah, Sister Spam, Chi-Yu, like, name a thing, Tord loses to it at this point. Yeah, name a thing and Tord will lose to it, so Tord has to like do something for sure. 6 fresh cards from Alessandro. There were some good cards on the bottom of the deck, but there's some good cards in the deck as well. He's already used B-Barrel. The hand sucks. Honestly, Misfortune Sisters just wins the game here, I think. I think Misfortune Sisters literally just wins the game here. Now, Alessandro doesn't know that. But I think Misfortune Sisters hits Super Rod and Palpad here. But if Alessandro has Misfortune Sisters, could go get the Bravery Charm and put it on the Luxray, right? Oh, is that just the play? Misfortune Sisters plus Bravery Charm Luxray? Oh no, we still have Quick Search here for Tord, so can save one of the cards. Is choosing to save the Super Rod. You have to play it immediately, or you might just get Luxray, right? This is it. Super Rod's done after this. But then, if Alessandro has KO your Charizard, you lose, right? Doesn't Penny just win the game here for Alessandro? Penny up the Luxray. Send up the Pidgeot KO. Should be game. Mawile recovered here. But the Infinite is still available. The win here is just... You can just win the game with Pidgeot at this point as Alessandro, right? KO the active. And then... You're getting hit for 90 damage each turn, right? Or 120 if the Pidgeot gets set up for Tord. There are only 3 candies in the discard? No, there's 4, because there's 3 candied Pokemon in play, and then 1 got milled. So he just wins game 1? Yeah. Pidgeot can get trapped with Mawile, though. Is that a thing? Pidgeot can get trapped with Mawile? No, because you just Silene back a double Turbo Energy, and then you attack with the other Pidgeot. No, or you could attach 2 fires. No, that's not a thing. Yeah, Pidgeot, that second Pidgeot can attack. So it should just be Penny KO active here, right? Penny KO active just wins the game. Maybe it drags out 18 minutes. Dude, dragging out 18 minutes here would be crazy with Chi-Yu in the deck, though. Like, you're either attacking with the Pidgeot or you're using Chi-Yu. One of those 2 things should be happening. Goes for the Silene grab. You might need that on the follow-up. Minutes still in game 1. Yep. Yeah, Penny Pidgeot KO is kind of crazy here. That's just a play for sure. Even if Tord plays a Charmeleon, you'll be able to play around that. Oh, there's the Sisters though. But if you go with the Sisters, you should have got Bravery Charm, right? No, you never Sister Shoot. It's always the Penny knockout. Penny knockout just wins the game. They have to be so close to giving Alessandro a slow play warning for sure. There's just no way. There's the attach. Here comes the knockout. No Charizard left, so can't KO this Pidgeot. This Pidgeot is like it. Dude, why is he in the tank every single action? Attack! Attack! No! I'm gonna start rooting for the... He's making sure on the candies. They're all there. They're all there. Just knock his ass out. I'm about to start rooting for the judges to give him a slow play warning, to be honest. Or double prize penalty. This is getting kind of ridiculous. Okay. The only thing that you could be playing around here as Alessandro is the silent. But once again, Tord's list is available online right now. So, like, anyone can go see it. It's Arvin Defiance ban. Oh, okay. I think Tord just making sure it's only basic Pokemon. You appreciate the 44 months there, Fred. Yo, how's it going, Fred? I'm starting to root for the slow play call. I'm getting to that point, too. All right, what's the win condition here for Tord? You still got Skull Vet. You still have quick shooting. You can build up the damage. He's going to go into the B-Barrel. He needs to find the Palpad before it gets milled. That, of course. But the Chi-Yu should just be closing out the game here soon. Energy and Illuminate. Does Tord ever just concede now? Tord could Radzard? Oh, could Tord Radzard? No. Yes. I guess it is possible. But that's so tough. If Tord had attached Raihan. No, that's not even... Yeah, but that takes forever to get to. Do you have enough time to get there? Okay, if Alessandro keeps taking knockouts, it's possible. But Alessandro should just go into Chi-Yu Mill, right? There's the Palpad grab. I'm gonna recover. What's the recovery here? A Turo. You do need to be able to pick up something. Alessandro could just win with 2 counter catchers, though, right? You just counter catch a B-Barrel, and then next turn counter catch a B-Barrel. Has Luminion in hand here for Tord? I don't think it leads to anything. This game should be over now. Yeah, I think the game is over. Boss stall from Tord. Tord could go for a Mawile Cheese, right? Is there a Mawile Cheese potential here? No, because you could just Silene to recover a double turbo. There shouldn't be a Mawile Cheese potential. But maybe. He's going to still put on the pressure with the retreat to the Inteleon. I think Tord might be baiting the... Dude, I hate saying the word baiting. I think Tord wants the Radzard to come up and KO this Inteleon. Or something like that. But I feel like Alessandro should just, like, boss up the B-Barrel. I don't know. There's the boss top deck. Boss B-Barrel. Or just go into Chi-Yu. I think this is just a Chi-Yu. Well, no. You want a boss and then Chi-Yu. You want a boss? You want to set up for the Chi-Yu play, I think. I think you want to set up for the Chi-Yu play. Fire energy. 14 minutes. Can we get Chi-Yu this turn? It's not possible, right? No Chi-Yu this turn. We could just play boss. Oh, no. The Radzard is a possibility for Tord. Is that ever, like, win Tord the game, though? I guess is the question. I think you should take your turn. Like, if you have a supporter to play this turn, you may as well boss the B-Barrel, right? Because if you boss B-Barrel, then counter catcher or boss B-Barrel again becomes a win condition to just trap something in Chi-Yu, right? He has an S-Ball. If he has an S-Ball, I feel like Chi-Yu plus boss was pretty good there. Silene coming in. Tails, this could be huge. Double tails on the Silene. Still has a Palpad left, though. Zero is a real option. It is kind of looking that way. Oh, Chi-Yu was in hand the whole time? We could have been Chi-Yuing? No shot. We could have been Chi-Yuing? Bro, just start ripping cards away from Tord, bro. I wonder if Alessandro is going to forget about... Is it possible Alessandro forgets about Radzard? It's possible. Punch. All right, there we go. And was the stadium kept or bumped? All right, draw from Tord. Can't Radzard this turn, but can Radzard next turn. There's the boss top deck. Does this ever turn into the Mawile play this turn? You can't do it this turn, can you? Actually, I don't know. You maybe can. Dude, there's only 12 minutes left as well. Oh my gosh. I feel like Chi-Yu that turn was just so much better. I feel like just going boss B-Barrel Chi-Yu too. Like put the pressure on Tord to play the game. I don't know. Could be trolling, but I might be right. Boss plus Shiyu is game. It feels like just being aggressive there is the play for sure. Often does game 1 of top 8 go to overtime? Never. This could be possibly the first time ever. Maybe not. I can't remember the last time there was one. This probably happened at least once before. Oh, is the Metacham ever? No, you can't even use the Metacham. Okay, just gonna Squavet the whole squad to the bottom. I wonder if we're even gonna see the draw with B-Barrel happen for Tord here, or if we're just trying to protect the cards. There's one card. Manaphy. Did we draw with B-Barrel? There's the B-Barrel draw. I don't even know if Luxray is a possibility anymore. So like drawing into your, but I guess you do like, what are the cards? What do we get? What do we get? There's Radzard and there's the option for Rhyhod next turn, I think. Here comes the quick shooting. I'm curious to see what Tord goes for. If it is the Radzard route on the active, or like try and trap a Pidgeot with Mawile is still a route. I believe Alessandro has a Palpad, so Alessandro can Palpad back Silene and Team Yell's Cheer. His Fortune Sisters at this point doesn't do anything. Oh, Alessandro can KO the Pidgeot. Alessandro can KO towards Pidgeot. But is that good? I don't know if that is good, but that's what Alessandro's going for. You have Counter Catcher. Doesn't seem very good. That feels bad. Yeah, I feel like this is not good. Because then Inteleon comes back up and knocks you out, and then Tord has Boss Radzard to win, right? But I feel like using Chi-Yu 2 million years ago was just always better. Dude, Tord can't move the B-Barrel twice. No, I feel like no. All right, let's see. Needs an has the Energy Defiance band, so it works here. You get the knockout. You take away Tord's Quick Search, which is something. But I feel like this, I don't know, this doesn't feel very good. Because then the Inteleon comes back up and knocks you out, and then Tord can win with Boss Radzard. It basically draws the deck anyways. That is true. Bib does basically draw the deck. So Tord has 1 energy and a Rhyhorn left. And a Turo. I think Tord goes send up Inteleon, bench Radzard, right? If you go send up Inteleon, bench Radzard, attach to Radzard. Well, I think Tord has game. No, not exactly. You can go Radzard, Rhyhorn to Radzard, and then you have Turo Boss and an energy left in the deck. You're not getting decked out anytime soon. If they go to time, does Tord win if he's ahead on prize cards? Yes. If they go to time, Tord wins because of being ahead on prize cards. You go bench Radzard, Rhyhorn to Radzard. Can he just kill the Inteleon? He can kill Inteleon, but he's got 2 prize cards left. Oh, wait. Can Alessandro go Radzard, KO Radzard? Alessandro's up on prizes right now? Well, yeah, but Tord is going to be up on prizes by the end of this. Counter Catcher works now? Yeah, but Tord got rid of the Counter Catcher earlier. Alessandro finds Clara. I guess it could come down to that. No, but Clara doesn't even work here because you have to KO the Inteleon. You can't KO the Inteleon in the active. Oh no, you could Clara Counter Catcher the Radzard, I guess, yeah. But then at that point, does Alessandro have enough stuff to win the game? The Clara is back in the deck, I believe. Mawile's making its way down here. Holy smokes, man. This is crazy. Alessandro can't KO Zard because Counter Catcher isn't active if Tord KOs Radzard. Oh shoot, that's true. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I feel like Alessandro threw this one a little bit. We'll see. Shooting there. I mean, it's got to be like counter. If Chi-Yu milled Turo. Yeah, but Turo's in the hand now. 2 energy left. There's the knockout. Counter catcher off the. Oh, Tord plays 2 counter catcher. Okay. I think, right? There's one. The one got discarded earlier. YOLO to you. Dude, I think it's too late at this point. I think it's too late. It's too late. I don't even know what the play is here, honestly, from Alessandro. I don't even know what the play is. I think Alessandro loses. I also think Alessandro loses. Alessandro just had to stop drawing prize cards and start milling cards. Like, yeah. Yeah, Alessandro had to stop drawing prize cards and start milling cards. The KO on the pitch out was really bad. The KO on the pitch out was really bad because I put Radzard in like the range to just be able to attack. I think if double boss, Alessandro just wins. Yeah, I think if Alessandro goes Gus B barrel. Well, I don't know. That would still be weird. Gus Bib retreating to Lax is best line, I think. It's a play. Nothing seems good here, to be honest. There's only 6 minutes left as well. Oh, wait. Can Alessandro ever... Can Alessandro ever draw the prize card in turns? Like, be the first to be ahead on prize cards going into turns? Right, they're about to give him a warning for... You got to give Alessandro a warning at this point. Come on. Dude, they have to give Alessandro a warning. Yeah, the judge. You can tell the judge is thinking. The judge on the left, on Alessandro's side, is looking over at the watch. All right, give him a warning. There it is. Oh, they're about to do it, bro. No, give it to him. Give him a warning. Give him a warning. Dude, give him the warning. Oh my gosh. Yeah, the judge on the left is ready to go. Yeah, Alessandro threw this one though for sure, I think. Can't even use counter catcher. Yeah, Alessandro, he just tried to get too fancy. He tried to get too fancy. If Alessandro had just like played it more straight up and just like GU'd or something, like. Here comes the Clara. But then Tord just has boss. Tord has boss, retreat. It has to be Clara plus counter catcher here. If Alessandro has Clara plus counter catcher here, it is still possible, I guess. I don't even know if this. I don't even know what happens. Catcher not active. Oh yeah, you can't even counter catcher. Oh, it's just game then, right? That's game. Dude, that's crazy. That's game, yeah. Alessandro or Tord wins. Dude. Insane. Let's try the boss. There's no double turbo. I don't even think it's possible. The boss isn't even in hand, I think. I think Tord left on the bottom of the deck. Knockout. Yep. Tord has got boss on the Pidgey out to win, dude. That's insane. Oh, has counter catcher active now. Yep. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Too fancy. Too fancy, dude. Too fancy from Alessandro. Too fancy, man. All right, so what was the outcome? Player on the right. Wait, let me make sure this thing works correctly. Ready for game 2? Game isn't over. Oh shoot, my bad. I guess Tord could still get DQ'd. I didn't even realize. I just assumed it was over. Well, it is over. It is over. Don't talk to me ever again. Pidgeot Donk? True. Dude, that would be insane. The premature prediction payout. Purple Candy Pidgeot. Yeah, we could see it. Tord could go like Mew Pass or something. And I'm gonna wait. Dude, I want to see it happen, to be honest. Tord has a Battle VIP pass and Luminian. All right, I'll be right back, chat. I'm gonna let them finish this. I'll let y'all watch the end of this game. I'm gonna go get another drink. I'll be back. All right, I'm back. Sorry, I should have unmuted the stream before I left. Yeah, I should have unmuted before I left, but this will jinx me. I mean, it's gonna be tough. It was gonna be a tough matchup, right? Sorry, you'll get him next time. You'll get him next time. They're going into the top 4, so we got the other side of the bracket. So they're gonna give us the what? The Chien Pao versus a Charizard. Yeah, they're not gonna give us. Actually, honestly, maybe they will give us. Well, Chien Pao versus Charizard is not that bad of a matchup. So Moon. Oh, did Moon beat the Zard? So it's Moon versus Chien Pao. Oh, okay, okay. I kind of want to see Tord versus Mew as well. To be honest, I'd like to see that as well. But yeah, they're definitely not gonna put Tord on again. Definitely not gonna put Tord on again. They gotta put on like someone else. Although I think I'd prefer to see that matchup as well. A little bit more interesting than Chien Pao versus Roaring Moon, but Lippo, the Moon, up against what? Oscar? Oh no, not Oscar. Christian, the Chien Pao. Oh, Bally, you played Bibzard? What the heck? The Bibzard. They need to show Tord in the finals already. Potentially. Honestly, I think that's probably a fine matchup for Owen, to be honest. There's a single person that want to see Tord, just put him on stream. I mean, depending on the matchup, I don't think I'd want to see, like, if Tord was up against, but Tord against Owen, like, especially in that matchup, because I think it's pretty close. Yeah. People complain about us putting Tord on too much, and now people just want to see more Tord. Well, I think it depends on what chat you're in. I think this chat wants to see more Tord. Actually, you know what? To be honest, you might be onto something there, Chip. If Tord was just playing Guardy, people would complain. But because Tord is playing a cool deck, people aren't complaining. Honestly, Chip, get him, bro. Get him, Chip. Actually, honestly, Chip, get him, bro. Nah, Chip's right. Y'all are fake, bro. Y'all are fake. Flip-floppers. What am I drinking? Advanced. Do we want Tord on stream or Tord's deck? Well, would Tord's deck be able to be on stream without Tord though? Or would we want to watch the deck being piloted by someone that's not Tord? It's definitely more about the deck for this one. Chip, I was giving you an out, bro. You could have gone in on them. Dude, just... Alright, you know what, Chip? You know what? Actually, you know what? They're right, bro. Why do we not have Tord on here? Also, but when Tord is playing something else though, don't put Tord on. Honestly, I hope all you hear is complaints now. I just want to see Miraidon. I think you might be alone in that one. I'm not gonna lie, Nathan. You might be the only one who wants to see Miraidon. Dude, Mew VMAX winning would be legendary. It would be legendary if Mew VMAX won this tournament. I really want it to happen. Another thing about that matchup for Owen as well was one, I don't know how many stadiums Tord plays. It looks like, I think it's at least 2. It's an Artisan and a Collapsed. But Owen can just go like turn 2 boss KO one of your 2 Charmanders. And then Tord might not be able to set up another Charizard. And if that Charizard goes down to a box, like hits into a box and then gets KO'd, could be tough. Owen back-to-back dubs? That'd be pretty sick as well. Does Sableye make top 8? Sablezard make top 8? Nah. Sablezard's highest placement was probably like 100 or 77th. telling you, quick shooting can stop box. That's a lot to set up on like turn 2. Candy Pidgey, Candy quick shooting, Candy Zard. All right, we got him. I usually go Candy quick shooting, Candy Zard, but even that's a lot to set up. Yeah, good luck. Good luck. Tord plays 2 stadiums and worker plus Palpad. Okay. Oh yeah, that's right. The worker. Might just be enough. Also has like the Force Heal Stone, which is a good card under Path, but I honestly I think Owen's probably favored in that matchup. Like generally I think Zard is favored, but Tord's deck isn't really just like a Zard deck, so I think Tord is unfavored in that one. How's a hard matchup for Moon? I think Moon's favored, but I heard Jesse said that Jesse was in chat last time I saw this matchup go down, and Jesse was saying that he thinks it's close. Yeah, Jesse was saying he thinks it's close. I don't know. I don't have that much experience in the matchup myself, but I could see it being close. I could also just see it being Moon favored. That's what I think. Prize cards. I'm assuming a Bidoof being prized kind of sucks for Christian. Setting up double B is really nice, just a more draw power, but Tord's unfavored into Mew. I would assume so, but I don't know for sure. I don't even know if Tord knows, to be honest. I don't know if it's a matchup Tord grinded. Definitely a matchup where you want to go first to Chi and Pao, and we do see that here. And the hand is really, really good for Christian here. Just don't put Aurora in. Oh, it's actually kind of awkward for Christian because Christian did prize a Bidoof, so you can't just bench second Bidoof and leave Bidoof in the active here. You want to retreat this Bidoof now into a prediction late. Oh shoot, yeah, I can do prediction. Hold up. There we go. Prediction's up. Go ahead. If it's DT Mew, then Mew favored Fusion. I don't know. It might be a little. The coin flip might be a bigger deal then, to be honest, Soda. But still, just like Boss KO Charmander turn 2 is like really, really good, right? That's what I'm like thinking. But you could even do something like theoretically like turn 2 Boss KO Charmander with Mew with a double turbo, put a Fusion in play, and then quad Fusion KO the next Charizard with I guess another Mew, to be honest. We could see a Mew Light Shuriken. Yeah, Christian shouldn't retreat to the Mew. Owen plays Fusion. Okay. Now, if you go second, that puts a lot of pressure on Tord to have a really good opening going first, to be honest. Prize Sharkin coming in from Christian. I do like to see how much more diligent players are being about their Prize Sharkin, to be honest. It's kind of cool to see, like, as the evolution, because like not that long ago, people didn't prize check at all, bro. And that's cringe. If you're trying to win, imagine not prize checking and then complaining about not doing well in a tournament or being unlucky. That's crazy. But it just shows like the level of the game is like being elevated. Like players are more across the board. People are just trying harder to be good at Pokemon, which is cool to see. All right, here comes the concealed cards. We need to get down double fridge and retreat to fridge here, ideally for Christian. You don't want to put the 2 prizes on the active of the Chi and Pao. And you don't want to put Greninja in the active because of the potential of the Mew copying Greninja's attack and sniping your fridges. There's a nest ball in the hand for a fridge. That's only 1 fridge. Losing your only... And Bidoof is prized. Second Bidoof is prized. There's the Pokestop. But I think you should probably play the nest ball before using Pokestop here. Get a fridge and then Pokestop. Also, you don't want to give Filippo the Pokestop, but you do need to find a second fridge bags here because otherwise you're going to get bossed. Your lone fridge might get bossed. You might just lose. So you could even actually, like, it could be a... could even get like turn 1 boss. There's the nest ball though. That's exactly what Christian's looking for. Like I said, Christian does need a retreat here though. Retreat, gotta get a fridge, retreat to the fridge because you gotta preserve that Bidoof. That Bidoof is everything right now. Also, this actually kind of sucks because this lets Filippo. Oof. We did get the lightning energy already set up, and there's Iron Hands in Christian's hand. Because now we want, like, for Filippo here, you want to look for the more Pekko knockout here. You want to go, oh wait, Filippo plays water energy. Oh, I mean, that could be sick. And then it should just be a pass from here. Hand's looking pretty good here for Christian though. But Filippo could go attack with Greninja. That would be sick. Let's see what happens. Opening hand here. Not great. Actually, there might be nothing in the hand there. It might have to all come down to this Pokestop and Trekking Shoes. Why do you retreat into that fridge and not the other one? It was his turn to go up. Basically, the way you want to do it is you want to evenly, to maximize efficiency in Pokemon, you want everything to be like, it's like, you know, like in the gym, how we like, you should do like the same amount of reps with like curls with your left and right arm. Your Frigibax 1 and Frigibax 2 should equally go to the active. So like, it's just this Frigibax's turn to go to the active. But next game, if Christian retreats to a 60 HP Frigibax, it'll be the other Frigibax's turn. And you just like go back and forth. Oh, there is an Ultra Ball in hand here, so we will see at least a Squawk if we need to here from Filippo. So just like, yeah, you want to maximize, you know, maximize that. So explain Pokemon in gym terms. Yeah. You want to, like, how you want to do equal reps, like with bicep curls on your left and right arm. You also got to do equal Frigibax send-ups. Off the shoes. Oh, the VIP pass. Dude, does Filippo just go all out for this Greninja play? I kind of want to see it. I want to see it. Get Greninja. Didn't it grab second water, though? We need to find a water here still. So I guess maybe you don't attach for turn yet. As Filippo here. You probably just... is thinking about Mew. Not getting... Well, we have Ultra Ball still, so we don't have to get Squawkabilly yet. Is that the Mew grab? The Mew grab is actually, like, weird here. Over Greninja? Oh, is there a switch card in hand? But, the Moltres over Greninja then? We don't have a Force Seal Stone in hand. Wait, there's not a switch in hand. Oh, are we getting low enough, though, that we can do it? Oh, I guess we are. Sure. We could draw one card with Restart, though. Is that worth it instead of just establishing our Greninja? I'm not sure that's worth it, to be honest. I'm not sure that's worth it. Drawing one card with Restart versus getting Greninja in play. If you do draw into a switch card and then switch into the Mew, that's pretty good, but... yeah. Not sure how I feel about that, to be honest. I guess if you get a catcher heads, you can just use their Greninja as well. You attach to the Mew? Wait, does that make sense? Or am I tripping? You for 2. Is Filippo just going for the catcher on the Greninja? I thought we were going to try and attack with our Greninja here. Filippo's got other ideas, though. Yeah, my thought process was, okay, we're going to set up our Greninja here to get the attack. Filippo's thought process was, well, I guess for that play, though, from Filippo, you have to use a Sada. All right, now we just bench locked ourselves out of Greninja. I don't like that. Greninja's a pretty good... I don't know. We'll see what happens. We'll see how it goes. I feel like going for our own Ninja makes more sense to me, but... I mean, attacking with more Pekko here is also fine. So if we end up going to attack with more Pekko here, that's chill to me. Comes a Vessel. I don't even know if you grab any energy here, though, to be honest. You want to keep some energy in the deck. Is thinking about thinking out 2 more Dark Energy? Dude, this is what we could see... We saw this happen in the last time we saw Roaring Moon on the stream. Like, the Roaring Moon player literally ran out of energy. How is this better than Ninja? I don't know, to be honest. I think I would like to have seen Filippo play more aggressively for your own Ninja here. It does involve you drawing into Sada, but I feel like it's not that ridiculous for you to draw into a Sada here. Oof, that hand sucks. That hand sucks. We can't even attack with more Pekko. We still can't even attack with more Pekko. We're close, though. We are close. I think it's a Dark Patch in the hand. I might be tripping. Oh, that is a Dark Patch. Oh, there's a Judge in there. Okay, this should be a more Pekko. More Pekko knockout here. Also, oof. Oh wait, we already attached return to the Mew though. Hey, there's an E-switch. Wait, is it kind of coming together here actually? Dude, it might actually happen. That's crazy. We're really close to the more Pekko attack as well. But we're just an E-switch away from KOing or using the Greninja. What is it? Tails. Okay. So now you can switch card into your own Mew. And then you either E-switch to your more Pekko. Or you E-switch from the Moltres to your Mew. And then try and Judge / Pokestop into E-switch Dark Patch. That's a lot. Yeah, actually, to be honest, the more I think about it, I don't hate it. Honestly, you maybe... Oh, going with the Pokestop first. Interesting. Oh, got the Dark Patch. Okay, so it looks like let's lock in... I think we're locking in more Pekko attack here. I think the more Pekko play is being locked in here, for sure. And then might as well throw the judge out there as well. Yeah, honestly, the more I'm thinking about it, wait, does that make sense? Yeah, actually, honestly, Filippo maybe has a higher chance. Actually, I don't know. It's maybe like about equal. I'm thinking about like, what is the chance you get off the get 3 energy on Mew? What is the chance you get off the get 3 energy on Mew? Catcher heads, copy their Greninja with your Mew to KO 2 Frigibacks versus getting a Sada when Filippo only plays 2 Sada. Probably only plays 2 Sada because it's like the research other. It's like it's not a super heavy Sada build. Then Sada a water into play, then E-switch that water off to Greninja, plus attach to Greninja, plus E-switch again to Greninja. It's maybe about equal, to be honest. I actually am not sure. It seems pretty close, actually, the more I think about it, though. Oh, have we not used Moltres yet? That was a dark patch? Oh, okay. So we had a little bit more energy than I thought to work with here. All right. I guess Filippo should have switched into the Mew EX though, just in case you hit like. Yeah, Filippo should have switched into Mew EX just in case you hit like double E switch catcher heads. For sure. But I guess still could have put it together in this situation. Oh, you could double E switch off the Morpeko actually to the Mew and then do the catcher. There's a knockout. Energy get loaded up to the Moon. The Moons are ready to cook. Now for Christian, this judge could have been brutal. We'll see. There's an Ultra Ball, so we got B-Barrel. There's a Candy. Is that another Candy in the hand? That's fine though. Losing a Candy and a... Oof. Not great. The hand is okay. Losing a rare Candy here is not that big of a deal, though, if you get like a 2-prize knockout this turn. Another play that Christian can actually go for is just attack with Greninja this turn. You can go attack with Greninja, KO the Morpeko, and then put... Or you can go 90 to Mew, 90 to Squawkabilly here, because the switch card is gone, actually, from Filippo. Oh, actually, that's just a better play, right? Yeah, so from Christian here, your best play is 90 to Mew, 90 to Squawkabilly. And then you get Greninja back 90-90 again, and then Chien Pao for 2 prize cards, and you win. Because the switch card is gone from Filippo. And usually they only play 1 switch card, so they don't even have a play around at that point. And even if there was a play around from Filippo, you could do the... You can also go like 90 to the Morpeko, and then hands for 3 on a Squawkabilly, and then Chien Pao for 3. Yeah, actually, honestly, the way this is lining up... Oh! That's a really good draw. That's an insane draw. We got everything. You get another Frigibacks down. You get the Candy Baxcalibur. You probably draw 2 with Greninja first here. Yeah, I'd probably draw with Greninja first here. Because 1 becomes 2. And you have to play a superior anyways. Yeah, definitely. Oh, we have Pokestop left to use as well. And we have the Super Rod in hand. Yeah, Greninja for 2. Use Pokestop. Oh, don't do that. That makes no sense, right? Am I tripping? I can't be tripping on this one. No. Just use Greninja. Just use Greninja first. There's no way, right? This works fine as well. This does work. All right. I'm curious to see what the sequence is going to be here. You don't potentially... But you could, because you have the Super Rod in the hand, you don't care if you mill your Baxcalibur. You just Super Rod them back to the deck. So I feel like because you have Super Rod in hand, you just open up with Greninja for 2, Pokestop. Because you're always getting these 2 cards anyways to get the fridge. Oh, I guess you guarantee the... Oh, they're going for the hands play. Oh, okay. The hands play, okay. That changes things, actually. I didn't think about the hands play in the moment, to be honest. I guess that is better. I was kind of locked in on the Greninja play. Do I like the Greninja play better still? I guess it's close, to be honest. The hands is good too, though. The hands is good too. Oh, wait, but now we don't have a... Now we only have 1 Baxcalibur, though. So what happens if our Baxcalibur gets Gust KO'd here? That's not very good. The hands is kind of cool here because they have to gouging it, but now you just boss KO Baxcalibur, right? Or catcher KO Baxcalibur here as Filippo. And you KO with Calamity Storm. Okay, I like my play better, actually, now. I like my play better because we don't just lose to our backs getting bodied. Well, if backs gets KO'd, then you have to have double cross switcher to respond with hands. But yeah. Yeah, I like... Well, yeah, you could have double cross switcher, but you just got rid of a cross switcher here as Christian. But you could have the cross switcher response. We have to get down double Frigibacks and have double cross switcher. Well, you don't need to get double Frigibacks, honestly. If you get 1 Frigibacks down and then Frigibacks is chased again, you have to get down 1 Frigibacks and have double cross switcher. Filippo obviously needs to get the Gust effect as well, but Filippo plays catchers. So, like, knowing that Filippo plays catchers would make me not want to play into the catcher route, where it's just like all Filippo needs is the catcher heads to, like, get back into the prize exchange. So I kind of like the Greninja play a little bit better here. 90-90. Go from there. But we'll see how it plays out here. Why did he take 1 prize card? It's just like the graphic is incorrect. I'm pretty sure he took 2 prize cards, but... Is Filippo 2 catchers or 4 catchers? I think Filippo has 4 catchers. Did POW not amp you very amp you? No, POW did amp you. It's just the person who's controlling the graphic is off. Yeah, the person who's controlling the graphic is off. Ninja play is so much better. It seems like it, right? It seems better. Ripped bird. Ripped bird. Oh, whipped boss. I was like trying to figure out what you were talking about. Dude, does Filippo see it though? Because sometimes people tunnel vision and they don't think about. See Filippo. I mean, I assume Filippo sees it here. Playing the boss. I don't know what else you'd boss. Okay, cool. Yeah, sometimes you tunnel vision because like obviously the Chi and POW player should always have a Frigibax in play here. And sometimes people just forget, but honestly, maybe that's just me though. That honestly might just be me. Okay, got the research for next turn now. Still has Pokestop. Gonna go ahead and rip it as well. Here we go. Hey, had the backup catcher just in case. Some more resources for next turn. Moltres is weak to grass. All right. So for Christian here, you can leave. So for Christian here, you can also leave Greninja in the active for turn. So Filippo, I guess the thing with this situation is, Filippo needs back-to-back gusts here. Filippo has this gust, but then Christian can leave the Greninja in the active for a turn and be like, okay, cool, my Greninja's in the active, and if you only draw 1 prize next turn, then I can still win the prize. No, Chi and POW send up. Wait, am I trolling? Benching 1 Bidoof here. Honestly, no, you can't. No, I think you can bench the Bidoof here. You only need 1 Fridge this turn. So like theoretically, how this is going to break down is we're going to throw back 2 Fridge in the backs here. Sending up the Chi and POW is weird. I don't know about sending up the Chi and POW. This is fine. You bench 1 Fridge, and if Filippo goes Gust KO Fridge next turn, then hopefully you have the response of bench Fridge plus double cross switcher plus an energy on the Chi and POW. So then it doesn't matter if Filippo Gusts even again. So only putting 1 Fridge down is fine this turn. But sending up the Chi and POW is bizarre to me. Yeah, sending up the Chi and POW is bizarre to me, because if you don't hit double cross switcher, you just lose. But you could have left the Greninja in the active. No Pokestop to be used. Has Irida, so it's gonna go for the Shivery Chill, and then concealed cards. Has to send Chi and POW so he can cross switcher. Why? You could just send up Greninja and then cross switcher. Maybe he's trying to dig for the switchers. Which is Billy. No, that's fine. No, digging for switchers here is fine, but you don't have to leave Chi and POW in your active. You could just leave Greninja. You could send up Greninja and then dig for cross switchers. You don't have to have Chi and POW be in the active here. It could just be the Greninja. And then if you whiff, you're like, okay, Filippo, you have 4 prize cards left. If you draw 1 prize, I still win the prize trade. 2 candy gone, right? At least 1 is gone. At least 1 is gone, yeah. I agree it's bad. They just wanted chill, which is incorrect. Yeah, I guess they're trying to maximize their outs to the cross switchers here. They are trying to maximize their outs to the cross switchers here, I guess, for sure, right? Like, they are trying to draw as much as possible. Try and draw as much as possible. But I feel like, I don't know, I feel like this is not necessary. Ninja is always better because attach retreat is 1 energy instead of 2. Yeah, that's actually true as well, because you could just go send up Ninja, attach to Ninja, and if you want to retreat Ninja, if you want to retreat the Ninja into the Chi and POW, and then Chi and POW Shivery Chill, Chi and POW Shivery Chill, and then dig with Ninja after that, you still could. Yeah. Definitely. Yeah, and there's the punish. Now here from Filippo, you have to not KO the Frigid. So this is actually, honestly, Christian just kind of gave the game to Filippo. So all you have to do is go Pokestop, knockout active, and the game basically ends. You just don't play the catcher. If you actually play the catcher here, it would be a mistake from Filippo to actually go Gust KO Frigibax, because that gives Christian another turn to hit double cross switcher. Then Christian next turn could go bench Frigibax, double cross switcher the Squawkabilly, and then attach again to Chi and POW. So even if the Frigibax is chased again, then the Chi and POW just 1 KOs the 2 prize Pokemon. So all Filippo has to do is KO the active here. And then the game is basically over. Attach to the Roaring Moon if that wasn't already attached, and then get out the deck here, get rid of 2 VIP passes. You can go get Greninja now at this point, I think, as well, right? It doesn't hurt to put Greninja in play, probably. It shouldn't hurt. I don't think it hurts. We say it's optimal Azul, 2 POW and 3 rod, or 2,000, 3,000, 2 rod. Did you not just ask me this question yesterday, Starby, and I told you I don't know? And I wish it was 90-90 on the Mew Billy. 90-90 on the Mew Billy would be pretty good. Yeah. It'd be better than getting our lone backs gusted, that's for sure. Which is what happened. which is what happened. Why isn't Penny played in Moon? It's just the chance that you find it and use it is just very, very low. Well, he did have a switch card left. He did have a switch card left, yeah. But you also could have, you could have gone, instead of going 90 to Mew, 90 to Billy, you could have gone KO more Pekko and 90 to Mew, and then hands KO Squawkabilly later for 3, which maybe would have been the better play, to be honest. Okay, so now for Christian. Oh, Christian still has the Mew. Actually, Christian still has the Greninja play. Christian still has the Greninja play. Yeah, you just do it again now. Dude, that deck, dude, there's 4 VIP. Dude, that deck is just all dead trader cards. There's 3 cross switchers and 4 VIP pass. That's just all gonna get stuck. Okay, but yeah, Christian can still go Greninja, right? It's possible. It has to be the play here. I don't even think there is a different play for here for Christian. Is there a super odd left, I guess is my question, to get the Greninja back? I actually don't know about that. Yeah, I don't know if there's a super odd left. That'd be my question at this point, to be honest. Okay, where'd the 4th energy go? Oh, it's in the hand. Oh, I guess it was looking for the cross. I get like, oh, going hard for the cross switchers to cross switcher up the Billy, I guess. There's another B barrel. Can still get there. Ultra Ball away, Fridge and Superior. Or Fridge and VIP best, my bad. So we're gonna go double cross switcher up Billy. 90 to Billy, 90 to Mew, I guess. I don't hate it. I don't hate going all out for this. There's the whiff. There's a concede. Okay. Did we need to go? Did we need to do the cross switchers though? But couldn't we just have done that with Iron Hands, right? Yeah, we didn't need to do that though, right? We could have sent up Iron. All right. Because yeah, you could have even like put Greninja in your active, put 4 energy on it, and then retreat the Greninja, and then cross switcher it back to the active if you get the cross switchers. Yeah, that was a bad sequence there at the end as well. At first I was like, okay, maybe it's fine. But the more you think, the more you think about it, you just put 4 energy on your Greninja. And then you can retreat it, and then cross switcher it back to the active. The pound the active really effed him. Yeah, really poor game planning there, to be honest. Honestly, the way I would think about that more so than anything. Oh wait, that's kind of sick. What is this? This is new technology right here. Mew in play, Billy in play. Only 1 Charmander. Just Tord out to another Charmander. You need another Charmander, Tord. So somebody tell Tord to get another Charmander in play here. Oh, and there's the Ice Cube. Oh, there's an Ultra Ball here. Get another Charmander. And Owen plays the Ice Cube, which puts that much more pressure on Tord to find. Like, going second in that matchup, now Tord needs to find double Charmander and Manaphy turn 1. Or, like, you could just get bodied. We've done this on the NA streams, too. Oh, I don't watch those. I didn't know that. Actually, I think you maybe mentioned that to me, Chip. That you should keep doing that though. Keep doing that. That's actually the floating cam at top tables is actually, or the roaming cam at top tables is actually pretty sick. Top tier technology. Or Pekko prize, double catcher prize, hurts the aggression. Yeah, Christian just had poor. I think Christian's the way Christian played that game is a perfect example of understanding what your best play is. Well, except for the play with the hands, to be honest. Christian, well, honestly, the Iron Hands play was the best play turn 2 there from Christian, but Christian, oh, what do I want to say? Iron Hands turn 2 there from Christian was your best play if you could get down double Frigibacks, but because you couldn't get down double Frigibacks, the better play becomes to do the Greninja play, I think. What did I want to say? I want to say something else with that though. Yeah, the way Christian played game 1 is the perfect example of kind of what I was talking about earlier, where it's like, it's good to understand what your best play is, but it doesn't mean you should go all in on your best play and not try and be more flexible to have more options. Like, Christian understood what his best play was, but didn't keep around options in case things go wrong, basically, which is what you want to do. You want to understand your best play, but be like, okay, what if everything doesn't go perfectly? What is the best alternative? And how can I, like, initially start to sequence out my turn to give me an alternative? Now, it is sometimes correct to understand when your best play is your only play, and if you don't get your best play, you literally lose, and then you fully try and maximize the odds of your best play. But sometimes it's better to take a little bit of an in-between route where it's like, this is my best play, line A is my best play, but if I end up with line B, I'm still okay. So let's leave an opportunity for line B, you know? But the way Christian played that, yeah, Christian was just like all in on the best play and never even considered any other line of play, and we saw literally whiffed multiple times and then just got punished for it for like all inning. When he didn't need to all in. Definitely did not need to all in. And the start here is definitely rough for Christian. Hang on. Hold up. Stop could save. Here's the stop. There's the VIP. Oh, right. Well, actually, honestly, 1 VIP pass is great. 2 VIP pass is okay. Because you're not going to play the second one. You could play the second one just to burn it, but you don't really want to put, because you're playing up against heavy catcher moon. I think there's 4 catchers in Filippo's list, and Christian should know that by now, I feel like, as well. Honestly, I feel like you should maybe play the Battle VIP pass just to burn it. That would be like a consideration there, because your hand's pretty clogged. So if you draw a B-Barrel or an Ultra Ball, you can't actually thin out the hand very hard. So yeah, I would have maybe played that second Battle VIP pass there, but I don't know. I'd have to like see every card in hand there. But all right, Filippo starting off with that. Ooh, dude, what the heck? All right. Both players hitting the Vips off the Pokestops. I don't know if you love to see it or not, but both of them did it. Honestly, it's better to have a good match if you match it. Okay. The other thing Christian could have done there was get 3rd Frigibax. Does getting a 3rd Fridge ever make sense to play around Ninja? You could, yeah. Getting 3rd Frigibax, I don't know if it makes sense, but it's something that could have been done. The problem with 3rd Frigibax is then Filippo is going to ignore your Frigibax. Well, no, that's not true. If Filippo gets the Greninja play, you'd still do it to get 2 prize cards. The other consideration from Filippo would just be to chase your B-Barrels and B-Deuce and leave you with 3 Frigibacks in play, which means you can never set up double B-Barrel then. But also, I think the 3rd Frigibax was prized, right? It was prized? Okay. So it would be interesting to see if Christian had gone for it. The more I think about it, I think it would have been correct to get 3rd Frigibax, to be honest. The more I think about it, I think it would have been correct there for Christian to get the 3rd Frigibax. Let's see if Filippo can pull off the big play this turn, which is the attack with Greninja play. Was going to get the Mew there, but then put the Mew back. Now is going to go for that Greninja instead. And there's 2 ways that Filippo can do this too as well. It can go through the Mew, or you can go through the Greninja. No way 3rd Fridge is correct. I think it is. Is chasing the Greninja the play here for Moon? No, you chase the Bidoof every time. You chase the Bidoof. Just Manaphy? Christian doesn't play Manaphy. All right, the vessel's coming in, eyeing up the water energy. So it seems like Filippo does want to go that route of the Greninja play. Last game, Filippo had the option of Greninja, but chose to go down the route of the Mew to try and copy Greninja instead of Greninja to use Greninja, which was interesting. Unless Filippo prized the water. Filippo maybe prized the water, and that was maybe why Filippo played it that way, actually, to be honest. Can I go back and check the prize cards from the last game? It's gonna be hard to find them, probably. There was not a water prized. Okay. Antier does have a lot of energy switch here for Filippo. He's sort of a dark there. Has already used the Pokestop as well. There's another Pokestop. Does the hand just suck? Honestly, the hand just sucks. Yeah. And also in this situation as well here for Filippo, there's no Morpeko to kind of rely on as like an easy attacker to utilize, to be honest. Also, there is the switch card in hand here from Filippo. The more I think about it, the more I liked getting the Mew here, because then you could like switch card into the Mew. Yeah, I don't know. But does Filippo not just have attack with? Maybe no. I think Filippo has actually attack with Roaring Moon, right? Is it double E switch? Is there a Dark Patch E switch in hand here? I might be trolling. There might not be a Dark Patch. There's another Dark Energy in the discard. There's not. Okay. Yeah, I kind of almost like the idea of instead of the Greninja to actually go get why'd they get 2 waters? To give themselves the opportunity to pull off the Greninja play. If you like draw an Ultra Ball there off Greninja, you can Ultra Ball away the waters. You need like Ultra Ball Sada though off that though. Yeah, from Filippo, I almost feel like ooh, okay, we're playing the game still here. Hold up, there's more. A lot more to come. I'm here for Philip. You could keep one of those around, to be honest. What was I saying? I was saying something. I was kind of cooking and I completely forgot what I was saying. Oh yeah, I like the idea of maybe Filippo getting the Mew instead because you had the switch card in hand. So then you could have gone get Mew, switch card into Mew, play Iono. I kind of almost like that better. Because then you set up for like more options to eventually even like pull off like the Mew, copy Greninja, or Greninja play. It feels like you set up those plays better, but we'll see. Goes for Moon, Mew, Squawk. Has a Vessel as well to be used. Has a Dark Patch in hand. Think about vesseling away the catcher. Oh, we're maybe gonna. Ooh, well, we could just solid to the active. Oh no, we can't solid to the active. We played Iono. Oh, we don't have the attack yet here. I like that. Wait. Why would we not play the... We're going to use Squawkabilly here as Filippo. Why not Vessel away the Sada? Why not Vessel away the Sada and then Catcher KO the... Oh, there's Double Beautiful on the bench. I guess now I'm trying to think. What would I want to see get KO'd here? We could have played a catcher, but we're choosing to KO the active Frigibacks. KO Ninja. The energy is kind of trapped on this Frigibacks, right? Which I guess isn't always a bad thing. KO Ninja though. Yeah, KO Ninja, right? That has to be the better play because then this opens up the Ninja play from Christian. Christian go 90-90 now. Christian can do the 90-90. Yeah. You switch Pokestop. Filippo actually was really close to actually being able to pull off the play here, to be honest. Hasn't used Moltres yet, I believe. Oh no, I think 2 Dark Patches got used. I don't think Filippo has used Moltres yet. Has it? Has Filippo used Moltres? It does have the thing on it, so I guess yeah. The answer is yeah. I thought 2 Dark Patches got played, but I'm probably wrong. So force Shield Sun in play just in case of an Iono. Yeah, I think Catcher KO Greninja or Catcher KO Bidoof was better than KO in the active. I don't know if I like KO and Bidoof or Greninja more. I think I like KO and Bidoof almost a little bit more, to be honest. But KO Greninja's also look pretty chill here. It's gonna be pretty tough to ever use the Greninja at this point. I mean, at this point the play's kind of gone, but yeah, KO Greninja is probably the best thing to KO. There's a Greninja send up here from Christian. Has an Ultra Ball, has an Irida. Okay, this hand's already cooking. Definitely gonna be looking for. Actually, already has it. Has literally the attack with Greninja already, and has anything else you could ever want as well. So 90-90 coming up on this Squawk and Mew here in just a second for sure. Oh yeah, and also another reason to KO the Greninja here is it takes away the 90-90 play, right? It takes away the 90-90 play. So when we Irida here from Christian, we need to get Heavy Ball. Oof, that's actually kind of annoying, to be honest, because we need to get Rare Candy as well. Here comes the Ultra Ball for the B-Barrel. Yeah, that's like the biggest thing, actually, to be honest. If you KO the Greninja, I like stopping the double B-Barrel from happening is great, but yeah, I think it probably is. Oh, wait, we can actually draw cards with B-Barrel first here, though. There's nothing to Nest Ball for, so you can get rid of a Nest Ball and an Irida here. Okay, that actually makes things a lot easier here for Christian, because you need to find Heavy Ball here. Really debating this, though. No, I think you definitely Ultra Ball that away. The third fridge is prized, right? Don't you need Rod for a second fridge? No, you could Heavy Ball. Oh, does Christian not know the third fridge is prized? All right, check your prize cards. Gets the GM Pow. Oh, we're not going the Greninja play. All right, Christian's just going all in. Wait, but how does this make any sense then? I feel like Christian is playing himself into literally the exact same scenario that he played himself into game 1, where he could possibly... Yeah, Christian is literally playing himself into the exact same scenario he played himself into game 1, where he could possibly only have 1 Baxcalibur in play at the end of this turn. No, dude. All we had to do was play the Ultra Ball, get second B-Barrel, draw cards with B-Barrel first, and like hopefully get some pieces that allows you to get the second Frigibacks into play. Dude, if this happens again, bro, we've had too many matches today where the games play out exactly the same way game 1 and game 2. Oh, and then play the Superior. Okay, I was like, then play the Ultra Ball. That's crazy. Catch return. Chivalry Chill. Sure. So yeah, you do get the KO for 2 prize cards, but if you don't get Heavy Ball here, Excalibur's gonna die. But we could have just drawn with B-Barrel first. Has Pokestop. Has another Pokestop. Okay. I mean, I would go find that. Heavy Ball's not prized, is it? Because at that point, I guess it doesn't really matter to me. But then still, you should still play it differently to, you should still play it differently so that way you have a possibility of getting like super odd. No, Heavy Ball's not prized. Heavy Ball? Actually, no, don't get Heavy Ball. Don't bail him out. Yeah. I don't want Christian to get bailed out here. I want Christian to get punished for the mistake. Oh, wait, Christian also misplayed as well. Christian could have retreated and used Shivery Chill. Christian could have retreated and used Shivery Chill before using the Pokestop there, right? Because was there an Iono last turn? Oh, there was an Iono. No, but the next man shuffled. The next man shuffled. All right, dude, is this game literally just gonna play out the exact same way? There's no way. There's no way this plays out the exact same way as the last one. Where it's just like Filippo KOs the lone backs in play and then makes the comeback. We'll come back on the prize exchange at least, anyways. Filippo does have a catcher in hand already as well. Filippo has the catcher in hand ready to go. No attacker setup yet, though. No attacker setup. We got a couple catchers, bro. No. All right, let's go. That's the heads. That's the heads. Here we go. Dude. I think Heavy Ball's prize was top left prize, I think. Is it? I just checked and I didn't think I saw it. I could have been trolling. No, top left prize is an Ultra Ball. It's Ultra Ball, Nest Ball, Rare Candy, Fridge. Into the Pokestop, there is the Dark Patch that Filippo needed. Can actually hold the hand now because it has a catcher in it. I don't know if you hold this hand here as Filippo, but you could. Curious to see what he chooses. Yeah, curious to see what he chooses. Oh, you also have the 4 Sealstone in place. You could just 4 Sealstone for boss. Actually, now I definitely think you hold the hand here with the catcher. I definitely think you hold the catcher hand here from Filippo because you could always just 4 Sealstone next turn. And you get to keep a Pokestop for the next turn as well to do another Calamity Storm. So I definitely want to see the hand get held here from Filippo. You got the Calamity Storm Stadium plus 4 Sealstone. Dude, it's literally a repeat of the last game. All right. Oh my gosh, that hand is now brutal here as well for Christian. Honestly, I would maybe just start with Pokestop and try and... I would start with Pokestop here and just try and rip a Super Rod. That's what I'd like to see. Just put Pokestop... Well, then you give the Pokestop to Filippo, actually. Let me rethink that. But does that even matter? If Filippo Frenzy Gouging's your Chi and Pow, I guess you could then respond with Greninja Knockout. So yeah, maybe you don't put the Pokestop in play, actually. But this still seems pretty brutal. Because right now, if we're just gonna take 1 energy... Okay, just 1 energy to thin out the hand a little bit. Maybe 2. Attach 1 plus 1 for Greninja. I think you want to attach to Greninja this turn in case the Frenzy Gouging has it coming for the Chi and Pow. Yeah, I like that. I like that. And then go into the concealed cards. And then possibly Ultra Ball to draw with B-Barrel. Need that Super Rod, though. We need that Super Rod. Iono, okay. Oh, the Heavy Ball! There it is. Okay, we're still in it. But there is the boss here from Filippo, guaranteed off the V-Star. Guaranteed boss there. There's the fridge. There's that little fucker. All right. Need to get another one though. Otherwise you potentially just get gusted again. And you don't have like anything set up. Like previously it was different in the last game. It was different last game because Christian had Iron Hands set up. So even if you only have 1 fridge in play, you're still threatening double cross switcher for 2 prize cards or 3 prize cards on the Squawk ability. But because there's no threat on Christian's board, like Christian doesn't have a threat built up on board, you have to get double fridge this time. Otherwise, Filippo can just like chase fridges over and over again and lock you out of being able to ever create a threat. So Christian does need to get second fridge in this situation. Last situation, it was fine for Christian to have 1 fridge. 0-1-2-0. Oof, all right, so Mew's in the finals, bro. Pass? Dude, no. It has a 4 Sealstone on his bench. You should have, wait, maybe we should have seen the... We needed second fridge here. Does Filippo remember he has 4 Sealstone on his bench? That's the real question. What if they both forget? Is the boss in the discard pile, maybe? If the boss is in the discard pile here, I don't hate this play, but I don't think it is. Ninja Chi and Pow could still work. It could. That's yeah, it could. A big question would become then can the switch card be found? Which I would guess the answer is yes, but another shoes. All right, we keep going. Filippo's deck is double sleeved, right? It looks like it, yeah. From the side view at the beginning of the match. Discards the Dark Patch. Really going in for that Gust effect. Some Ultra's ability done. You're never not doing it, I guess. E-switches. Oh, wait, dude, can we copy Greninja here? Can we use Mew copy? No way. That's also a play here. You ever use your own? You just use Mew, right? Would you ever use your own Greninja? This is another play as well. Actually, like I didn't really think about this play here from Filippo, to be honest, which is the use Greninja instead of use a Gust effect, which is a really good play here as well. And with that in mind, Christian should have sent up Bidoof to begin the turn. Christian shouldn't have sent up Greninja. Christian should have sent up Bidoof, because then you force, because then you force the Ooh, can you go boss KO Bidoof, and can you go boss the Bidoof and KO Bidoof and Frigibax here from Filippo? I think just bossing Calamity Storm is better because it's less resources. The problem if you boss Calamity Storm, though, is Christian can win with back-to-back Greninja snipes. You definitely want to KO Frigibax here. You definitely just want to KO Frigibax here. Because you KO Frigibax here. I guess there's still a possibility of... You can't copy Bidoof. Oh, you'd have to use Greninja. You'd have to use your Greninja. You can't use Mew to copy. True. I think you always boss KO the Fridge here. This does still have the possibility, because you can Greninja this turn from Christian, so Christian still can go Greninja in this situation, to be honest. But all Christian needs to do to stop that is a switch card. Like Christian does, the switch card does prevent that from being a win con. I don't know if there's a switch card left though, to be honest. All right, here comes the Superior. Just gonna get a bunch of energy. Put one on the active, and it has Ultra Ball in hand as well, so now you can Ultra Ball away too to get second B-Barrel, and then you're going to hit him with the Iono. The Force Shield Stone is used here from Christian, so it doesn't have any guaranteed out to a Gust effect. You definitely discard the Lightning Energy there, I think. Oh, I guess you could attach the Lightning Energy, it's the same thing. Double Super Otter in the deck. The Supes are there. Lightning active. I guess, I don't know how many cards are going to be in the hand after that. Maybe you could draw with one B-Barrel first, then Iono, then draw B-Barrel. Oh, I guess you could just you could still concealed cards here as well. Oh no, did this stream die? Oh no, we're good. All right, concealed cards. I guess you should concealed cards first as well while you can, for sure. How many Superiors are gone now as well? There's 3 Superiors gone, but that's probably fine. Yeah, because your win condition is Greninja at this point, right? Like you don't really have another win condition, so you don't need to worry about the Chiampao anymore. I was wondering if you want to keep this Chiampao, like if you're active, if your Chiampao on the bench gets KO'd here. 2 waters. Or well, actually, I don't not guaranteed yet. I was gonna say Christian should be like guaranteed here, but Christian has to get Super Rod and then actually find the Frigibaxes actually. And needs to find ideally 2 Frigibax, because otherwise Filippo can do the same thing, which is just Gust KO Frigibax. But that is a lot of... Eventually, Filippo would run out of Gusting. So maybe... no Super Rod. You get Pokestop. But I don't think you want to give Filippo Pokestop here. So I think you'd B-Barrel for 1 first. Because you have Nest Ball. So if this is a Super Rod, which is a good chance this next card is Super Rod. I think I just want to see the B-Barrel for 1 first. And then you can put the Pokestop... Like, you're almost guaranteed Pokestop here, I feel like, at this point. Between B-Barrel for 1 into... B-Barrel for 1 into Pokestop. So I would just like to do the B-Barrel for 1 first. Super Rod. Yep. There we go. Cool. Yeah. I think it's definitely the correct line to take here. You got 1 Fridge. You got 2 Fridge. Maybe the Baxcalibur comes with maybe an energy. All right, chill out. Triple Fridge. I guess you do want to shut down the continuous Gusts from Filippo. Although I don't know how many Gusts Filippo has left. Filippo did draw the Switch card. That is huge. The whole squad about to roll up, bro. I'm trying to think of a good meme for like getting all 3 Frigibacks. Rich City. Getting Friggy with it. Honestly, I don't even know if Nestball was correct there from Christian, because you could have drawn 1 with B-Barrel first. Now you draw 2 cards. I actually don't know the math on this one, to be honest. It's either correct to do that or not correct to do that. I actually don't know, though. Did whiff, so a Gust on a Frigibax again locks Christian out of playing, which if Filippo didn't have the Switch card in hand, then you could like buy another turn to find the Switch card by going Gust KO Frigibax, but Filippo does have the Switch card in hand, so I think that means Filippo basically just wins the game. You just retreat Roaring Moon into Mew, Switch card the Mew into Moltres. Moltres accelerates to itself, draws a prize card, and then you look for the Gust on the Chiampao to win the game. Oh, wait a second, Filippo does have 3 prize cards left. Hold up. You got to KO the Greninja, and then you also still need to Gust KO Chi and Pao, actually. I might be getting a little bit ahead of myself here, actually. There's still a lot of prize cards to be drawn on Filippo's side. Okay, let's take a look at the hand here. Oh, hey, and you need to... Don't get rid of the switch card. Think about playing the Pokestop. Could just Ultra Ball away the Ultra Ball in the Pokestop, though. Besides, the value of the Pokestop is higher. Go ahead and rips it. Wounds down. I don't think that matters in this situation. Probably maybe want to try and find some other way to like move stuff around. I wonder, does Filippo? I assume Filippo does play Palpad. I think the Palpad is left as well. I don't see a oh, no, there's the Palpad. The Palpad is still there to recover the boss. That's got to be what you look for here as Filippo. Is you do the energy, you do the switch card play, attack with the Moltres into the active, should be fine, and then you just need a. There's a catcher prize here, I believe, that could be pulled off the prize card here for Filippo. So that could be the Gust to KO the Chi and Pao, or you just need a Palpad the boss back. But actually, this is a little bit closer than I thought, to be honest. I was ready to write this one off. But Christian has put it back into a situation where it is winnable for him. It's winnable for him. And there's plenty of time for game 3 as well if we get there. So, all right, here we go. Honestly, I have no idea what energy retreat here. The darks or the... you probably get rid of the water. Maybe not. I would say you get rid of the water here. There should be plenty of darks in the discard pile. Okay. Filippo agrees. Switch card into the Moltres. Then we draw 3 off the restart. But it's not over for Christian yet. It's just not in a good spot. But Filippo still needs to find a Gust effect. Here we go. Palpad. No Palpad. Did find the Trekking Shoes. Has concealed cards to work with as well. But also needs enough energy to attack with Roaring Moon on the next turn, because the Moltres... Well, actually, do you ever risk that as Christian? And I don't even know if you... I don't think you ever KO the Moltres with Chi and Pao. Actually, can Christian double cross-switch or KO Roaring Moon off the bench? And is Filippo out of Roaring Moons? There's... Yeah, all the moons are gone. Yeah, if Christian can KO Roaring Moon here, actually. Yeah, I didn't realize that. Oh, have we not played a supporter either? Yeah, that Pokestop milling 2 moons actually is a big deal. Still needs to find that Palpad. Has Trekking Shoes, so is guaranteed the Palpad. I don't see a reason not to go put get the Palpad now. It's actually a free matchup for... Oh, there's the knockout. Did not go find the Palpad. But the Iono's gone for Christian, so it shouldn't be a huge deal. Actually, free match. Oh, because then now you can go Pokestop. You can go Pokestop into the Palpad. There's a double cross switcher. Yo, what's happening? We're going to a game 3. Trekking Shoes can literally guarantee the boss. Yeah, you can Pokestop into the Palpad, play the Palpad, and Trekking Shoes into the boss. It's actually a free match for Chi and Pao. Just never put 2 prizes in play, and Moon can't always Stadium hit for knockout. The problem with that is like sometimes you just can't find the energy to actually play the game. That's what becomes the problem. I don't know about this attachment. Does that make sense? I guess it... What else would you do? I guess there's nothing else to do here, to be honest. All right. B-Rail for 2. Where's the Baxcalibur? No backs. Can bench the Fridge and the Chi and Pao and draw 2 again, though. I don't know how many outs there are to the Baxcalibur at this point for Christian. How many Ultra Ball are left? 2, 3. There's 2 Baxcalibur in the deck and 1 Ultra Ball, but I think the last Ultra Ball is prized. Christian may have a hard time getting a KO next turn. That's true. Christian might not be able to get a knockout next turn. Maybe you have to keep the bench space open for the Greninja to get the knockout on the Squawkabilly. There's 2 Super Rod left, though. I think Christian should be able to get the knockout here. This might be the last Superior, but there's 2 Super Rods left, so you can put energy back. There's 1 Super Rod left, actually. I take it back. Here we go for 2. 1 back in the discard pile. Are you sure? I thought it got recovered. That's the whiff. There's a Shivery Chill. Oh, you're right. There was only 1 backs in the deck. Did we know the backs was on the bottom of the deck from like an Iono or something? Could we have done Pokestop first there or something? And there's just a concede. Filippo with the win. Actually got way closer than I thought it was going to be honest. I got way closer than I thought it was going to be. I was pretty sold on Filippo winning, but Filippo was only drawing like 1 prize card a turn, right? By doing the Gust, you Gust up the Fridge, you Gust up the Baxcalibur. You're only getting 1 prize card on those plays. Rematchup for Mew in the finals. Bro, I'm honestly rooting for Mew. It'd be sick to see Owen get the back-to-back major dubs, and then Mew winning in Europe again would be insane. Also, it's Fusion Mew, so you can just choose. Like, both players are just going to choose to go second. Now let's go to Tord versus Owen. Owen 1, 2-0. Fusion Mew's favorite against Moon? I think it's close. I think it's just going second's a big deal. Because also, if you go first as, you push the 5 months there, Alpha. Push the 3 months there, Shaolin. If you go first as Moon, you can set up Greninja, more Pico. Like the 1/1 there. I know it doesn't matter, but do you know what procs first? Jelly or Box of Disasters? They happen simultaneously. Actually, that's not true. Because you could take the damage, or you could heal. You could take the damage and then heal the damage, or you could heal. I actually don't know. It depends on the wording of the cards. If one, oh yeah, because Jelly happens in between turns. Box happens within the turn, so Box would happen first. Yeah, Jelly's in between turns, right? It's like during Pokemon checkup if the Pokemon has 30 or less HP or whatever. If not, it probably comes down to the person who's attacking. If they both happened during your turn at the end in the same phase, then it would come down to the person attacking, I think. That's my guess anyway. I'm not 100% sure. Would Box and Jelly ever interact anyways? I don't know. It's probably possible though. I would assume it's possible. It doesn't proc on Frenzy Gouging. That's also true. It does not proc on Frenzy Gouging. Unless you're greater than 8 HP, you okay with Calamity Storm, I guess? Yeah. The interaction shouldn't actually come up. I don't think. You about to win? Honestly, I'm down for it. Don't you want to hear Chip Richie explain the rules of the Pokemon TCG for us? Nope. No shot. How did I meet Chip? I didn't meet Chip. Chip met me. I need Moon to win because after rotation is dead. Wait, did I even do a prediction for this one? Yamba payout? Who won again? Player on the left, right? Boom. There we go. Back-to-back 0 finals is nuts. It's pretty crazy. Switched up decks as well. Like usually when you see like a player do something like that in a format where like they get back-to-back top 8s or something like that, they're usually playing the same deck. Yeah, usually anyone who's like making like back-to-back top 8s or anything like that is usually playing the same deck. Because they're like super comfortable with the deck, playing well with it. You know, they just kind of adjust maybe it a little bit for the meta or just like play the same 60. Obviously Owen's like played Mew before, but like usually in a format, we see that.
Max.
Like Brent did. Yeah, exactly. Filippo beat Owen in round 10. Yeah, but this is the finals. This is in round 10. This is Mew in the finals in Europe. Filippo's probably just gonna dead draw twice or something. Just like brick twice. How did Tord lose 2-0 versus Mew when he had Zard? It's not that. It's like Tord only plays a 202 Zard, 101 Pidgeot. It does have the B barrel, but like the deck is so much more fragile against Mew than normal Charizard is. And the matchup is already like, it's like not, it's definitely favorable for Zard. But yeah, I'm actually not surprised. I think Owen is probably favored in that matchup, to be honest. It's not a Charizard deck. It's a deck with a 202 Charizard. Like, it's a little bit different than it's not a Charizard deck. So that's like the, yeah. So I'm not too surprised. I mean, I think it's definitely winnable for Tord, but if I had to predict, I would say it's probably a favorable matchup for Owen overall. I mean, it is at its core, it is a Charizard deck, like the best, biggest attacker, whatever. The best and biggest attacker is Charizard, but yeah, I mean, it's like not as consistent, obviously, at setting up Charizards and using Charizards. Mew's going down. I mean, I think that's a good bet. Like if I was betting Bulu Bucks, I would bet in the favor of Roaring Moon. Personally, I would bet in the favor of Roaring. Actually, Azul's manipulating the Bulu economy. But Azul, it's Europe. Listen, I want Mew to win. But if I was betting, that would probably change my opinion. Listen, I want Mew to win. Trust me. More than anyone, I want Mew to win. I'm with the Mew believers on this one. Our prediction right now. Oh, true. We could just start up the prediction. All right. Oh, we don't know who's on the left or the right. I can't start it up now. I could, but I'm going to wait to see who's on the left or the right, because that's the way my button is set up. I'd bet Owen because I like his playstyle. Same, honestly. That's a good enough reason for me. All in on Owen. How many Bulu... Don't you have a cap of Bulu Bucks that you can use in predictions or channel currency? How do Europe and NA/LA differ in terms of player base? What do you mean? Like player base size? I mean, North America is the biggest. Europe's second biggest, and Latin America is third biggest. that's what you're asking. What is Owen's playstyle? Sometimes play Chi and Pao, sometimes play Mew kind of playstyle. It's Fusion Mew. So a better chance than DTE Mew, I think, for sure. But Japan's the biggest. Different tendencies in meta? Not really. They didn't ask about Japan, Soda, so don't talk to me. They need to get bigger couches, bro. It looks a little bit too comfortable. It looks a little too close for comfort with Owen and Filippo there. They're both pretty big dudes. Tendencies in meta? Yeah, not really. Not really different tendencies in meta at all. They should just play there. Get smaller people. Yeah, they just start disqualifying people when they get to the point where they would have to be on the couch. Like, nope, can't put you on stream. Just gotta disqualify you. Imagine a world where all Moon players are this jacked. Reagan size only. Then you start doing Pokemon boxing, where after every game they do a round of boxing, kind of like chess boxing or whatever. Yeah, you'd fit, Zoe. Imagine you win an 1100 player event and you get no money. Yeah, that feels really bad. It feels so bad. Average Moon main. So we really threw by not taking Mew to a European region at least once this season. True. I also have to bring a different kind of Mew. I'll have to bring the Mew of the next format to... What's it called? I'll have to bring the Mew of the next format to Sweden. Do they get anything that has any monetary value? I mean, I think they get like a case of booster boxes for winning. I'm not 100% sure what you get for winning a special event, to be honest. I think it's like a case, but so technically it has some monetary value, but not very close to what you get for winning a regional. Played Moon yesterday and I woke up as Filippo. That's all it takes, bro. One day of Moon. As long as you're committed to it. This one weird trick has gym trainers in shambles. All you have to do is become a Moon main. As long as you're committed to the Moon life, you're good to go. Like when this event for 600, yeah. Big L, massive tournament, 2 days of the event, no prizing, bro. But that's crazy. Like, dude, Pokemon players, listen, it's cool to see this many players show up, cap out the event. But is it because Pokemon players love playing Pokemon, or is it because they're addicted? Right? Like, you're going to freaking Utrecht, wherever that is, for 2 days, playing an 1100 person event to have a chance to win a case of Pokemon booster boxes. Are you doing it for the love of the game? Do you enjoy it, or are you just addicted to something here? I'm just saying. Pokemon needs to be studied. It's an interesting phenomenon for sure. Pokemon needs to be studied for sure. I mean, the reward is more Pokemon. It's all for the points. Oh, that's what it is. It's not an addiction to Pokemon. It's an addiction to championship points. No one actually likes playing Pokemon, but once you get that first championship point, you know, you maybe like Pokemon initially, you start playing, you're like, okay, this game's kind of cool, and then you top at your first League Cup. You're like, okay, what do I win for getting this League Cup? And they tell you, oh, some packs. Oh, and you also get, what do you get, 10 championship points? And that's where it all starts. You get that first 10 championship points from getting top at a League. Do you get more than 10? Is it 10? That first 10 championship points from getting top at a League Cup. And then you go to the tournament finder on Pokemon.com. Where can I play in more of these things? And then you realize that there's bigger tournaments where you can get more championship points. Oh my gosh, I can go to an IC and I get top 256 and I get 50 championship points. That's crazy. I can do that. There's regionals near me. There's regionals in this country. There's regionals on the earth. Maybe I should go to every regional and I need championship points. That's what it is. League Cups are a gateway drug. Yeah, exactly. That first small taste of championship points and it's just over. Then not even go to Worlds because no championship points. Not enough sometimes. But it's okay. There's always next season to gain. There's always next season. Maybe you didn't make it to Worlds this season. Maybe you didn't get enough championship points to go to Worlds next season. But there's always next season. It's right around the corner. The next season literally starts as soon as the first season ends. It's an endless cycle of championship points. More championship points. See, I'm the only person who can say I'm a sober Pokemon player because I don't go to locals. All y'all are addicted. But I can say I'm sober because I don't go to locals. So I have proof. Dude, I saw it. One of my locals went out of town to one of his first cups and got second. Dude wants to go everywhere now. Everything now? Yeah, bro. That first hit of championship points, it's all done. Like, do you see how many people complain about locals in Best of One on Twitter? And then next weekend, where do they go? Bro, they'll literally go 0-2 drop at a League Cup on Saturday. That's what they're doing Sunday. Going 0-2 drop at a League Cup again. Just for a chance, for a whiff, for a sniff of championship points. And then next weekend, where are they going to be? They're going to be at a regional championship. Why? Championship points. Weekend after that, skipping their sibling's wedding. Why? There's a League Cup happening. And there's a League Challenge right after. You know what that means? A chance at championship points. All of us are addicted and Azul is the dealer. I'm literally skipping my birthday party next week for a cup. Wait, actually, Soda? Well, there can't be the birthday party can't exist if you don't show up. All right, we got the Top Cup prediction coming in. Get your championship points. Get your Bulu Bucks on the line. Who are you rooting for here? On the left, we've got Owen Kammerman, recent Dortmund regional champion, back-to-back finals in the major tournaments, playing Mew VMAX, the EU boogeyman, versus Filippo. This might be Filippo's first finals, actually. First finals appearance. I'm not sure. Based on the achievements they showed earlier, I think it is. Filippo. First major tournament finals appearance, playing Roaring Moon. Get your predictions in before it's too late. Azul, do you love the Pokemon TCG because you're a Pokemon TCG fan, or because you like the specific TCG, or both? I just like championship points. Guy from our locals dropped like 6 posts on all social medias about him getting his first League Cup win after 6 years playing. Let's go. Let's come up. There's no prediction. Oh, did the prediction not happen? Wait, regional Top Cup prediction. What the heck? Why didn't it do it? Did it do the last one? Dude, what is going on? I pressed the button, it didn't do it. I'm tilted. Hold up. Okay. There you go. We're into it. Predictions up. Filippo is going first, so that means I assume Owen chose second. And then there was already 2 Roaring Moons mailed off a Pokestop while I was getting this prediction set up. Here comes a Vessel, get a couple energy, but honestly, I don't know if there's anything to go with it. Now it's going to go over to Owen. Does Owen have that turn 1 attack? The hand here from Owen? I see a tablet. I see an Ice Cube. I see a Battle VIP pass. What's that card in the behind that switch, though? I want to know what that card is. Vacuum? Okay. Can thin out the hand pretty low, then start drawing with Genesect. Looks like we have a good shot of a turn 1 attack here from Owen. To be fair, Filippo doesn't really need Moon too much in this matchup. Yeah, Moon's kind of irrelevant. Million Moon doesn't really matter that much. You'd rather attack with Moons in general, though, because they have more HP. You appreciate that Prime sub there. New. Welcome to the Rat Pack. For all the shoes, we got plenty of Armor. The Moons are better, because like you need a lot of tablets to get through like 3 Moons in a row or something like that. Yeah, pretty weak start here for Filippo. Actually, wait. No, you only need 1 tablet here from Owen. I was like, do you need 2 tablets? Ooh, the Mew top deck is also really, really nice. That is a lost vacuum, I believe. You play double tablet here. You should play double tablet here, right? You just want to see cards here. In the Pokemon check, I see 3 fusion. Can we get 4 fusion? Do I see a 4th fusion energy? There's 4th fusion energy. Okay, all the fusions are in the deck here. Double turbos. I don't know where those are at, but that's fine. Let's see. What is the prize cards? Because I didn't check them earlier. Prize cards on both sides. It didn't seem like there was anything too consequential. Like the 2 VIP passes were prized for Filippo, so the Pokestop user was obviously not going to have a very strong hit. But so yeah, I think Owen should probably get aggressive here. Play the double tablet, or you could vacuum. No, you probably save the vacuum to vacuum a dead card out of the next hand, possibly instead. That'll probably be the play here from Owen. All right, Genesects are here. Then you could go switch into Mew, bench Ice Cube, switch into Mew, bench Ice Cube, play a tablet, play double tablet, then draw with Genesect, and probably just hold the vacuum to thin a card out of the hand, I'm pretty sure. The question is just like, how important do you think this follow-up tablet is? But honestly, I don't think it's that important, especially with the Moltres already in play here for Filippo with this week of a start. The Moltres is going to probably be the follow-up attacker to get a prize card, and then if that happens, then it does 30 damage to itself, and then Owen can just knock it out. And you still have 2 tablets left to be able to want to KO Roaring Moon later on. Yep, double tablet. Genesect 1 for 5, or 1 for 4, excuse me. Ooh, that draw wasn't that good, though. You ever just use the Poke? No, you never. You could. You probably shouldn't, though. And do you hold out for another Genesect here? So you could go vacuum away the Mew, play your... Oh, so you can go vacuum away Mew, play your Lost City, vacuum away your double turbo, and draw 5 with the next Genesect. That's what I want to see here, I think, from Owen. I think we definitely want to get aggressive for this first KO here. You could literally vacuum the whole hand away. And then you want to save room for another Genesect for sure. I think Owen sees it and is going to go down that route. We'll see though. You definitely just play aggressive for the KO here. We're not chilling. We're going all in. Especially in this matchup. Got to take advantage of the times you get to go second. Yeah, I think you just go. I think you draw 5 here. I think we draw 5 with this Genesect. Try and get. Yeah, you're drawing 5 with this Genesect. We're like this isn't even that much to lose here. Like losing these cards isn't even that big of a deal. Yeah, losing these cards isn't even that big of a deal, to be honest. Like this is fine. Yeah, I like this. Let's go. And here we go, Genesect for 5. Need another Genesect, and hopefully there's a fusion. There's a Sporkle. That's it. That's it. We've done it. Could have even benched it. Could have even benched the thing. And you want to put it on the Ice Cube here as well. Well, usually those the problem with putting it on the Mew V is that lets Filippo gust KO the Mew V and potentially make Meloetta irrelevant. So you want to go to Ice Cube and the Meloetta. You want it on the 1 prizers. You don't want Filippo to be able to remove a fusion energy from play while getting multiple prize cards, basically. There's still 2 double turbos left as well, so the Mews are still very much set up to be able to attack. This does mean, like, a Mew will need the double tablet, but that's fine. 4 Seal Stone. Attached to the Meloetta. You don't need to do anything else here as Owen, to be honest, but honestly, I almost would have liked to have seen Owen maybe Ultra Ball away the 4 Seal Stone and the boss to get another Genesect and draw 6. I actually think I like that a little bit more, to be honest. I think Owen should have Ultra Balled away the 4 Seal Stone and the boss and drawn 6 more cards with a new Genesect. And there's this concede from Philip. All right. Here we go. This is what I told you. Roaring Moon's going to dead draw twice. Dude, no way. Is Roaring Moon actually going to dead draw twice? All right, let's think about optimal. So obviously Owen's, or not Owen. Obviously we're trying to see a turn 1 attack here from Filippo. What does Owen want to see on this first turn? I think what Owen wants is Ice Cube in the active. Ice Cube in the active. Meloetta on the bench. Ice Cube in the active, Meloetta on the bench. Turn 1 attach a fusion energy. Or yeah, turn 1 attach a fusion energy, or attach a double turbo, maybe a fusion to a Genesect. I think that's what you want to see though. So you want to see like Meloetta, Ice Cube. Also, something with Ice Cube is you could, if you get 4 fusion in play, Ice Cube can snipe Squawkabilly and still force the back-to-back 1-prizers. If you don't get the first KO here. So, because like the thing that can happen here is like if Filippo goes KO Meloetta, then if Owen didn't have another way to KO a 2-prize Pokemon with a 1-prize Pokemon, then theoretically you have to attack with a Mew VMAX eventually as Owen, and because of that, Filippo could go KO 1-prize or KO 3-prize or KO 2-prize or KO 1-prize or KO 2-prize or KO 3-prize, but Owen could go Ice Cube KO Squawkabilly. Looks like we have a way better starting hand here for Filippo here as well, so we're gonna have a little bit better of a game. So I think for Owen here, you want to go Ice Cube active, Meloetta bench, attach fusion energy, or maybe just put a double turbo on a Mew V, and then 1 Mew V, triple Genesect. So triple Genesect, Meloetta, Ice Cube. Also, prize cards could be a big deal here as well, so we'll take a look at these. What do we got? Nothing too important on either side prize, I don't think. 2 VIP pass prize here for Owen, so it could be a slow chain of Genesects, or a pretty subpar chain of Genesects. We'll see. We got some outs in the hand, though. There's an Ultra Ball, getting rid of a Sparkle and a Boss, but doesn't need to play the game here. There's a Switch and a Genesect. Definitely just trying to draw a bunch of cards here. 2 VIP pass prize, revenge. Even if Moon takes a KO into box, you can knock out 2 Moon and Io path to 1. That's true. You could get a... Well, it depends how many energy are in play if that'll actually matter. I guess that is one thing. The only other thing that could come up is if you get a Mew VMAX attacking with a box of disasters on it. Also, I guess that's kind of a question. Does Owen play box of disasters? I'm kind of just assuming so. Because it's very good in the... Yeah, there's a box. I saw it in the deck. Okay. Box of disasters. They have, what, 150 HP left? You could theoretically psychically knock it out. Appreciate that prime sub there. Extreme vegan. Welcome to the Rat Pack. Got plenty of chicken. We're all out of carrots. Okay. UV off the Ultra Ball. Switch into it. And it does want to try and get into, like I said, I think you want to get into the Ice Cube. You don't need to bench Meloetta, to be honest, but you'd probably like to have Meloetta on your bench. There we go. There's a switch. Also, another thing you can do with the Mew lineup, I guess. The fusion energy does make its way to the Mew, and here we go. Genesect 1. There is 2 VIP pass prize though. Oh, that's just 2 Pokemon though. That works. You do kind of want the double 1 prize or follow up though. Because this like lets. Oh, I don't even know if Filippo plays Escape Rope. You don't really want to leave a 2-prizer in your active. I guess you could leave it. You could leave Mew V in the active without the fusion, and then you could go. They KO that, and then you could, if you could try and force the 1-prizer. Does that even work though? I don't even know if that works. 1-prizer, 1-prizer. Is it possible? I guess it is, because you could even go like Ice Cube plus triple tablet KO Squawkabilly or something. You can bench Meloetta here and then retreat to the Mew V that doesn't have the fusion, and then you attack with Meloetta, bench Ice Cube, and attack with Ice Cube. Oh no, but you can't do that because there'd be too many fusions gone. Not sure about this one, to be honest. Feather Ball's getting played here from Owen. Probably just to burn it to draw more cards. No, wait, was the Ice Cube not there? Maybe it was. I'm actually not sure. Not sure. Meloetta is getting benched here. And last Genesect about to draw some cards. Does Owen ever retreat to the Meloetta? Is something I'm curious about. I guess you could, because then, yeah, you could actually retreat to the Meloetta here. Because then Ice Cube, you could retreat to Meloetta here. Because then you can set up the Ice Cube next turn. And then Ice Cube goes Snipe, KO, Squawkabilly. And then if Filippo has to KO the Ice Cube because it doesn't draw a Gust effect, then Filippo's at 4 prize cards and you're at 4 as well, but you're drawing the next 2 first. Okay. I guess that's fine. You could just retreat to, as long as you have all 4 fusions in the deck, which I think you do, you just retreat to Meloetta. And Filippo does want to try and KO the Mew V here. The best thing for Filippo to KO here is probably the Mew V for sure. Box of Disasters on it as well. Make it a little bit more annoying to go after. Let's see what Filippo can put together here. If you're Moon, you basically have to get the first 2 prize cards, right? Not really. You don't have to get the first 2 prize cards as Filippo, because you could go 1, 2, 3. You could KO a 1 prizer, then KO a 3 prizer, and KO a 2 prizer, or 1, 3, 2, 1, 2, 3, whatever. Do something like that. Yeah, the best thing to... All right, this hand is way better for Filippo here. It's so much better. It'd be an easy turn 1 KO here. But will it be on the Mew? Probably going for what? Greninja. Maybe the Morpeko, because Morpeko KO active is like fine if you don't get the Gust KO on the Mew. We'll see. There's Greninja. There's Morpeko. Morpeko, because what? Morpeko does hit for weakness, right? So it would KO the Mallow out of here. And leave a 1 prizer in the active to make Owen then have to reach for a 2 prize knockout. But the ICU could just snipe the Squawkabilly off the bench for the first 2. That is possible. Right. Does have a Dark Patch in hand as well, so we could see the... Yeah, like I said, I think the... Oh, wait, is that the best play, though? Because of the Box of Disasters, that changed up things that much, actually? The more... I'm not kind of rethinking what I said previously, to be honest. Because of the Box of Disasters, do you not want to... Do you just want to settle for the Morpeko KO? Maybe you do, actually. I'm actually not sure now, to be honest. Pretty good draw, though. 4 Seal Stone. Yeah, the hand's pretty good here for Filippo. Everything. Has the catcher, so I guess we'll see what Filippo wants to do. Because, yeah, you have the catcher, so you could just do it. Do we see the catcher, or do we see it just settle for the Morpeko knockout active? I'm actually not sure what the better play is, to be honest, the more that I think about it. I'm actually a little bit unsure. I guess what you could do here is you could catcher up the Genesect with the 4 Seal Stone, right? Wait, was the 4 Seal Stone used? It wasn't, right? All right, catcher is being used here. It is tails. I would very curious to see what Filippo would have gone for there for, but gone there for. Morpeko KO is great. It seems okay. Yeah, it seems fine. Removing the fusion from play though to take away the Ice Cube. I think honestly maybe going after the Genesect would have been the best play here from Filippo. Going after the Genesect might have been the play. Looks like we're basically... Oh, wait, we have the play in hand here, actually, for Filippo. You can go attach, retreat. No! No, Filippo had it. Filippo had the attack guaranteed. Could have gone attach, retreat, use Moltres, E-switch it from Moltres to Morpeko, right? What if Filippo whiffs? All right, Filippo didn't whiff, but what if Filippo whiffed? You should just go for it there, right? There's no reason to, like... I don't want to use the term get greedy. There's no reason to make a misplay like that, right? Like, is there any reason to like try and conserve your energy attachment for a turn by getting like a switch card? I don't think so, right? Just take what you have. Because now you might use more Dark Patches or something to try and get there now. Yeah, it doesn't seem worth it, to be honest, but still has it. He was bluffing not having it. True. That might change how Owen would think about this turn in the middle of the turn, which could confuse him going into his turn. Just waste an E-switch? Kind of. The thing is, though, you could end up with less energy at the end of this turn from Filippo, right? Because if you get Switch Cart, here from Filippo, and you attach to Morpeko, and then Moltres and extra energy in play, you actually end up with +1 energy in play. Which is good. So that's why I'm saying I'm not sure, actually, if it's incorrect from Filippo to have played it like that, to be honest. At first, my initial reaction is, wait, we had the attack, but... You do increase your energy in play, so that way Judge and Iono become less effective at slowing you down, to be honest. There's a switch card. I mean, you take it, right? Because it conserves an energy in play. I feel like you take it. Maybe Filippo feels different, though. He's debating not taking it, but I feel like that feels like the whole point of not doing the energy switch play. If you're not going to take this, then the initial sequence was a misplay for sure, right? Like, this is like the whole reason to have not done the attach, retreat, E-switch play. Can even get more energy in play here too because there's Dark Patch in hand. Filippo could go for a catcher still too off this 4 Seal Stone, which honestly the 4 Seal Stone is maybe not surviving the turn. The Roaring Moon is fully set up. He's actually going to attack with the... Oh, hasn't played a supporter yet for turn. Has the boss knockout. I was so confused there for a second, but we haven't played a supporter yet. And he's going for the 4 Shield Stone Genesect. So if there was a catcher heads, that's probably what would have focused here. So we draw 2. What should be the response from Owen is the question. This is awkward. The prize trade is like always going in Filippo's favor now, right? And you have the Morpeko on the backline to respond to like a Meloetta. You don't really want to attack with a Mew VMAX this turn, I don't think. Maybe you do though. Maybe you do go Mew VMAX knockout. Ooh, actually, the more I think about it, what if you went Mew VMAX KO? Yeah, what if you go Mew VMAX KO, like Judge Path or something? Because the Morpeko, you don't want to give the Morpeko a free KO, right? That's what we're trying to avoid here. So honestly, KO the active with Mew VMAX here, I kind of like. Now you go Mew VMAX and Iono to 1. Yeah, I kind of like that, actually. Kind of like that. There's the 4 Seal Stone still in play here, but we're going to try and find a vacuum for that, I assume, from Owen. So you can go Judge Knock. I would go for like Judge Knockout. Tablet Judge. The question is, I guess you don't attach. I wouldn't attach energy here, actually, because if you draw into energy, you want to be able to, as you draw into energy, you want to be able to play them after the Judge, for sure. What's the Sparkle back? I don't know if I like the Sparkle grab there. I feel like we could have gone just Boss. I don't know when we're going to be playing the Sparkle at this. No, we probably still do play Sparkle eventually, actually. I take it back. Or we want the potential to do the Sparkle. Filippo's drawn 2 prize cards. So if you attack with Meloetta this turn, we don't see the Judge happening immediately from Owen. So it looks like Owen is actually playing for like the Sparkle potential. Found some more 4 Shield Stones. Yeah, no Judge immediately. So it sounds like Owen wants the Sparkle here. And then you could go Meloetta knockout. But then how do you... But then you have to attack with a Mew VMAX. That's my problem with that play, right? Then you have to respond with a follow-up with a Mew VMAX. I guess if you got Ice Cube this turn, and you could go... you could go Ice Cube... Triple Tablet KO... No, this can't be a thing. Wait, what is happening? We put the double turbo... So we're going in... How does this play win the game? Can't you leap the Squawk? Not with no tablets left. Dude, attacking with Meloetta just doesn't even seem that good here. So you attack with... So Filippo's at 4 prize cards left. You attack with Meloetta. Filippo goes, okay, Morpeko, knock out Meloetta. And then if you attack with a Mew VMAX, you lose. You could Psychic Leap to Morpeko, I guess. But then you're probably just going to have... Filippo's just going to have 2 attackers in play. I feel like the way this prize trade goes, it's disadvantageous for Owen. Because also attacking with Meloetta this turn gives the... Unless you're going to go to the Mew VMAX right now as Owen, which I feel like is better. Attacking with Mew VMAX and then following up with Meloetta. Bro, attacking with Mew VMAX and then following up with Mew VMAX and Iono pathing to 1 seems better. But now we're committed to this Meloetta play here from Owen. But it doesn't seem that good. He can still charge up a Genesect, right? No. You can't charge up a Genesect anymore because there's a fusion on the Mew V. Yeah, I mean we'll just see how good of a turn Filippo has here, but I don't like this. I think what I like to see from Owen is I think it's just play Judge, knockout with Mew VMAX into Iono, knockout with Mew VMAX, and just try and disrupt, like take away the Morpeko as an attacking option, leave that energy trapped on the Morpeko. Only one Moltres thing in play. Try and get the vacuum for that 4 Seal Stone as well, and Judge Filippo to a... I guess he'll have an energy to get out the Moltres. Also, does Owen play Path? I assume Owen plays Path, but I haven't seen one yet, I don't think. I could be trolling on that one. Yeah, now from Filippo, I feel like he's just going to be attack with Morpeko, set up 2 attackers, right? And then Owen could Psychic Leap the Morpeko, but if Filippo has 2 attackers set up after that, the game still just ends. So I feel like it's not even... The other line isn't that great for Owen either, to be honest, but I feel like this line just doesn't give a win condition to Owen. It's my problem with this line. I don't understand the win condition here for Owen, to be honest. Yeah. Judge immediately after Palpad had to be the move? I think so, yeah. I think so, I agree. I think you just go play Palpad, but you don't get Sparkle... No, you do get Sparkle back. No, you don't get Sparkle back. You just go recover Boss and then Judge. It's Mew about a boss KO game. But you can't attack with Mew VMAX here, though. You can't attack with Mew VMAX. If you attack with Mew VMAX, the game ends. Because if you Morpeko KO active, Filippo goes down to 3. You go boss KO with Mew VMAX, and then Filippo goes, okay, Moltres knockout. Or Moon knockout. There's going to be a Moltres and a Moon setup here at the end of this turn. Giving the Morpeko KO is the problem here, for sure. Sealed cards coming in. If I guess you don't need 2 moons here. You just need 1 moon. Filippo doesn't get a moon in play, it's GG. Filippo already has the moon in play. It's got Ultra Ball and Sada. Yeah, Filippo's all ready to go. Could even boss KO that Mew V on the bench. Oh no, wait, you don't want to do that actually. Don't do that. Don't do that. Because then, wait. Catch your heads, KO the Mew V on the bench. Then Owen can go attach Fusion, boss KO Squawk. And Filippo would need a Gust Effect. I think you just KO the Mew V here. Or just KO the Melody here, excuse me. As Filippo. I think you always just KO the Melody here as Filippo. Because if Owen wants to get a 2-prize knockout next turn, it has to be with a VMAX. There's the Roaring Moon. Doesn't need to, can just do it with 1 as well. Can't really lose no matter how they attack here. Filippo? Well, if you do the play that I just said, you could lose for sure. If you go boss KO the Mew V off the bench. If you just you should just KO the active. You just KO the active here. You just KO the active here. With the Morpeko. KO the active with Morpeko. There's the 3. Has catchers, but like probably not playing the catchers. Let's return to the active. There's a research in hand as well. I mean, see, then now the play for Owen has to be boss double tablet. Actually, there's not even 2 tablets left. There we go, knockout. What is the play from Owen? So Filippo has 3 prize cards left. Oh, it's just Psychic Leap KO Morpeko push Mew V up, right? Yeah. Psychic Leap KO Morpeko push Mew V up with the box of disasters. So, and then hope that Moon has to be the thing that KOs it. Yeah, that's the play here. And then you push up Mew V with box. So this turn you need to get another Mew V down if possible. Pat to stop Moltres, I guess. Yeah, Pat to stop Moltres. Vacuum away the Force Seal Stone. Psychic Leap KO Morpeko. Push up the Mew V with the box of disasters. So then when the Roaring Moon KOs it, it takes 80 and then you can knock it out with Technoblast. But yeah, this one's obviously a pretty tough spot here for Owen. Pretty tough spot. We'll get to go second in game 3 here. We'll get to go second here in going into game 3. Although, I mean, maybe we see the comeback. Doesn't Filippo win if he sets up 2 attackers, though? Yep. Yeah. Filippo does just win if the Moltres get set up. Actually, you probably even Iono here. Evolve the active. You should evolve the bench one, right? Or am I trolling? Or do you have to Psychic Leap and then... Can you not actually... Is this the last Mew V, actually? If this is the last Mew V... Ultra Balling away the Iono? And the Judge? Wait, so... What is Owen going for? Yeah, you evolve the bench one to keep the box? What? No, yeah. A game 3? Owen just checked. I feel like Owen checked the prize cards and now it's looking through the deck and be like, oh shoot, I prized 2 tablets. You just used Heavy Ball. Yeah, what is Owen going for? KO bench? No, but there's a tablet prized. Owen literally can't KO the bench moon. It's impossible for the bench moon to be KO'd because there's a tablet prized. And Owen knows this because Owen just played Heavy Ball. Only need 1 tablet? Oh, true. There's no double turbo. Dude, all right, I'm tripping. Dude, I was like, dude, what? I was confused. That's my bad. Usually you need 2 tablet, but with the double, what's it called there? You only need 1. As Owen, Owen's trying to hold out for Path here. I was like, has Owen already played a Stadium? There's the Path. There's the boss. Just missing the tablet. Has 1 more Genesect to use as well. So the reason this play seems so bad is because like you're not ever disrupting Filippo's hand, right? You're just hoping that Filippo doesn't have it in hand right here. But maybe this is the better play, to be honest. I kind of like the idea of the Psychic Leap play, to be honest. Psychic Leap plus Path, Iono. But maybe this is the better play. And then you hope, you have to hope Filippo doesn't have, there's so many things Filippo could have. Dark Patch, Attach, Stadium Bump, like... There's the tablet though, so Owen did get the play. But yeah, I think their game isn't quite in hand here for Filippo, but it's pretty close. Yeah, Pokestop and Research in hand. Tablet Path, Technoblast, knockout. It's basically over. There we go, Technoblast. Yeah, Filippo needs a Dark Patch and Energy. The Mew. go. It's a good start. Not there quite yet. Here comes the Ultra Ball. And even play one of these catchers because there's another Mew VMAX on the bench, actually. But this actually, yeah, I mean, this could be the better play than the Psychic Leap play, to be honest. He has a Moltres kill. Not yet. Still short on energy. But the chance that it might be impossible for Filippo to whiff, because it's going to be like draw 2 to 3 off of the Mew, then research for 7, and then Pokestop for 3. It might be impossible. Based on the current deck composition, it might be an impossible whiff here for Filippo. Let's find out. Are there no energy in deck? I don't know. I think there's 1 or 2. Yeah, there we go. Dark Patch. And Owen picks it up. We go to game 3. Owen will get to go second. I think we had 2 Dark Patches as outs. Really? Was there really not that many outs left? I just assumed there was a ton. Was it 2 Dark Patch, no Dark Energy, no Energy Switch left? There had to be more outs than just 2, right? Pretty, maybe it's like close to 50-50 odds then. You're still seeing a ton of cards in deck there for Filippo, but yeah, maybe it's not. Would you want to go first versus Mew so you can play path turn 1? Go first as Mew so you can play path turn 1? No. You want to go second. Go second. I assume. Well, Filippo chose second. I assume you own. Yeah, you want to go second. The path turn 1. You play 1 path, and Moon plays a decent amount of outs to path as well. I mean, I guess you could try and path cheese him. I think with this build though, you go. If you're playing the DTE build, you definitely go first. But with the fusion build, I think you try and take advantage of having a turn 1 attack option. Honestly, it doesn't seem like great odds to hit. I mean, if it was only 2 Dark Patch, then yeah, I was pretty convinced. But I was pretty convinced. Oh yeah, that's true. E-Switch wouldn't have done anything, to be honest. Oh, maybe there wasn't as many outs as I thought, actually. Yeah, Energy Switch isn't an out. I don't know why I thought Energy Switch was an out. I guess it's an out if you hit like Roaring Moon Sada, but... Alright, a mulligan to go with it. So Owen gets to go second, gets a mulligan. There was a shoe or 2 left as well, yeah. Yeah, it might not have actually been as good of odds as I thought for Filippo. Been closer. Alright. I see a Moltres start. That's good. I see a Trekking Shoes. Maybe a Vessel as well. So, 2 shoes prized. 2 catcher prized. That's all fine to be prized. I don't even think you need catchers. When you're going first as Filippo, I don't think the catchers aren't as important because you gotta like respect the active more often. Oh wait, what were the prize cards for Owen? I didn't even like look at the prize cards for Owen there. And I'm just gonna go back real fast. Oh, 1 fusion. All right, 1 fusion, 1 Genesect. Okay. Tracking using the Battle VIP pass. I'm pretty sure there. Pretty good. Not bad. Love to see it. Now, Filippo is trying to get a 1 prizer in the active here. The goal is to get, or ideally, more Pekko in the active with Greninja on the bench. So that way Owen can't get a 2 prize knockout on the first attack. That is the goal here from Filippo. And with the current hand, it all looks doable. Battle VIP pass is going down. Honestly, it was maybe a mistake from Filippo to Battle VIP pass first. Filippo maybe should have played Ultra Ball first to get Greninja to then use Greninja. But maybe you just commit to the... Well, is there a switch card in hand there? Actually, I don't even know. Yeah, switch card. Sheesh. Oh, no, no switch card. I thought there was a switch card for a second there. Yeah, maybe you just go into Billy right now. Maybe do just go into Billy right now instead of going with Greninja. But if you're going to use Greninja first here to try and maximize your basic Pokemon outs, which it looks like Filippo is going to do because it isn't just playing the Ultra Ball, then I think you wanted to just Ultra Ball for Greninja, get rid of the catcher and an energy, and then use Greninja on the energy, or draw with Mew first there, and then Battle VIP Pass afterwards. I guess you wouldn't Mew first, but... Yeah, see, we see the Greninja happening first here from Filippo because trying to maximize the outs of the basic Pokemon. But we could have done that a little differently then. Ultra Ball away the Iono and put it back in the deck. Although Iono is actually can be okay in this matchup because Iono can be okay in this matchup. I guess you could Palpad the Iono back first and then draw like a card with... To draw a card with restart, to be honest. So I almost want to see like Ultra Ball away the Iono and the catcher. I was uncertain about the Dark Patch, I think, because you want to retreat the active Moltres here. You don't want to leave this in the active. So you want to be able to use the Moltres ability and then like attach Water Active Retreat or something. There's Mew. Now we need Squawkabilly. And then we also want to get more Pekko. So yeah, there's a commitment. Oh, so you can go attach, retreat, and then play the Dark Patch. Wait, what? We're going to leave Moltres in the active? Pass? Wait, am I Did Filippo prize Squawk? Well, now I want to go check, to be honest. And I'll let Owen check the prize cards. I'm checking Filippo's prize cards. What? We don't even play to get a 1 prize card in our active here? What? I can't believe that can't be the play. This literally gives Owen the prize trade. This literally gives Owen the prize trade. And now you also lose your 4 Sealstone target from Filippo here as well. You don't have a 1 prize on your active. You're not taking advantage of the Squawkabilly draw power. More Pekka was in the deck to get the 2 double 1 prizer setup. Yeah, you're about to lose your 4 Sealstone target as well. And 1 energy in play. Well, I guess you would lose 2 energy in play if you hard retreated. But you could have tried to find a switch card first or something. Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like that sequence. I thought what Filippo was about to do there was attach 2 energy active, hard retreat into Greninja, then use the Dark Patch, which I actually kind of liked. I kind of liked that, actually. And then go Ultra Ball for Squawkabilly. Maybe use the Mew to draw a couple. And then use Squawkabilly, and then try and get more Pekko into play as well to prevent the Escape Rope KO on a 2 prizer. There's a Sparkle, though, coming in from Owen off the rip here. Is there also the Fusion in the hand as well? There's the Fusion in hand as well. Holy smokes. Owen's already cooking. Just needs a tablet and a switch card at this point. That's an Ultra Ball and a Cram. There's an Ultra Ball. Gonna go get another Genesect, of course. I think that was a really bad play choice, I think, from Filippo. It was a really bad play choice. Choice Belt works here too. Yeah, Choice Belt does work here as well. That's also like another reason, like, even if you're gonna leave a 2 prize on the active, leave a Roaring Moon in the active. Make Owen work harder for that KO. Genesect number 1 for 2. I don't hate this. You have the Escape Rope, but you can't afford to play the Escape Rope. So I think you go Ultra Ball away. There's a Genesect prized. Did Owen check the prize cards? There's a Genesect prize. You definitely play Ultra Ball and Heavy Ball here if you know there's a Genesect prize. Did Owen check the prize cards? Can you stop calling him Filippo? Well, how do you pronounce it? That's what someone told me how to pronounce it yesterday. The Cram. This is actually fine as well, right? Well, actually, no. I don't think that is right, actually. I would not do that, actually. I do not like that choice there for my one. Because if you get Tails... No, but I guess you always can get the last Genesect. So if you get Heads, it's good. No. Actually, I do like that from my own. Actually, I do like that. Because you have the Ultra... You can still use the Ultra Ball. So yeah, you can just get the switch here. For a second in my head, I thought we couldn't use the Ultra Ball. But we didn't cram the Ultra Ball. We crammed the Escape Rope, which is fine. I was like, we can't... Why would we cram the Ultra Ball? But we crammed the Escape Rope, so it's fine. And but... No, someone's saying Filipino in the chat. Oh, I just assumed you were talking to me. Phil Hippo is the correct pronouncing. I got it. You got it. You're trolling me, right? All right. There's the Heavy Ball play. All right, we're good. No, I like this sequence here from Owen because now we can Ultra Ball. We can draw 5 with Genesect, and then we Ultra Ball after that to get the 4th Genesect if we need to, or a Mew V, whatever. Why not grab VIP and Genesect? Because you want the possibility of the 4th Genesect here, in case you whiff. I think you want the possibility of the 4th Genesect here from Owen, because now you can Ultra Ball for 4th Genesect, and you get all 4 Genesects to draw for this tablet. And we got the tablet already. So could bench the Mew. Ooh, and got path. Yeah, because I think about the potential for that 4th Genesect here. Wait, but if you got Battle VIP, well, no, but you don't want to force the 4th Genesect either. You don't want to force the 4th Genesect either, I don't think. You don't have to play the path here as Owen. And like potentially that could screw you to play the path to the peak, to be honest. I feel like as Owen here, you just don't play the path because you don't want to screw yourself over. Yeah, there's a knockout. Because if like Philippo goes like Judge or something, or Iona, whatever. Yeah, now it's looking like pretty dire here for Philippo. Not looking good. But I mean, it's a bad sequence on that first turn. I don't know what Philippo was thinking. Maybe Philippo thought the Squawkabilly was prized and it wasn't. That could have been it as well, to be honest. Maybe Philippo thought Squawkabilly was prized and it just wasn't prized. Yeah, I'm not sure. Trying to put it together. I mean, at this point, you want to attack with the little gremlin, Morpeko. Yeah, Morpeko's the attacker here. Draw 1 prize knockout, and then but at this point, Owen is just looking for Gust knockout, Gust knockout, Gust knockout the Mew, Technoblast into Gust knockout, Roaring Moon. I mean, it doesn't matter which way you do it, to be honest as well. You can knock out one, knock out the other, knock out this one, knock out that one. There's a Dark Patch, attach, and then Mew for 2 first. Sure. As a catcher, ooh. We ever go catcher, try and KO Mew V? Is that a way back into this game? Opts not to. What would that even do? Not really, right? You still have a good price trade here from Philippo. It's still a 1, 2, 3. It's still a 3 knockout price trade. And it would be a 3 knockout price trade anyways. Well, it's not 100. Well, yeah, it probably would be. All right. I mean, it kind of comes down to if Owen whiffs here or not, to be honest, at this point, it feels like. It kind of comes down to does Owen whiff? And I feel like it's not super likely at this point. I'm going to go with the other Moltres, I assume, here from... Honestly, I don't... no, I guess the Moltres grab is fine. I was going to say, I don't really like the Moltres grab here, but because the Mew EX is in play, I don't think it really matters if you put it in play or don't put it in play. Yeah. UEX on board, probably want to KO Mew EX with DTE Mew first to try and draw free prizes to make Moon easier KO. Well, if you draw into the Moon KO, just KO Moon first, and then the Mew KO is easier. So it just depends on what you draw into, I think. Just a Pokestop. Probably hold the Force Heal so it doesn't get vacuumed. Could play the Energy Switch. Hasn't used Moltres' ability yet either, so definitely needs to do that. He's going with Vessel there. I guess hasn't used concealed cards yet, I believe. Yeah, I don't think he's used concealed cards. Dude, I just checked if Mew wins that. This will be the 7th EU event won by this thing. EU cannot seem to beat Mew. Well, how many... We do say that. How much has Mew won in the in North America and Latin America, though? I know it'd be winning in Europe, but... It'd definitely be winning less everywhere else. There's no way it also has 7 wins anywhere else. Hold on. All right, go get the numbers, Eevee. All right, here comes the Morpeko knockout. Gonna move the 2 energy probably to the other Roaring Moon. Oh, almost didn't use Moltres. I forgot about Moltres there as well. All right, got the Moltres use. And then I assume when we go with this knockout here, I assume we want to put the energy on the Roaring Moon that doesn't have energy. Yeah, I don't know if it really matters. If there's a boss KO on any Roaring Moon here, it feels like the game is over. But all right, can Owen get the KO here? It's gonna be the question. As a box of disasters, can play the Lost City as well. But do you want to use Pokestop? Would be a question actually here from Owen. Do you just want to rip Pokestop first here? Probably not. There's a lot of good cards you wouldn't want to mill. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and guess no. I'm gonna go ahead and say probably not. No one ever Psychic Leap KO this? You could, right? You could go Psychic Leap knockout. Probably give up. That doesn't matter. Judge or Iona is about the same, right? You probably keep the Iona, though, I guess, 'cause if you don't see what you want to see something new. Owen could also run away to a 1-prizer here, right? Yeah. Or Psychic Leap run away. That's a 4 Seal Stone and 2 tablets. That's a good start. That's a... Dude, Jesus, man. All right, so double tablet, boss up the Roaring Moon with the 2 Dark Energy, and then... Dude. And then just draw 4 cards again. You need very little at this point. There we go. Yeah, you should need to draw more cards here. So you just commit to the Moon KO this turn just because of how you drew. Owen's stressing about it though. Owen's stressing about it. I don't think there's any boss's prize or anything like that. All right, the tablets are coming down. I mean, you just have to. There's not really you don't really have a choice here as Owen. There's the boss. You can bring up the Roaring Moon with the water energy though, because it could get stuck actually. Actually, it's correct to bring up the Roaring Moon with the water energy. I take it back. Because I don't know, energy and play just doesn't matter at this point, I feel like. So possibility gets stuck, but does that even matter? All right, dude, jeez, chill. Mew comes down, has Ultra Ball, get rid of Mew. And the Iono to go with the Mew VMAX. Once again, Owen is kind of stressing about the choice here. I guess the Iono is not bad to keep. Well, no, you just play the Ultra Ball here, right? We draw 6 new cards. The Mew's not bad to keep, and neither is the Iono, because the response here from Filippo has to be... You don't actually need back-to-back Gust here from Filippo, because you have to attack with a 2-prizer. I mean, you don't need back-to-back Gust here from Owen. You just need the 1 Gust. In my head, I thought we needed back-to-back Gust, but we don't. Because we KO this thing, and then it has to be a 2-prizer in the active here, to be honest, from Filippo. So, honestly, what about Iono's going to be such a weak draw supporter anyways? Who cares, right? Yeah. Yeah, we just draw 6 new cards here to keep it out of the deck. I mean, if we could draw like an Ultra Ball plus like 2 VIP passes or something, we play that. Yeah, we try and just play as much as possible. Yeah, keep going. Just keep going. Get the second Mew VMAX set up, but it's just insane. Is there anything else to do? Here comes the Pal Pad. Boss. Honestly, Boss and Judge would be okay, but just gonna go for the Boss. Yeah, I mean, Judge wouldn't be bad either, because KO in the active is like a fine play to make, I guess. And then Cram. Choice Spot active. Cram. I mean, do you play the Cram here? It does get rid of a dead card and the Cram, which could be a dead card. Judge got Lost Zone? No. Oh, I knew I saw it, but yeah, it is in the Lost Zone. I see it up there now. You may as well put the other Mew VMAX in play as well. Or no. Am I wrong on that? Because if you get Iono'd here, it's 1 less card you need, right? Doesn't go with the other Mew VMAX in play. It would allow Filippo to get a 3-prize. I guess it allows Filippo to get a 3-prize knockout while avoiding the Box of Disasters. But there's already a Mew V down. So if Filippo goes Gust KO Mew V off the bench. If Filippo goes Gust KO Mew V off the bench, you can't Psychic Leap because then Filippo will Gust KO your Mew V off the bench. So Filippo's best player is probably Gust KO Genesect Iono, right? With the 4 Seal Stone. So that's why I kind of want... If Owen had gotten the Cram heads, you would just put it on the 4 Seal Stone and play around that. That's the only play I see here for Filippo, though, is... With the Iono and the Pal Pad are gone, I think, actually. Yeah. You have to get rid of the 4 Seal Stone. And if you trigger the box, you probably lose. So yeah, I think you want to go... I think you want to... You have to Gust KO the Genesect here. I think is the only, like, out here for Filippo. With your Moon. And there's still the possibility of like the double tablet as well. And then I don't know if the Pal Pad's gone. The Iono got played turn 2 from Filippo. I don't know if the Pal Pad's gone though. If the Pal Pad's not gone, you could Iono. Wait, does Iono even matter here, or do you just like hope your opponent has a dead hand? It's kind of like the same thing, right? Well, not exactly. Not exactly. I think I would go with an Iono here. I think I'd go KO. If I have the option of Iono here, I think I'd go with Iono here. Iono is bad. Is it? Because Owen like just drew. I guess Owen didn't play anything out of hand during the last draw. Maybe Iono's not that great, actually. Maybe I'm overrating Iono a little bit. There's a Judge. I mean, we definitely try and catch her the bench Genesect, right? You have to remove 4 Seal Stone from player, you just lose. I think you need to make their hand stick and hope. That seems fine as well, I guess. It's got to be boss KO the 4 Seal Stone Genesect, though, every time. Or, I guess, catcher. I guess you could boss it with the 4 Seal Stone if you get Tails on the catcher here. Just moving stuff along. There's the dark patch. You think Iono or N is better overall? They're just different, I think, actually. There's different ways you can play around each of them, knowing that each exists in the format. Goes with the judge, but doesn't play the catcher? You gotta get rid of the 4 shield stone there, right? So I guess the play that comes up is if Filippo doesn't draw 3 prize knockout this turn, then Owen could Psychic Leap next turn. But if you KO the Mew V here, then Psychic Leap's not possible. So Filippo's just gonna give it to Owen if Owen just gets an energy and a Mew V max. You're just gonna attack into the box of disasters here. It seems so bad to attack in the box of disasters here. I feel like you never win you attack in the box of disasters. I think if you KO the Mew V off the bench that has a choice belt, no, you can't do that either because in the you have to go KO. It has to be KO Genesect here. It has to be KO Genesect here. And then if the Psychic Leap happens, I don't know. To be honest, I don't know about that. That's another 2 Pokemon out of play though. Yeah, there's another 2 Pokemon out of play, I guess. Oh, Pokestop. There's the Billy, bro. We could have Billied turn 1. Oh, did he already use Pokestop? I don't think he did, right? I'm pretty sure no, but... A couple energy of the deck with the Vessel. Knockout, yep. 80 to the active, and yeah, Owen should have it here, right? What you're all saying in chat, Sparkle. Sparkle, there it is. And the Techno Blast. And the back-to-back dubs from Owen is crazy, bro. That's crazy. The Chimpao into the Mew, literal true meta manipulation, wins with the deck, it gets people to play the deck, then plays that deck's good matchup. Did he not have boss? I mean, he needed the energy there. I mean, it doesn't matter if he had boss or not. The Sparkle works as well. Yeah, he did have boss, but like the Sparkle also works. But he needed energy as well. So boss didn't win in the moment, but did Filippo throw turn 1? Yes. Filippo definitely threw turn 1. I don't know what Filippo's turn 1 choice was. I think the only thing I can think about for Filippo is Filippo thought Squawkabilly was prized. That's the only thing that I can think of. It's like that's the only thing I can think of besides like Filippo just like thinking that was the better line. I don't know why Filippo would ever think not putting Squawkabilly in play was better, or why Filippo valued that hand so highly because that hand was not very good. Yeah, the hand was not very good there, to be honest. All right, who won? One on the left. Yeah, I'm curious. Yeah, if Filippo thought, like, I don't know, maybe Filippo's experience. The only other thing I can think about is like, one in North America with Mew, 1 win in North America with Mew, 2 in Latin America, 1 in OC, 1 Worlds win, and 7 European wins. Wait, that's actually crazy. That's a crazy stat for Mew. 1 North American win, 2 wins in Latin America, 1 win in Oceania, 1 Worlds, and then 7 wins in Europe. Nah, dude, Mew owns Europe for sure. Actually, Mew definitely owns Europe. 100%. All right, chat, that's gonna do it for me. I'm gonna go see if there's anyone to raid here before I get off. Might still be too early for most people, but I'm out of here. As always, if you want more content from me, check out the YouTube channel. I guess Ursi's on, so raid Ursi. All right, chat, have a good one. I will see y'all on Tuesday. Not gonna stream tomorrow. No streams on Monday anymore. So catch y'all on Tuesday. I think we're gonna work on some rotation decks. I'm actually not sure what we're doing on Tuesday, to be honest. But yeah, I'll catch y'all then. See y'all on Tuesday. Have a good rest of your weekend. Peace.